Yeah, exactly. No spoilers, please. Oh, John, I'm not playing alerts, you know, due to spoilers and shit, but thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. I really appreciate it, John. And it's good to see you. Hope all is well. Okay, so I'm live on YouTube's now as well. Mizuna, thanks for the prime. Salt TK. I'm just gonna play these alerts now. Richard, could you link me the patch notes again? Sorry, I had to copy paste something else. Thanks. Thank you. Why am I so nervous? Why ich bin so nervous? Oh god, and it's a lot of stuff. As expected, it's a lot of stuff.
TMMU, will you shut up, Hellas Group?
Thanks for the subs, guys. Thank you. What? Oh, God, so many patch notes.
Hey main man, I can't wait your reaction on Kazuya changes TMM.
Has anyone compiled this into like one PDF document? Because they've put it on the website in 50 different arcs, and it's really annoying. I sent it to you. Oh, you sent it to me. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate that, Hype Tour. Here we go. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, this is beautiful.
Kazuya buffs are nuts.
Okay, so confirmed buffed. Okay. Yeah, try not to spoil, guys.
Jin is dead. Eat a schlong.
No, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, okay? Don't give an old man a boner, okay? Don't give an old man an erection this early in the morning, okay? Could give me a stroke. It's dangerous. It's very dangerous, okay? No! Fuck yeah! Those of you who are like hackers and programmers, is there a way to like full screen the document itself here? Nice. Oh, yeah. No, wait, I can open this in my browser, right? Open in browser. I'm gonna open in my internet browser. Okay, here we go. I'm assuming this is everything. Oh god.
Good luck with the read today, sir.
Thank you, Eskimo Juice. What's up, guys? MainManSWE here, hoping you're all doing awesome as always. And I don't know, it's just surreal. I'm sitting here with the gigantic holy Bible here. These are all of the season 2 updates and changes, and I've been real nervous. I even didn't sleep too well because this is the game we're gonna play now for the coming year. Granted, if anything here is super dumb, they'll do some hot patches and quick changes, you know, patch some dumb shit out, but most likely 90% of what I'm about to read, we're gonna we're gonna stick with, you know, and this is gonna show the overall direction of the game. Are we gonna nerf the S tiers? What happens to them? Is, you know, are they buffing the low tiers? I have no clue. I've stayed completely spoiler free, which is fucking amazing. And I also know I'm 8 hours late to the party. The patch dropped 8 hours ago, but I had father duties to attend to. But now Willem is at school and I can just enjoy this. So let's just start. In season 1 of, I mean, I don't know if I'll be able to read exactly everything because this is really long. Let's just say it's long and hard. In season 1, offensive options utilizing heat system had become somewhat formulaic. Okay, but we've already read this. So this is regarding the compromise between offense in heat and defense in heat, right? So they explained this before. For example, they removed the chip damage on throw breaks, which I think was probably a good idea. This is something they didn't specify too much though. Point number 2, rebalancing offense and defense within the heat system. To address overly one-sided match dynamics, we've reduced chip damage across the board using heat. Okay, we know this. Reduced chip damage and heat dash on block does less damage. It's super good. Huge thumbs up. I'm hoping Kuma has had additional chip damage reductions. I can only fucking hope for all of us. To how recoverable health works now, even damage taken while grounded will leave recoverable gauge. Right. So, but this one I didn't understand. Is this when you are in heat or not in heat? This not only softens the offensive pressure of heat. Oh, wait, do they mean when I'm in heat and I hit you with grounded attacks, you get recoverable health? Is that what they mean? To nerf heat itself? Okay, I mean, this is how I interpret it, but that sounds very good, very good. Tangible, giving defensive players more opportunities to recover and fight back. Moreover, heat dash has long had numerous benefits, particularly when used from heat engagers with power crush properties. However, this created a gap in power between characters and often led to unbalanced mind games. We've removed the power crush property. Okay, but let's just skip this. This is old news. Throw mechanic adjustments, loosening the input window for 1+2. This is super good. 1+2 breaks will be more consistent. Thank God. Those of you who used a bind to do this, you're already good. I don't. I play on arcade stick. You want to hit 1+2 at the same time. This is great for old geezers like me who play on stick. Let's see. And increased recovery for with normal throws by 6 frames. So that's a big nerf.
The main man with the stash.
With the stash, indeed. It's a keeper. Fucking love my stash. So normal throws, 6 frames more of recovery. That's actually a lot. That's a lot of added recovery. So those throws are much riskier now. So that's Paul actually has the best default throw, I think, considering he can turn it into a 2 break and it's still homing. So that's you know, it's a nerf to Paul. Ineffective against opponents who can blah blah blah. When a throw break is successfully performed, the thrower recovers 1 point of recoverable health. Extremely negligible. I mean, unless the king just really goes ham, you know. But that's risky for the king player. As if he's too predictable, you can start ducking the throws. Or sidestepping the throws unless he is promised consort king. Promised to Leo Kleisen, you know, and then he has a homing giant swing. When a throw break is successfully prepared, grabbers will receive 5 points of recoverable health damage. But we've already read this. Why am I spending time with this? Heat engagers, hold down to go into a crouch. Yes. Key charge, counter hit for 150%. Again, cannot wait. Can't wait to see Paul key charge into heat death fist. Into wall combo. I mean, is it death? Close to death. Or Kazuya key charge. Hitting a counter hit, perfect electric. It's gonna look sexy, juicy as fuck. Key charge state now ends if the attack is blocked. Okay. Key charge state ends if the attack is blocked. Okay, so, well, good fucking luck landing that. Adjusted to allow buffered inputs, making it... Oh, so again, as soon as you have your attack blocked, they also can't punish you. So it's a completely different key charge compared to the legacy one. It's completely revamped. Adjusted... Oh, we can buffer during round start. Incredible. Less of an RNG fucking slot machine at the start. Sidestep, yes, we can go to the side. Strong aerial spike. Made it possible to perform a Ingame, a grounded hit using a button input. Have they nerfed the ManSWE tech, or... I don't understand. I don't get this one. Moves that knock opponent back that can be teched. Quick backslide is now performed automatically. Oh, so they've nerfed those types of knockdowns? Or... Okay. So you'll automatically backroll to safety, or... But that's a huge nerf to certain moves. Getting up from down state. In Season 2, reduce the difficulty and risk associated with getting up from a down state. Oh, they nerfed Oki. Slime on, thanks for a sub. Reduced risk when down state, depending on the direction faced, attempting to get up could result in being launched from behind. I don't want to get launched, punished from behind. That doesn't sound fun at all. Sorry, images got into my head here. Attempting to launch from behind upon taking a hit. This could make the wake-up process extremely risky. During quick recovery and quick backslide, the downstage will now remain active until recovery is fully completed. Reducing risk of getting launched. Oh my god, so you will be in... The way it's worked so far is that when you get up with your back towards the opponent, yeah, you can get relaunched because during half the animation you're in grounded state. But then during the latter half, before you can block, there's a ton of frames where you can get fully launched because you're in standing state. But now we've changed it so that you're in grounded position until the very last frame when you've recovered and you can block. That's a huge nerf to Oki. Huge nerf to Oki. Ah, okay. Okay. Oh well, so I immediately think of ManSWE tech with Kazuya, obviously. It's gonna be quite a bit different. But oh well, we'll see what happens. Senpai, thanks for subbing. Again, guys, emote only in chat so I don't get spoiled, and then alerts don't play either. I'm gonna turn on the alerts in a bit when I'm done. Unified block timing. Previously, the timing at which a character could guard differed between quick recovery and quick backslide. And since the guard timing for both types of recovery has been standardized, making it easy to understand and improving the overall gameplay experience. Quick recovery and quick backslide. Okay. With quick backslide, do they just mean holding back, or they just mean the hold back option? I mean, if they've standardized quick backslide to function like quick recovery in terms of recovery timing, this is a huge nerf to Oki. Yeah, I mean, this is a huge nerf to Oki. So ManSWE tech is dead. They've killed ManSWE tech, is the only way I read this. Like, this was like, okay, this one, it's dead. It's just gone. That fucking sucks. That fucking sucks. I liked that. It gave some more depth to Oki. Quick backslide from a face down state. When in face down state, take it up behind. It was not possible to perform a quick backslide. This limitation overcaused issues, especially when pinning us the wall. You can now do a quick backslide even in a face down position. Okay, so Oki, holy shit, have a scuffed Oki. And again, Tekken 7 nerfed Oki so much compared to Tag 2. Like in Tag 2 and previous games, if you were on the ground and took a breath, you get relaunched. You couldn't do anything. Like, but now it's like Tekken 7 nerfed Oki a lot. And now this is another like huge nerf to Oki. Huge nerf to Oki. Combo starter. When hitting the opponent from the front, while the axis was misaligned, the opponent will now turn to face your direction. This I see as a buff to sidesteps. If you get a good sidestep on the opponent, Duria! You get an appropriate normal staple, higher damage. But it is a nerf also to skill expression. As it was a cool thing to see character specialists go, oh shit, I launched you 67 degrees off axis to the left. I need to adjust like this, A, B, C, D. And they would do it. So it's in the end, I think it's for the greater good. Because I do believe sidesteps, if you get a clean sidestep, you should get a big fucking combo. So for the greater good. And the path to hell, of course, is paved with good intentions. So we'll see where we end up. Moves performed while crouching, and a button made it possible to perform the move even immediately after crouching under a high attack from the opponent. Okay. Possible to perform move even immediately after crouching on a... Oh, is this that full crouch launchers, like King full crouch down for 2, Reina full crouch down for 4, they come out faster? Froze. Expanded the attack hitbox to reduce instances where the move would whiff against the opponent's sidestep despite being a homing attack. Okay, so improved homing on homing froze. Default froze, okay. Boring, boring, boring. Heat when taking damage from a ground... Oh, here, it's specified now, finally. When taking damage from a grounded hit during heat state. Okay, so when I'm in heat. Or do they mean opponent? 30% of the damage received will now be converted into recoverable health. The chip damage multiplier applied when guarding has been adjusted from 30 to 25. Wait, when taking damage from a grounded hit during heat state. So, someone's in heat, right? And they're attacking me with their thingy. They are in heat and I'm being assaulted. My privacy, my boundaries are being assaulted. 30% of the damage received will now be converted into recoverable health. So, can a mod clarify? I mean, you guys have already tried this shit. So if someone's in heat and they're attacking me, I get recoverable health even on a grounded hit. On a poke or something. You haven't tried anything. Okay. That's how I interpret it. But that sounds like a very good change indeed. This sounds like a very good change indeed. That's a super nice nerf to heat. You know, recoverable health on everything, fucking good. Heat dash, change so that heat dash will not activate when the move hits a downed opponent. Oh, okay. Interesting. Adjusted the amount of recoverable damage dealt when using heat dash after a move is blocked from 10 to 7. Wait, so it's a free damage reduction, or? So the heat dash block does free damage less. Okay, I thought they were gonna nerf it even more. Adjusted recoverable damage dealt when using heat dash after a move is blocked against an opponent with rage from 10 to 1. Oh, so if you do it the heat dash on block against someone who has very low health or in rage, Or, you know, they could potentially have, if they recovered health, they could potentially have more HP. But now it does nothing. It only does 1 HP. Standardized so, you know, less instance of chipping someone to death. Standardized the opponent's behavior when a move lands as a ground hit but can't be followed up with an air combo. The following moves have had their opponent's behavior adjusted when heat dash is used on hit. Right, so heat dash on hit that led to the knockdown where you get a follow-up attack, so not a proper launch. They are all now standardized. So it's going to be the same knockdown and the same duration of time you have to get your follow-up attack. Okay, so standardized. So Kazuya's down back 1-2 is affected, of course. We are almost at character changes, and it's very exciting. Approach opponent, blah, blah, blah. Approach opponent's feet and start sniffing. What is this? Oh, the kip up. Change the damage from 20 to 15. Did they nerf my kip up? This is my crutch. From 20 to 15 in damage, so it does significantly less damage. The frame advantage on block has been changed from -21. Oh my god! We nerfed the shit out of kip-ups! They nerfed the shit out of kip-ups. Everyone was spamming the shit out of those kip-ups. Holy shit, I like this. So they nerfed my Oki. You know, I'm a Kazuya main, so Oki is my thing, right? They nerfed the Oki a little bit, quite. Maskutek is dead, basically. But if you try to fucking kip now against me, you're fucking dead. I mean, you were always dead, but now you're super dead. It does 5 less damage. It went from launch punishable to super launch punishable. So if I block it now point blank, no, sorry, it's -13 if I block it from far away. Now I get down back 1-2. You always get a 13 frame. And it's 5 frames slower recovery on whiff. Ultimate tackle, the start of the attack has been changed from 26 to 32. Paul, Asusuna King. Oh, so they nerfed ultimate tackle. That's interesting. King, I feel like, no, Paul players would use that the most. Strong ground spike. Forward 4 free. Forward 4 free. Isn't it just 4 free? Adjusted the timing for entering the down state to be 15 frames earlier, preventing follow-up attacks from resulting in an airborne hit. Okay. So harder to pick people up and reset combos. So again, a nerf to Oki. Damn, they are going hard. They really changed the Oki game with this patch. Or Season 2. Daltian back 4, down hit opponent reaction. Oh, are they nerfing pancake flip? Adjusted the timing for entering the down state to be 16 frames earlier, preventing follow-up attacks from resulting in an airborne hit. No, that's not a nerf to pancake flip. I think this is just making it more consistent. So pancake flip still there. Making contact with the opponent after running for 4 or more steps. So power crush properties were the same as those of Rage are, so this has been corrected. Okay, so running power crush tackles. Okay. Homing properties. When selecting the right side, player 2. Homing properties of certain moves behaved unintentionally, so this has been corrected. I didn't even know. Okay. Seriously, did anyone know about this? I had no clue. Wake up low kick. In certain situations, the opponent's behavior after being hit by a wake up low kick was unintended, so this has been corrected. The opponent's behavior after being... I don't even know what this is. Super slow motion sequences. aka the movie 300. I need to rewatch that soon. Gerard Butler's finest hour. I mean, it's kind of garbage, but holy shit, is it entertaining. Mitigated an issue where certain attacks would whiff when a super slow motion effect occur. Oh, when it go You know, I actually know what this is, and maybe you've never seen it. You know, it's when we go like super slow mo. We're about to hit each other. We're about to touch like this, and then for some reason, this weird effect happened where certain attacks they would connect with the opponent, but they wouldn't hit. Instead, they would push the opponent back. Instead of hitting, it's so weird. They hit, but they doesn't turn into a hit. They just push the opponent back, and then the other opponent hits. It's the weirdest thing that only happens in the slow mo. I'm assuming it's gone now. Yeah, but super weird. But happened very rarely. But still, of course, you want them to patch that. Arena, Fallen Destiny, whatever. In battle status, the battle screen now displays punish, clean, counter, tornado, combo damage, and hit count. Added a new in battle status display options menu. I know some of you have like, oh no, Tekken is so clean. Don't do the 2D fighter and clutter the screen. I respect that opinion, but to me, oh my god, what a godsend. And I've said it in a couple of videos since we announced this. But just seeing in purple punish on the screen, when I try my punish and I get immediate visual feedback that was indeed a punish, and I don't have to consult practice mode or replay mode to see that my opponent wasn't just mashing after their own attack. I cannot confirm on the screen real time that's a punish. It's just so great for a game that's as complicated as Tekken, where you need to learn, like, you know, hundreds and hundreds of attacks before you even really start getting to the meat and potatoes of the game. It's a very overwhelming game. There's no fighting game like this one in terms of the amount of stuff you need to learn before you're even playing Tekken. You know, so you can simplify the labbing a little bit like this, you know. Now everyone can block something. I can play against Lydia. Don't know Lydia that much, but I can block, I can step something, and I can try a punish. Can I do down back 1 here, 13 frames? And immediately it will say punish or no punish, and I just know immediately. And I love this personally. Oh god, so now we're getting to the real shit. Now we're getting to the characters. And now it's make it or break it for this fucking season 2. And we start with Alyssa, a horrendously stupid character. Don't blame you if you don't rematch this character in season 1, because it's piss easy and unbelievably strong, borderline broken. It's like one of the best Alyssas in the world said, Chanel. He said that the only thing that can defeat Alyssa is a balance patch. He actually said that. I'm just gonna get my coffee and we get going. All right, here we go. In Season 2, Alice has received balance adjustments primarily focused on the strength of her special stances, including Destructive Form. Okay, you haven't buffed Destructive Form, so that's the Chainsaw stance, which is ridiculously stupid right now, has no counterplay. If she's in heat, she kills you for blocking, just like Kuma does when he's in heat, using her Chainsaw stance. But in general, lacks counterplay. Homing options are too strong, low options too strong, mid too strong, high too strong, no counterplay. Can't step, can't do anything. It's awful. Dual boot and backup. In Season 1, Destructive Form had high chip damage capabilities and was easily accessible, making it a very strong stance. That's a nice way of putting it, very strong. I would have used other more colorful language. To address this, its chip damage has been reduced while adjustments have been made to dual boot and backup to improve our usability. So we're going to focus more on other stances than Destructive Form. Well, that sounds good. Additionally, new transitions into these stances have been added. In Destructive Form, the chip damage has been reduced for moves such as Destructive Form 1+2 and down 1. That's the key low, right? Let's just look at it. During dual boot, is that when she smacks you twice with her robot android booty? Hello world. Oh, how cute. I don't even know what move this is. Oh, sorry, new move. Okay, my Alzheimer's. New move during dual boot. That's when she flies towards you, right? During heat, 4-4-2, 1+2. Oh god, she has multiple new... Ooh, she has 6 new moves! What? What? Oh god. And you thought you had done enough labbing for like 5 lifetimes, you know, and it's like, check this shit. What the fuck? How many new moves? 8? 8 new moves. Wait, I'm confused. I need to count this again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. She has 8 new moves. Oh my god. Oh, so it's basically a new character. Okay. 8 new moves. Did she even get that much going from Tekken 6 to 7? It's just insane how much they changed the characters in Tekken. Oh, with Tekken 8. The characters were almost unrecognizable going from 7 to 8. And now, is this the norm for this patch? That everyone gets... Does Kazuya have 8 new moves? Because I was thinking everyone gets 1 new attack. I was thinking Kazuya gets 1 new attack. Jesus Christ! This blew my fucking mind. There's no point in looking at this. You need to lab it. Oh god, I see a lot of Destructive Form here, and arrows going down, meaning nerf. Thank god they did their fucking homework on this character. So they've buffed heat forward 1-4. Heat down 1+2. It consumes less heat. Recovery time reduced. Dual boot forward 1. Dual boot hold bake. Down back 4. That's her low. Sweep. The startup of the attack has been changed. Oh, they made her down back 4 sweep unseeable. From 24 to 20. Reduced 3 frames of recovery time, changing the frame advantage on block from -17 to -14. Okay, so you make it unseeable and not launch punishable anymore. Okay. Change the frame damage. No, change the damage from 23 to 17. Damage, big damage reduction. The behavior of the opponent on hit has been changed. Oh, so they gave her a super juicy low poke. It's not gonna knock down. The behavior of opponent counter hit has been changed. Don't tell me it's a counter hit launcher. No. I mean, they didn't give her a scourge, right? Yeah. Upward 3-4. Reduced recovery, that's the stomp, right? Change the damage from 28 to 20. During dual boot, who cares? Alisa, up for 1. The behavior of opponent upon the second hit in midair has been altered. So Destructive Form nurse. Destructive Form 1. The behavior of the opponent on hit has been changed. Nerf. Oh, does she knock you far away now? So she can't keep up the pressure. Because it is a down arrow, so I can only assume she can't keep up pressure afterwards. Destructive form forward 1. No, sorry, destructive form 1. I'm so stupid. That's the -9 on block mid knockdown into follow-up dive. Does she not get the dive anymore? Habibi Abadi, good morning. It's great to see you, my friend. She doesn't get a follow-up anymore. That's such a dumb mid. I know most of you don't know, but it's a mid she does when she's in destructive form, but safe on block at -9. But if it hits you, you're knocked down, and she gets a guaranteed that huge Psycho Crusher dive where she saws you in the ground. That would also floor break, if there was a floor to break. Unbelievably dumb. Destructive form forward 1, so that's the high poke. Modified with chip damage on block from 10 to 7 when in heat state. It's actually unbelievable it even did 10, to be honest. So 7, okay. Destructive form 4-2-1-2. That's the dashable attack, right? Yeah, she heat dashes out of that. Modified with chip damage on block from 21 to 14. It used to do 21. 21. During destructive form, down 1. So that's the low poke. Change the damage distribution from 3-3-3-3-8 to 3-3-5. The opponent's recovery time on blocking has been reduced by 1 frame, and the advantage on block has been changed from... I can twin piston this fucking bitch now. The low is not -12, but it's -13. I can twin piston her now. And if she goes for the other low, which is homing, down 2, I can twin piston that too. So now in destructive form, any low I block from this bitch, this android fucking bitch, I can twin piston. Fucking beautiful. She's still really fucking strong though, and I have no clue what these 8 new moves do. So, very unclear. Very unclear. Asuka definitely needs buffs. She lacks sufficient tools to actively apply offensive pressure against defensive opponents. Yes. Her major problem. So she has great defense, but the offense is insanely lackluster when you compare it to, honestly, most characters in the game. But remember that no character is trash in Tekken 8. The weakest characters like Devil Jin, they're like A tier, you know, in Tekken 7. Or, you know, they're A tier, they're strong. Everyone is strong in Tekken 8. It's just that the characters we put in S tier are OP, you know. And the reality in the end with Tekken 8 Season 1 was also that almost half a roster, or like 10, 15 characters, have a case for being called S tier. You know, it was very subjective. Like 15 characters are OP. And in the end, when someone made a tier list, it was just a subjective opinion of like, well, which one of these 15 OP characters do you think are the 5 best? You know, or 10 best. And so Season 2 has strengthened follow-up options from forward 2, making it easier to catch opponents moving sideways. What is forward 2? Am I dumb? What is forward 2? Additionally, a new move. I mean, the huge plus on block mid, that is def on whiff, that's forward 1, right? No, maybe it is forward 2. A new move, up forward 1-2, which has tracking against left forward movement, has been introduced to expand Asuka's offensive tools against defensive opponents. Okay. For Naniva Gusto, which enhances certain moves once per activation, significant improvements have been made to during Naniva Gusto. I have no clue what Gusto Schmusto is. Up 1+2, 2 new counter focused. Is that the ground pound? Is that the ground pound? Where she jumps and slams you into the ground. 2 new counter-focused moves have been added to the list of Naniva Gusto, up forward 1-2, and during Naniva Gusto, forward 2, Nani va gusto, suck my cock. Nani va gusto, show me the tits. These changes increase the defensive value of Nani va gusto, making it a stronger tool not only for offense but only for defensive. Okay. Additionally, in line with the overall adjustments for policy for season 2, 1+2 is no longer a heat engager. Instead, forward 1+2 is no longer. Oh, all right. Her safe high power crush heat engager. It's no longer a heat engager. Instead, forward 1 has been changed to heat engager. So huge nerf. But you know that this is happening to all of those characters. No neutral state, safe high power crush heat engager. Thank God. Forward 2-1. So we see only buffs. We see only buffs as far as the eye can see. Expected. Except for forward 1+2 no longer being a heat engager. But still a safe power crush that wall splats. Right. Add new move. Okay, so she has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 new attacks. The problem is, you know, you can look at the patch notes and try and get a sense of where the balance is going. But if every character has like 5 new attacks, 5 to 8 new attacks, you have no clue. Gotta lab those moves. Command added, spinning heel chop. Can now be performed forward. 1, 2, 4. The opponent's behavior on hit has been altered to include wall stun. Wall splat. 1, 2, 4 wall splats. Expanded the hit detection downward to make it easier to use in aerial combos. Combo buff. Combo buff. 2 free. Change the damage from... That's her 10 frame punish. Right? Change the damage from 16 to 20. The behavior of the opponent on hit has been changed. That's... No, oh, I'm so stupid. That's her 12 frame. Right. I'm an idiot. I remember. 12 frame has been buffed. Okay. Down 2, change the damage. That's a mid check, right? Change the damage from 18 to 20. The opponent's behavior on hit has been altered to induce wall stun. That's gonna wall splat. Her down 2 is gonna wall splat. Okay. During 9 gusto, change the damage from 24. Was Fergus whacking off live on stream or only on his OnlyFans when he read this? OnlyFans only on or live on stream. I need to know so I know where to put my $5. Let's see. 9 gusto. Up 1+2. Change the damage from 24 to 33. Oh god. How much combo damage does she have now? Yes. Chip damage on block from 9 to 16. I thought we were gonna do less chip now. But I thought we were gonna do less chip. Reduced the distance to the opponent on block. The behavior of the opponent on hit has been modified to enable potential aerial combos. This sounds fun. Down for free. Azus, and I love under A. It's just tits, 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 tits. It's just waifu, waifu, waifu. Can we get 1 cock, please? Oh god, and what is Anna like? I've had nightmares about that sliding low into triple bazooka, 65 damage. Seriously. You think it's in alphabetical order? No, this is in tits order. Tits. Boob size. Let's see. Forward 1+2. Expanded the hit detection downward, making it easier to hit opponents in down state. But that's the double knuckle, right? While rising to 1+2, change the damage from 8 to 12. I don't even know what move that is. During destabilizer 2. While rising. To be honest, Asuka, like, I haven't even... I'm playing some June now. I really like June. She's a cool character. Asuka, I've never bothered to even look at her Tekken 8 move list, I think. I just don't give a shit. And I so rarely play against her. But looks good, though. Azucena, we know they're yet again buffing Libertador, her stance. How many new moves? Okay, no, okay, 5 new moves, right? No, 6 new moves. Fuck. No longer a heat engager. 4-1+2. Ave Maria, Saccabadia. Okay, that is amazing. Added new move. Sumatra patadas. Okay, whatever you say. Patadas. So let's see. While running free on block, on hit or block 2. But that's not a new move. What? Am I stupid? Oh, do they mean it's a new move if you can do an old move into stance? That's a new move. Oh, so there are not as many new moves as I think. Okay. That's a new move. Okay. So a lot of these new moves are simply like you do an old attack, hold forward, and you go into some form of stance. Okay, well, that's good to know. But then it's more interesting to see under someone like Kazuya, for example, new move, because he doesn't have a stance. So there you know full well it's actually new stuff. Well, let's see. Okay. While running 3-2 into Libertador is obviously a nice bufares. Yeah, café. While rising 4-1-3. While rising 4-1, hold forward, now transitions to Libertador. Oh, so that's also a new move. Hold forward. They really skipped out. They didn't use a whole lot of budget on you Azucena guys. All 2 of ya. Your new moves are hold forward and go into Libertador. Yeah, we didn't want to, use money on animators making new attacks. Fuck you guys. Hold my fucking café. While crouching, down for 4. New move, added new move, Etching Blade. No, but that's a new attack though. That's for real a new move. Is that the one they showed on the presentation? I think so. Oh, down 3, added new move, Petalada Tron. I like that movie, Tron. Jeff Bridges. I think he's a great actor. They named an attack, an Azucena attack after a movie with Jeff Bridges. I might play her now. Petalada Tron Legacy. Let's see. Heat burst can now be performed when heat activation available during Libertador. She can do her heat smash in Libertador, but we know this is something we're doing with a lot of characters who have stances. You should be able to heat smash in stance. Can now perform Daylight Disc, Taco Dip, Ortiz Molino, UFO Roll. All of these can now be done in Libertador. Great news for the Azucena community. I have no clue what those moves are, by the way. Right. Upward 3-4. Input change to upward 3-4. Okay. No, before forward 3-4. Was that the jumping double kick? To be honest, I have no clue. No one plays these characters. Did you know that I've played 2 Azucenas like the last few months. Every time I legit saw new things. And we've been playing this game now for, I mean, how many months have we been playing Tekken 8 now? 14 months, right? I played against an Azucena. He used some heat spinning attack. I was just like, what is this? And I have like 1,000 people in my chat, and one guy is like, oh, that is UFO Disco Disco. I'm like, one guy knew what it was. And then another match, I see an Azucena do a huge combo. It lasts forever, involving like low kicks. And I'm just like, holy shit. She has huge wall travel. She has huge damage. Like, even Arslan, when he played her for 1 month when she was OP during the start of this game, he didn't do that combo. And I was like, it just dawned upon you yet again how this game is so vast, so complicated that even the most basic things on certain characters, you don't know about them because no one fucking plays those characters. How is it, sorry for the tangent, but how is it even possible 14 months into a game to go, she goes into heat, spin, 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 +5, +5. I'm just like, what is this? I've never seen this before. Oh, that's Disco Disco. And I'm just like, that just, it blows my mind with Tekken, how that goes. How it doesn't matter if you do 8 hours per day like me for 14 months. You'll still see something new almost every day. Holy changes on Azucena. But you know they like Azucena. They like their newcomers and they really want them to work. Holy shit, how much are they changing on her? She is getting insane buffs, man. Look at this. Look at this. But there's only 2 Azucena players in the entire world. Okay, down 1. Well, okay. I don't even know what down 1 is on Azucena. I don't even recognize these inputs. I'm looking for like key moves. We know while running free 2 has been changed. No changes to down forward 1-4? No? But also they have to do something as well to compensate for the fact that forward 1+2 Power Crush Heat Engager was nerfed. If you've ever played on Azucena, that's half the attacks they do is Power Crush, Power Crush, Power Crush. So now what are they gonna do now? So hence the buffs. But you can tell they really want her to work. But seriously, I don't even know the inputs. Okay, our first like giga tier character. So the most hated character in Tekken 8. I think on Tekken Reddit, he gets a hate thread every single day. Every single day. With like 300 replies, everyone patting each other on the back. Like, oh, fuck Brian, fuck Brian. I don't know what it is, especially about Brian, that just torments everyone so much. I mean, he's one of my mains. I love Brian, but as I always said, they have to tone down Incinerator, Requiem, and Cannonball. They all need to come down. But I love Brian, and I'd much rather play 100 Brians in a row than even 1 Kuma, or 1 Alisa, or 1 Zafina, and yeah, fuck those guys. But I'm expecting nerfs on Brian. He needs to be toned down. Let's see. In Season 2, Brian has received various adjustments aimed at expanding his offensive options after obtaining Snake Eyes. Yeah, because now it's Incinerator City, and then it's Taunt Heat Smash. And improving aspects of his gameplay that previously felt impractical or difficult to use. Impractical or difficult to use, but that's the name of a character. Don't tell me they dumbed him down, because that would not work. The Snake Eyes mechanic, which allows Brian to perform a one-time powerful move, has been expanded with 2 new moves. He has 2 new Snake Eyes options! What's gonna be worse than Incinerator? During Snake Eyes, back 1/2 is a strong mid attack that allows Brian to launch the opponent while maintaining +9 frame advantage pressure. It is also unblockable. We needed this, guys. We needed this. Okay, so that was obviously a joke, okay? It's a strong mid attack that allows Brian to act first even when blocked. It is plus. Okay, that's great. During Snake Eyes, while crouching, down for 3 is a powerful low attack. You know, I was joking that we were gonna give him a hell sweep. Guys, Bananamka, I was just fucking joking. I was joking. I swear to God, I was joking. Well, he has a full crouch low. Oh, so they want you to Requiem someone in the ballsack. And then Heat Engager into crouch, which you can do now in Season 2. And now he's threatening a 50-50. I swear to God, if that low knocks down, like, you are in hell. But again, we're gonna see what happens with the other stuff. In Season 2, after activating Heat by landing a Heat Engager, Brian can now transition into a crouching state. Yes, additionally, new options for transition into crouching state has been introduced, such as... He can do down 2 into a crouch now. Oh. Down 2 was already his best mid-check. Well, tied with down for the 1. And during Snake Eyes, back 1/2 of a new mid, he can go into crouch. With these additions, Brian gains more opportunities to mix during Snake Eyes while crouching. Granted, I've not seen these options, but Brian was never much of a mix character, in my opinion. He was a space control character and a timing-based character. He limits the opponent's movement options because his buttons are so larger than life that he just controls the neutral space. That's what he does.
That low CH smash on wall into combo. Sparkling heart emoji.
So he controls the 3D space, and he's very safe if he wants to be safe, and he challenges the opponent proactively with like counter hits. So counter hitting defensive style, but also offensive counter hits like back 1 that build momentum, and Cannonball, which was a problem. You know, Core Circle back 1. Again, I'm hoping it's received a nerf. But so they're giving him mix utility and full crouch mix utility. This to me does not sound like Brian. Does not sound like Brian. But again, I have not seen it in action. Also, the addition of new moves such as 4-1. Oh god, okay, 4-3 is his 12 frame punish. Now it's 4-1, so they're giving him a strong 12 frame punish, I'm assuming. Also does not sound like Brian to me. Brian is meant to have worse punish outside of a jet upper, a bufferable 14 frame high launcher. So again, I have not seen this in action, but this happened already in Tekken 7. They kept buffing Brian's punishment with every patch, and I felt like, I don't know if I agree with this. But again, I haven't seen this. And up forward 1, a highly reliable mid attack with Power Crush properties. He has a new Power Crush as well. Has improved Brian's overall ease of use. This character is not about ease of use. Again, I don't like what I'm reading so far. Up forward 1 also grants Snake Eyes on hit, making it even easier to leverage Brian's strengths. Okay? Oh god, I really hope they haven't taken Brian into an awful direction here. In Season 1, forward 1/2 had Power Crush properties. But in Season 2, it has lost its defensive capabilities. However, it now deals chip damage on block and allows Brian to act before the opponent. Also, he has that high now is going to be plus on block, making it a valuable addition to his offensive toolkit. Okay, but what's the point of using that if I can use Cannonball? But Cannonball has been nerfed, I assume. Okay, we got a fuck ton of changes. We got a fuck ton of changes. Okay. Okay, forward 1/2. So that's the old Power Crush. Removed Power Crush properties Okay, recovery, but that's like, you know, this is a system change. It's a universal change. Recovery time reduced by 1 frame. Okay, the opponent's recovery time on blocking has been increased by 9 frames. The opponent's recovery time on blocking has been increased by 9 frames, and the advantage on block has been changed from -9 to +1. +1. Okay. Well, okay, it doesn't sound groundbreaking to me, to say the least. Now deals chip damage on block. The attack hitbox has been reduced to mitigate. Yeah, okay. During Snake Eyes, back 1/2. That's a new mid that can go into down. Added new move, Neo Murderer Strikes. It sounds like a Brian move. Murderer Strikes. Oh my god, I can't wait to use Neo Grim Reaper. Okay, but I love... whoever comes up with the Brian move names needs a raise. Soul Eraser. Incinerator. Like, sorry, can we just make him CEO of Bandai Namco already? The world's biggest fucking edgelord. I love it. But okay, so his new move is a mid that apparently is plus on block and can go into a crouch. During Snake Eyes, while crouching, that's a new low. That's Grim Reaper. Okay. I hope it's not busted. It sounds busted. Grim Reaper. Up for 1, added new move, Berserker Volley. The Berserker Volley. Okay, nice. Don't know what... that's a new Power Crush, right? 4-1, Viper Bite. So that's his new 12 frame, I think. Viper Bite. I hope it's not stupid strong. Snake Eyes, 4-1/+2, that's the parry. The behavior opponent on hit has been changed, increased damage from 20 to 30! On the reversal, this move is very strong. The behavior on the hit has been changed. It can't wall splat anymore, I guess. But that's a very, very strong attack. That's his Mach Punch that has a built-in reversal. It's very, very strong. Does more damage, but I'm assuming it doesn't wall splat anymore, because otherwise this is a massive buff. During Snake Eyes, this is Soul Eraser. Okay, reduced the distance between characters when first attack hits from behind. Okay, so when you take Brian from behind, his second thrust might whiff due to pushback on your butt cheeks. Okay, mitigating instance where the second hit would whiff. No, it's a buff. He guaranteed gets the second thrust. Get ready to get pregnant is all I'm saying. He's gonna soul erase you from behind. Reduce the distance between characters. Okay, also, if he hits you with Soul Eraser from behind, he will get both hits. Increase the window by 5 frames for releasing the button mid-hold to perform a non-hold version. But is this... it's more lenient now. You have a bigger window of releasing the early version of it. This is the only way I'm reading this. Yeah, he can semi-charge now. Oh my, yeah, definitely that's what it means, because the arrow is pointing up. It's not pointing up and down, which it would do if it, like this. If it was a buff and a nerf. So 5 frames in Brian's way, giving him 5 more frames of leeway. And the counterplay to this attack is actually blocking and then reacting to him doing the charge. Seeing that pink glow, and now you sidewalk. But is that even possible now? Yeah, this looks very... again, I need to test it, but it looks quite problematic. Soul Eraser certainly is not a move that needs buffs, in my opinion. 4-3-4. You don't think that's what it's saying? I need to test it, but Curse, this does not look good to me. Solar Racer does not need buffs. The behavior of the attack on counter hit has been altered to allow for follow-up attacks. 4-3-4. So the last hit is gonna counter hit into a guaranteed follow-up attack. In Tekken 7, this actually gives a jet upper if he does 4-3-4, but you gotta hold forward as well. Then boom, it's a high. Counter hit, you get a jet upper. But so here he's gonna get a follow-up attack. But this is 4-3-4, so it's the mid. So, yeah, well, it's gonna knock down into a soccer kick, I assume. 4-3-4 hold, same thing. Oh, aerial combo potential. Oh, that's a tailspin. Oh, did they give him a tailspin? Is that a tailspin? 4-3-4 hold. It's a countered launcher. Okay, okay. I feel like they would say that it now launches on counter hit, but okay, we just mean. Yeah, if we gave him a tailspin, my god, it's over. 1+2, 1 increases the tracking of a second hit. Increase the tracking of a second hit. But only when the first hit connects, mitigating instances where it would whiff mid-sequence. Oh, so this is stabilizing his wall combo against waifus. 1+2, 1. You would have to, on waifus off-axis, on wall combos, you'd have to go for down for 2-1 for stability. But so now max damage always. Expanded the hitbox downwards on the second hit to improve consistency. Okay. Brian forward 4. Increased the opponent's recovery time on hit by 1 frame. Changing the frame intervention on hit from 0 to +1. This ensures that the move will still connect as a natural combo even when fully delayed. This ensures that the move will still connect as a natural combo even when fully delayed. I don't understand. They mean that forward 4-1 should be like hit confirmable or something. But it's only 1 frame of difference. That's very negligible. Forward 4-1 is not natural. Yeah, but why would you delay it, Cursed? It's a whiff punish. I'm just saying it sounds like they want it to be more hit confirmable, but 1 frame is not going to do a whole lot. Down 2 goes into crouch. We read this. While crouching, down forward 4, the behavior of the opponent on counter hit has been altered to allow for follow-up attacks. So Northern Cross. Oh god, God is blessing me here. Oh well, you can almost see me. God is blessing me with buffs, it seems. So Northern Cross, once again, is... it's not a counter hit launcher, but it's gonna knock down for a follow-up. Or do they mean they're gonna have standing status and he gets like 13 frames to play around with? Is that what's happening? Time with opponent's punch. Adjusted punch parry behavior after successful parry. Only Steve was able to evade attacks by swaying. He can punch parry Steve now. Oi, 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 oi. Steve used to be like his worst matchup. So it's still not a great matchup, but this certainly makes it easier. Especially getting a full crouch low is going to be great against Steve. Cannonball. Okay, so here we go. Cannonball. So this is core circle back 1. The issue where this move could not be performed immediately after the activation of heat or heat dash has been fixed. The issue where this move could not be performed immediately after the activation of heat. Okay. The behavior of opponent on hit has been changed. That's it! No nerfing the frames. So it's still a counter hit launcher that's +5. The behavior of the opponent... The behavior of the opponent on hit has been changed. So it does not knock down into a guaranteed follow-up, I assume. It goes, ugh. That's what I assume. It knocks down, but you get a back roll. Okay. So that is a big nerf to the move, but it won't stop it from being an amazing fucking button. It's amazing. Requiem. Reduce tracking against sidestepping by adjusting the attack startup from 15 to 16 to 15. Okay, so instead of having 2 active frames on Requiem, it has 1 active frame where it connects. 1 frame. And that is supposed to reduce the tracking against sidestepping. Okay, so apparently the 2 active frames was the reason it tracked so well. I'm assuming Requiem has lost a lot of tracking. This is how I'm reading this. And that is obviously amazing news. Amazing news. I need to test it, but it sounds very good because Requiem should not track. But so it will still remain safe on block. One of those things had to go. Either it's unsafe on block or the tracking goes. That's just it. 3-4, down for 2-3. The attack hitbox has been reduced to mitigate the unintended occurrence of hitting opponents who are behind you. Well, that's good. Brian should not be kicking people who are behind him with his 3-4. Brian, down back 1+2. Okay, so that's something you'd see knee spam a lot. It basically homing. Safe mid heat engager. Basically homing. Increase the tracking of second hit, but only when the first hit connects or is blocked, mitigating instances where it would whiff mid-sequence. Reduced the tracking of a second hit, but only when the first hit whiffs, mitigating the instances where it would unexpectedly track. Okay, so that's no longer a homing button. Or a secret homing. During Snake Eyes, 4-2-1-2, so this is the Incinerator. Reduced the tracking of a third hit, but only when the second hit whiffs, mitigating instances where it would unexpectedly track the opponent's mid-sequence. Okay. So I was honestly, I read like what 70% of Brian's changes, and I'm like, are they fucking buffing him? But here we go. So Cannonball no longer gives anything on hit. No follow-ups. Requiem is no longer a secret homing button. Downback 1+2 is no longer a secret homing. Incinerator is not gonna track you now. 180 on the third hit. Sounds very good. Sounds very good. So Snake Eyes tick. Adjusted the 4th and 5th hit so they can no longer be countered by reversal moves. Okay. Standing 4, mitigate an issue where the axis would shift when the first hit connects with your opponent. Okay. So status of Brian, some very healthy nerfs. But again, the new moves sound strong. The buffs to his Snake Eyes reversal is strong. He has a 12 frame punish. He has a full crouch mix-up. I need to test all of this. Very good nerfs, but could still very well be a fucking monster. And there are no nerfs to his combos here. It's quite the opposite. 1+2-1 has more reliability, it seems, on the wall. So he is still going to kill you. Like, he is still going to fucking kill you from one launch into the most devastating combo in the game outside of like Kuma. And then you gotta wake up at the wall to heat Brian, who has more options, can still incinerate your ass, and can still taunt heat smash your ass into kill. So Brian is still very, very strong. But his neutral is not as stupid. It looks like Brian is going to have to think a little bit now, in his neutral at least. His 4-1 is 30 damage into +8 sway. Okay, so that's a huge buff, as expected, gigantic buff to his punishment. Yeah. Oh well, Brian is still very strong, but neutral is not his brain dead. Okay. Claudio, monster character. A new move, blah, 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 blah. Stardust, pasta bolognese, pizza, Colosseum in Rome, Pisa, the Leaning Tower of Pisa. Okay, great. That's so childish. I just did all the Italian stuff I could come up with. Bappity boopy. Down for 2 grand Starburst on counter it. Who gives a shit? I just want to see where's his DP? God, it's already been an hour and 20 minutes. Oh God, I'm getting blessed by fucking God here. We're going to have to do this faster because I want to get to Kazuya now. Down back 1+2. We're just going to go for the key stuff. Down back 1+2. Added crouching status, expanded the hurt box. What? It's not nerfed. Added crouching status to Claudio. So he has true high crush now. Expanded the hurt box, alleviating situations where certain attacks would whiff. So they mean you will more consistently check him with mids now when he does it. Best move in the game. Best move in the game, I think. Great. That's great. I can't believe they didn't nerf it more. Or Orion's Belt, down for 2, Starburst on counter hit, down for 3-2. Down for 3-2. That's buffed. Down for 1-2. Okay. Back 3-3. Is that buffed? Change the opponent's counter hit behavior, making follow-up attacks on the ground possible. Did this always counter hit knockdown into a follow-up? Reduced recovery time by 2 frames, changing. It's only -10 now on block instead of -12. Did they buff Claudio? But I told you. I swear to God, I told you. Like, Claudio, Shaheen, and Kuma are gonna still be God mode because the community don't complain enough about them. +9 on hit, -10 on block. Holy shit. Starburst while running 1+2. Chip damage on block from... Wait. Claudio's while running 1+2, his Superman punch, does 22 damage on block now. Best character in the game. I love, you know what I love about Claudio mains? It's when they start lying. They say stuff like, oh, Claudio has no lows. Well, outside of sidestep 4, but you need to sidestep to use it. The reality of Claudio is that sidestep 4 is a better low than a character like that should have with his mids, back 1, and his DP. Shouldn't have a sidestep 4. Only -12 on block and counter it knockdown into guaranteed follow-up. But the reality is also that Tekken 8 Claudio doesn't need lows because his while running 2 does chip damage. He takes your health bar with highs, but are heavy plus on block. And now in heat, he has a high that does 22 damage on block. That he can mix with a DP, which is the best mid in the game. Or back 1, which is also the best mid in the game. My God, this is a joke so far. But I don't know. I kind of saw this coming. I said it for a long time now. Claudio's gonna go under the radar. While rising 1-1 gives Starburst. Yeah, do that as well. Is safe on block now? And it wall splats. Am I reading this incorrectly? I mean, I am very old. What? What? And he has new moves. Purgatorio. Yeah, we are going to fucking purgatory. What is... God, I hate being right all the time. I'm fucking cursed. I'm too smart for this planet. Back one. Oh, did they nerf back one? The distance between the player and the opponent on block has been increased. But that's a buff. Increased recovery time by 3 frames, adjusting the frame advantage on block from -5 to -8. Change the damage from 25 to 17. I mean, that's a slap on the wrist. It is a nerf to that move, but it's still gonna... I guess at the wall, -8 with more pushback, so he'll have a harder time setting up power crush stupidity or stuff like that. The damage nerf is very welcome, but that's actually 8 points less. 8 points less of damage. That is pretty significant. Down back 3 is unseeable now. Change the damage from 23 to 17. The behavior of the opponent on counter hit has been changed. What happens now on counter hit? Does it not knock down anymore, or? Starburst, down back 1+2. Oh, okay, you know what? I need to read the whole thing. Starburst DP is nerfed. Same changes as normal DP, but it went from -2 to -9. So this is something I requested. At least make it -9. Exactly as I requested. Okay. He loses his turn now. That's good. That's good. While rising 3, increased recovery time by 4 frames, adjusted frame advantage. That's unsafe while rising 3. Down 1+2, the hitbox has been expanded upward, alleviating instances where the attack would miss in certain situations. The fuck is down 1+2 again? His wall combo in heat. The behavior when hitting an opponent during wall splat was inconsistent. Okay. More stable. Downward hits, okay. Who knows about the new moves? Back 1 and DP got nerfed, so okay. That is very good. That is very good. But they gave some worrying buffs. Like, especially his while running 1+2, 22 damage on block. That almost sounds like something that you need to patch out. It's just, it sounds ridiculous. It sounds ridiculous. But again, they nerfed back 1 and DP. Is that the trade-off? Is that the trade-off? I need to see the new moves. Clive. Clive is a very, very strong character, especially in heat. But once prominence was nerfed, when that went, you know, from -9 to -12, the character was not, you know, top fucking 3 anymore. You know, he went to like top 5, top 10. Still a very strong character. But especially his heat is just a joke to deal with. Mid-range neutral, 442 and Damak 1 have been significantly buffed. Yeah, but the tragedy of Clive was that you give him this Santetsuken install or meter mechanic, which is super cool, super flashy. But when you play this character optimally in Season 1, you don't use Santetsuken. His combos are good enough without it, and trying to build the Santetsuken gauge meant committing to Odin sword attacks, because those attacks alone would build that meter, but those were not his best moves. In fact, his Odin sword moves were significantly worse than the god buttons he had. Like 1+2, pile driver, down 1+2, prominence, back 2, amazing moves, and those are not Odin sword attacks. So even when you saw him in pro play, Zantetsuken was completely ignored, and that was a mistake in how they designed the character, to say the least. So now you see they're buffing 4-4-2. That's the main Odin sword attack. Counter hit launcher and down back 1 have been significantly buffed, providing Clive with more offensive options. What is down back 1 again? I don't remember. The new move, core circle forward. He has a core circle forward move now. Exceptionally long reach and can pull the opponent forward when it hits or is blocked from a certain distance. Okay. So a mid-range character, you know, Titan. Mid-range and prominence back to, like, he controls space really well. The new move for 1+2 has long reach and is easy to use. On counter hit, it transitions into a throw, allowing Clive to deal significant damage. Okay. Even when blocked, Clive can move first. Wait, so this is a... It has a forward dash, so this is a long reach, yeah, long reach, counter hit utility move that goes into a throw and has plus frames. Okay. That does not sound good, though. That does not sound fun in terms of dealing with Clive, because back 2 is batshit crazy. Infinity reach high homing, but guarantees a lot of stuff on hit. So, are you going to go up against 1+2 back to Clive? Like, sounds like torture. Even when blocked, Clive can move first, making this move effective at mid-range by utilizing its reach. Right? However, it can also be used at close range to apply pressure on the opponent. Sounds like cancer. Sounds like penis cancer. Regarding Zantetsuken in Season 1, both wielding the Zantetsuken gauge and effectively utilizing the accumulated gauge were relatively difficult. No shit. To address this, 4-2-2 1+2 and 4-4-2 have been buffed to make it easier to build something. So 4-4-2 1+2 is an Odin sword move now. 4-2-2 1+2. Additionally, Arm of Darkness can now be performed with 1-4 during Phoenix Shift, further improving the usability of Zantetsuken. Building more Zantetsuken gauge. So they are trying to remedy that problem, right? They want you to use Zantetsuken. Course of Order 1. Add a new move, Deadly Embrace. Long range button. Okay. You can hold, can charge. 4-1 +2. While running 1+2 is the same. Also, oh god, so people are just gonna spam no matter what. 4-1 +2. While running, same move from while running. Staff of Judgment. So, holy shit. I hope it's not cancer. 1+4 Armor of Darkness. During sidestep, 1+2 down, new move, allows a transition into a crouching state. Okay, sidestep 1+2, people didn't really use it, natural hit launcher, but can now hold to go into crouch. Increased Zantetsuken gauge, right. Down back 1, now deals chip damage on... What was down back 1 again? Am I stupid oopid? What was that again? It's neutral on block. Used to be -8. Wings of Light free. The distance from your opponent on hit has been reduced. 4-4-2. Oh, this is the big one. Opponent's behavior on hit has been altered to induce wall stun. 4-4-2 wall splat. So it's a demon paw now. It's a demon paw now. It used to only go. They used to go. But so now it's a knockdown wall splat. The start of the attack has been changed from 21 to 19. 2 frames faster. It felt very sluggish. Expanded the hitbox down forward, increasing the attack's reach. Oh god, the tracking ability has been enhanced. Okay. My god, guys, I can't see a nerf to his heat strings. Oh god, Clive is gonna be... Oh god, he's gonna be gonorrhea. During updraft 1, the opponent's recovery time when blocking has been increased. Okay, updraft 2. No fucking clue what this is. While rising 1-2, Odin Sword. The opponent's recovery time when blocking has been increased by 1 frame. It goes from -13 to -12. 1 + 2. Change the damage from 24 to 21. So 1 + 2 is still a 13 frame Demon Breath. Basically, that's safe on block. Heat Engager. It does 3 damage less, but it's still an amazing button. 2-2-2, safe string. Adjusted the hitbox of a 4th hit, reducing instances where it would whiff. Still an amazing string. Back 1 + 2, Titan. The hitbox has been expanded downwards, alleviating instances. So Titan gets a hitbox buff. 1 forward 2, behavior, fix an issue, blah blah blah, boring. That's behavior only. Oh my god. Did I miss something? I didn't miss anything, right? Clive is top 5. I mean, I don't know what's happened to the other characters, but Clive is a god. Forward 2 is more like a demon paw. While running, forward 1 + 2. Giga mid, it seems. Insane mid, it seems, that builds momentum. Deadly Embrace is also a long reach tool. I don't even know what that is. But back 2 remains the same. And his heat remains the same. His heat strings are insane. He's S tier, for sure. Devil Jin. Okay, here we go. Season 2, Devil Jin, blah, 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 blah. Boring, boring, boring. During heat, on hit. So this is Hell Sweep into Tormentor, what we saw in hit. Spinning Demon Leviathan. So this is the 60 damage Hell Sweep in heat. So, but that's a deserved buff. This guy was super unfairly treated on launch. Enormously unfair treatment. The community whined and complained before learning the matchup. Everyone complained instead of adjusting to this new character. He was so different. Morning Crow, new animations. Everyone assumed that the gimmicky stuff was real strength, but it wasn't. It was gimmicks that we learned to deal with. And unfortunately, due to that early outcry, he received heavy nerfs that affected the strength of a character a lot. So he was relegated quickly. There was this double whammy of people learned the matchup, and then all of those nerfs, it led to Devil Jin being shit tier. So this is a deserved buff. He should have a hard-hitting fucking Hell Sweep. It's always been like this. The problem should be the mids, right? So I like this buff. And then down for 1-4, down for 1-2, right? Now we saw this in the presentation. So down for 1-4, the mid option can go into Morning Crow, it seems. Or during Morning Crow, 4-2-1, Cursed Star Storm. So this is the new Morning Crow fly sequence that we also saw during the presentation that buffs the Hell Sweep combo. During Morning Crow, 4-1. During Fly, 4-1. So this Forsaken Soul, I think this is the Heaven's Gates sequence. So this is the new Hell Sweep combo in Heat that we saw. Morning Crow 1+2, added new move, Inner Turmoil. Morning Crow 1+2. So this is probably the unblockable. That did like 10 damage, I think. Morning Crow, high unblockable, does 10 damage, gives him +5. But it is, of course, the risk reward is so heavily not in favor of Devil Jin, considering if it's ducked, he dies. Back for 2-3 can now go into Morning Crow. We saw this, and it knocks down. Yeah, knocks down and wall splats. So that's very strong. The advantage on block has been changed from -9 to -5. That's very nice. Can still get ducked though, so it's risky. Devil Jin up back 1+2. Command change. Oh, they changed the command of his upwards laser for combos. It's up back 1+2 now. Okay. Oh no, it can also be performed. Okay, okay. Some consistency. Command change during heat and morning crow 1+2. What? Is morning crow heat smash or what? Input changed to during heat and morning crow. So previously using this move would end the heat, but now it consumes. Oh, is this a heat smash turning into a heat move again, or? I don't understand. But we already have a morning crow 1+2, don't we? Here, inner turmoil. But we already have that. He can do morning crow heat smash multiple times now, the throw. Okay. Down back 1-4, Hellfire Blast. Command has changed to down back 1-2. What? Hellfire Blast? But we said Hellfire Cannon. What? This is extremely confusing. Down back 1-4, do they mean the standing high laser or the unblockable? Reduce the distance to the opponent on block. Oh, so his plus frame moves that end with the laser where he goes grounded into sky. So CD1 +2 on block, right? But with pushback. So now +2 and closer to Devil Jin, so that's a buff. It's not a significant buff, but it's a buff. Downward 1-2 is a natural. Does that wall splat, by the way? Downward 2, adjusted tracking. Oh, so okay, so that will now counter people stepping him to the right. That's good for his that's good for Devil Jin. People like stepping him right. He can down for 2 to shut that down. Down 1, hitbox expansion. Okay. Back 4, reduce the distance to the opponent on hit. I mean, they didn't do anything crazy with back 4, like having it knocked down and wall splat. That was Tekken 6, back 4. CD4-4 Hell Sweep increased the opponent's recovery time on hit by 3 frames, so it's +7 now if you do CD4-4. That's very good for Devil Jin. Oh no, okay, we read that. CD1 +2, the behavior of the opponent on this is more significant because it's mid, right? But any buffs to his mids are major. The behavior of the opponent on hit has been altered to allow for follow-up attacks. Oh, so a normal hit now, it will knock down into a follow-up attack. This is it used to do this on counter hits, but so now normal hit, I'm assuming it will have a counter hit effect where they spin down to the ground and he gets like a CD3. This is more aligned with like Tekken 7 Devil Jin, right? Who would upward 4 into Steel Pedal. The opponent's recovery time on blocking has been increased by 4 frames, and the advantage on block has been changed from -9 to -5. So this is obviously a significant buff to Devil Jin. Significant buff. But, gotta remember, this is a crouch dash attack. This is not a neutral state attack. And it's also like 26, 27 frame startup. So it's certainly not Tekken 7 Devil Jin yet, right? But it is, so it's quite reactable. But it is homing as well. And -5 on block. While rising 4-4 is also +7. So just like the Hell Sweep, but ends in the same hit. That's a good buff. Morning Crow 2-2. Reduced the recovery time of a first hit by 4 frames, adjusting the frame advantage on block from -13 to -9. Oh, they made it safe. They made it safe. Morning Crow 2-2 is safe. So he has a save. For all intents and purposes, that's now a safe homing button in Morning Crow. He loses his turn, but that's a huge buff. Expanded the hurt box of a move. Okay, so it's easier to slap him out of it. Back 1+2, and I notice now there are no nerfs to the charge-up punch, so it will remain the way it is. Back 1+2, the opponent's recovery time on blocking has been increased. So that's the overhead slap. The opponent's recovery time on blocking has been increased by 4 frames, and the advantage on block... Oh man, they made it +3. They nerfed the chip. The chip goes from 6 to 4. But that's super good for him. That's super good for him. Back 1+2 being +3. That's super good for Devil Jin. Down 3-4. The tracking ability of a second hit has been enhanced on hit. Tracking ability of second has been enhanced. Okay. Upward 4. The hitbox has been expanded downwards, alleviating instances of whiffing. Okay. Man, they didn't change his Demon Paw. His Demon Paw is still trash. Samsara, the collision detection with the opponent has been adjusted, mitigating case of the opponent's punish would not connect. They've nerfed Samsara. Easier to hit him, I assume. Out of it. So fly. Expanded the hurt box after landing, mitigating instances where certain... Okay, so when he lands from a fly, it's easier to punish him. Small change. While this makes for a fun character and a stronger character, I think this was buffing him while maintaining identity, in my opinion. And he is certainly stronger. I think CD1+2 is the biggest buff here. And the Hell Sweep buff in Heat. Morning Crow, back 1+2. He's certainly a stronger character, but his problems remain, I think. There's no over buffing here, I think. Dragunov. Sorry, I'm just gonna get more coffee, but yeah, this is a huge one. This is a huge one. We're expecting nerfs. Låt det aldrig ta slut. Okay, so we keep going, and we're now at Dragonov, where we expect nerfs, right? We expect nerf us. You can still hear me, very good. So, in season, let's see, Balancer slightly toned down some of his more dominant moves while enhancing his throws and introducing new tactical options. Enhancing throws, okay. Dragon of Strike moves such a blah 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 blah. You know what, let's just read the changes. While rising 1+2, so that's his 12 frame shoulder. The crouch throw is no longer a heat engager. Instead, while rising 1+2, it will change to a heat engager. Okay. Crouch throw is not a heat engager anymore. Okay. They buffed the damage of it. Crouch throw does 5 more damage. Added new move, Frozen Scythe, during pigeon roll. Okay. That's sidestep 3/4, right? Oh, that's so cool if they incentivize you to use the roll more. It's so sick. Frozen heel hook. Okay, I like the sound of this. Let's see. I thought pigeon roll was when Willem was 1.5 years old and rolled on the ground in pigeon shit, and you just go. I thought that was it. But okay, it's a Spetsnaz move. Let's see. 2, 1, 3, 4. Let's see. Pigeon roll. Okay, can pigeon roll from this string now. Okay. Is that you, Ducky? Yo, buddy. I'm good. How are you, man? Back 3, 4. Wait, down for 1. You can pigeon roll from down for 1 and 2, 1. This sounds cool. This sounds really cool, to be honest. Back 3, 4 now transitions into a throw on frontal hit. That's the sweeping kick, right? Holy shit! Now transitions into a throw with back 3, 4 on block. Perfect input. So he has a slow ass kick. That's sweeping kick. That's a high, right? If it connects on block with perfect input, he gets a throw. So he has a fucking mistrap. And in heat, he can just mash it out. He has a mistrap throw. What the fuck? That's kind of cool, though. But holy shit. How do you make that balanced? By making it perfect, I guess. Frame perfect. Talk about skill expression, though. Holy shit. I don't know. This is either the best changes ever on Dragonov with the pigeon shit roll and Hitman throw, but, you know, we'll see. Back 3 now transitions into a throw and counter hit. That's a big buff to back 3. Long range, high homing. 3, 4. Input changed. Okay. Input changed. Command change. 4, 3. Increase the opponent's recovery time on hit by 1 frame, adjusting a frame advantage on hit from +13 to +14. Oh, so he gets back for free. Or am I stupid oopid? The combo damage scaling after a hit has been adjusted to 70%. Right, because of back for free into launch. Down forward 3, forward 3, 3. On close range frontal hit. This must have been changed to a recoverable gauge extinguisher move. Oh, he removes your recoverable health with a down forward 3 when it transitions into throw. Oh, that's kind of juicy for Mr. Dragonov. Upward 1. That's eye rake, right? The startup on the attack has been changed from 15 to 14. So he has a better 14 frame punish. During sidestep 2 free, on hit, this move has been changed to a recoverable gauge extinguisher move. This also transitions into a throw. This move is crazy now. Das ist crazy. Attacken darfen schnaffen. Back 1+2. The behavior of opponent on hit has been changed. Does it no longer knock down into a follow-up? I need confirmation on this now. Oh, it no longer knocks down. You get a crouch throw. Are you fucking joking? Are you fucking joking? He hits you with back 1+2 and you kneel in front of him and go. And he inserts a crouch throw into your mouth. That does 35 damage. Is Hatchet still the same? Is Hatchet still the same? That is the dumbest buff I've ever seen. Okay. Slide. Now transitions into a throw on aerial hit. We gave him an air throw. On slide. Oh, that's gonna look cool though. When he ends a combo and he slides into you and does that throw, it's gonna look cool, but yeah. Back 4-2-1, change the opponent's state on hit for the second hit from crouch to standing. And no longer forces crouch. Reduce the hitbox of a third hit, mitigating unintended. Okay. Core circle forward 1, Atif Butt's favorite move. The opponent's recovery time when blocking has been reduced by 5 frames. It goes from -3 to -8 on block. Okay, that's a nerf. Core circle forward 4, sneak 4. The startup of the attack has been changed from 1921 to 1920. So instead of 3 active frames, it has 2 active frames. So this is to mitigate tracking. Does it still... But didn't they confirm it was no longer going to hit grounded? Does it still hit grounded? I thought they confirmed it does not hit grounded. They just forgot to write it. It does not hit grounded. Okay, but that's my most requested Dragonov change. As I said a couple of months ago when I discussed the character in a tier list, or the problems of a character, you cannot have a mid heat engager that is +7 on block and that also hits grounded. It doesn't work, does not compute, because and it also tracks a lot. Your opponent is put in a situation where, in Oki situations, when you do that, either it hits them on the ground or it counter hits them trying to do a get up kick or kip up, or they go up into a crouch and heat engager, right? Or they go up into standing and now they're -7. It's just a lose situation where one move covers every single little option they have. So this not hitting grounded is not mentioned here, but I trust my chads in the chat there that it does not hit grounded anymore. Incredible change, and also removes the arguably best Masku tech in the game. But Masku tech is largely gone now, I think, anyway. Kurosoko back 2, it's his backswing blow. The behavior of the opponent on hit has been changed. Does his backswing blow no longer launch? Okay. Back for free, the opponent's behavior when using heat dash on hit has been changed. Aerial combos are no longer possible. Oh, back for free doesn't launch anymore. It gives a knockdown into follow-up. Well, that's good. 1 free 2, no. 1 free 1 2 4, 1 plus 2. So it's short 10 hit. Oh, they nerfed that. One of the only 10 hits that had legit purpose in competitive play, so they nerfed it. Approach opponent up for 1 plus 2. They nerfed his up for 1 plus 2 throw from 45 to 40. I see a lot of really good changes here, but I also see absolutely Hitman throw sounds cool. The pigeon roll stuff sounds super cool. It's going to be more exciting watching Dragunov in action. And some good nerfs to Core Circle Forward 1. I love the air throw. That's going to be cool to watch. Good nerf to Sneak 4. But also a little bit of problematic stuff, like how strong is that Hitman throw going to be? Back 1 plus 2 on hit into crouch throw sounds kind of dumb, if you ask me. Looks pretty good, though. Looks pretty good. Eddie, I almost want to skip this one. So we know back 3-4 is no longer a heat engager. Down for 1-3, new move. Oxussi. Oxussi and Oxum. Okay, that's great. How many new moves? 4, 5. But if you use Banana during Babanga, he will do Banana Slam. When at Madinga, Badinga, Shminga, he will do Ogum Mandinga and go into Banana. Okay, sounds great. Does anyone in chat play Eddie? Like, anyone? Mandingo Banana into Badadunga. Oh, okay. I almost gonna do a hard skip. I like 1, 2. When you go into Banana, it's 3 frames faster. 3. Okay. 1 plus 2. Down back 1 plus 2. What move is that again? I have no clue. Down back 4, 4. Up for 3, 4. Do people even use these moves? I guess they want people to use them. That's the whole purpose. While rising 3, 4. Sidestep 3, 4. That's a big buff. Negativa 1. Bigger damage. His mid check. That's good. From Negativa. During Banana, 1 plus 2. There's a lot of changes, I gotta say, on Eddie, but this is behavior, so that's boring. Yeah, I can't even comment on this because they're buffing moves people don't use. And people already don't use Eddie. I don't know these buttons. Tekken 8 Eddie remains a mystery to me. I see him way, way too seldom. And all his moves look alike, to be honest. It just all looks the same, and I miss Tekken 7 Eddie. Feng Wei. I don't want to see any combo buffs. That's the only thing that's holding this dude back from being legit like top 1. Top 3, it's his damage. Everything else is insanely strong. It's only the combo damage, really. The other S tiers just hit harder than Feng Wei does. Unless he lands a heat smash wall splat, obviously. Let's see. He's received adjustments that slightly tone down the effectiveness of low-risk pokes while expanding his offense options from Lingering Shadows. I don't even know what Lingering Shadows is. What stance that is. I don't know. They also want to address his weakness against sidestep left. Okay. Well, I mean, you already have back 4, which is a 12-frame homing. Like, he's always had strong homing, in my opinion. Forward 1 plus 2. That's the heat engager.
I was Fujin with my main, but Tekken demoted me to Mighty Ruler with S2. Such ball, all that hard work to get to Fujin just to get demoted.
That sounded so sad. Just to get demoted. You'll get the rank back, buddy. You'll be able to do it quickly, I'm sure. Adjusted the tracking performance to make it more likely to hit opponents sidestepping to the left. No longer a heat engager, right? Okay. Does it knock down on hit now or something? While rising when free, change to a heat engager. Oh, so he has a 13 frame while setting punish. Now it's a heat engager. Okay. Back facing opponent 2. The opponent's recovery time on block has been increased by 4 frames and the advantage on block has been changed from -13 to safe. Removed. It's no longer a power crush. Okay. But it's a safe mid check from back turned. Okay. Less damage as well. Adjust the opponent's behavior on grounded hit from heat dash. It's yet again a fucking launcher. It's a launcher. Okay. That's pretty scary. Great. So I'm unless I'm dumb, he now yet again has a launching 50-50, right, from back turn when he's in heat. Or am I mistaken? Okay. I'm only seeing buffs, by the way, which is a bit upsetting here. New move, new move, new move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But yeah, these are transitions. So it's not actually new moves. It's transitions. This is the new move. Golfing Sea Splitter. Okay. Course looking forward 2. The startup of the attack has been changed. To be honest, if I keep at this slow pace, this is gonna be like 5 fucking hours. So I do need to speed it up a little bit. But we're almost at Kazuya, I guess. Yeah, I'm at 10 out of... Yeah, this is gonna be 6 hours, so we need to be faster. Korosoko forward 1, so that's his low, counter hit launcher. It's faster. You can go into crouching state. But is it only buffed, or? Okay, so it's neutral on hit. Is it no longer a counter hit launcher? I'm assuming it gives a follow-up attack. Korosoko forward 2, started attack has been changed from 20 fruit. Okay, that's also faster. So his Korosoko forward attacks are just faster. Mixing with that. Here are nerfs, thank God. During heat, 3-4 of a ground pound. Reduce recovery time on hit by 3 frames. Change the opponent's behavior on aerial hit. Change the damage from... Oh, they greatly nerfed the damage of it. His tornado ground pound in heat. Okay. Down forward 3, that's his mid launcher. Change the damage from 21 to 17. Increase recovery time with 2 frames. Adjusting frame advantage on block. It's -9 on block now. His down forward 3. That's a big nerf. Back 4, that's his homing 12 frame. Mid, added 2 frames of recovery time. Change the frame advantage on hit from +4 to +2. The opponent's recovery time when... They made it unsafe! They made it unsafe, or am I missing something? Okay, huge nerf. Huge nerf. So that was his, -9. So safe on block, 12 frame mid homing. Huge nerf. Back 3, that's jet thrust knee. The opponent's recovery time on block has been reduced by 2 frames. So it's no longer +6 on block, it's +4. The behavior of the opponent on hit has been changed. Okay. I mean, these are nerfs. Up for 3, the opponent's recovery time on blocking has been... It goes from -1 on block to -7. While rising 2, the opponent's behavior on hit has been altered to not induce wall stun. Wall stunning 2 no longer wall splats. And then it's behavior. I mean, okay, so big nerfs to Fengwei. Big nerfs. Big nerfs to Fengwei. He got some nice stuff as well, though. Heihachi Mishima. He's my third man. I mained him for a while. I mean, he's still one of my, you know, absolute favorites. He's my third man, but I don't know. Ever since the network test, Kazuya and Brian just permanently remain the characters I gravitate to. They're just too much fun. He's received adjustments to improve usability, cover weaknesses against sidesteps, more tracking. Oh my god. Okay, but he had the worst tracking in the game, I think. Expand the number of moves that can be held charged. More charge-up attacks. He has high damage output, but also high execution difficulty and struggles to counter right sidesteps. Sidestep right, you would use forward 3 to counter that. Because his up forward 4 homing move is so trash. While running 1+2 is a new move. Roaring Stonehead. Is he gonna run into a headbutt? That's the most Heihachi thing I've ever heard. Please be a running headbutt. It's the best. Okay, this is the best thing I've seen so far in season 2. Roaring Stonehead. Okay, Heihachi is already my new main. During heat, back 3-3-2. So that's a new string in heat. Add a new move, hooking battering ram. Okay, it's a new heat string. His heat was kind of boring when you stop to think of it, because it was basically do your heat smash, hope it hits, place it well, or do, like, if you're far away, you try to wave into a Rao thrust. Forward 1+2. That was basically Heihachi's heat. Up forward 4-1 would be used at times at the wall, but a pretty risky button due to slow startup speed. You can get jabbed out of it. So it's kind of nice to see some love to his heat, make love to his heat. Down 1+2, new move, Mishima style ultimate technique. Warrior Instinct can now be performed with. Huh? Ultimate Heihachi can now be performed during Wing God Kame 1+4 while at ultimate count 3. Does this mean he can transition to ultimate Heihachi while in that stance? So you do like 1 back 2 and transform, but it says down 1+2. I don't know. Okay. A new move. 1-4 hold. Wailing Demon Otokogeri can now be enhanced by holding the input. Oh, you can hold his 4 kick on 1-4. Interesting. That's interesting. Standing 4 can be held. Can hold his standing 4, which is a screw move. Oh god, is that gonna be new max damage at the wall? You wall splat with 1-1-2, and when you hold, you charge the 4, and then boom! Super hard hitting bound. Maybe. 1-1 adjusted collision detection, reducing the distance between characters on hit. That's a buff to Flash Punch, but maybe not super significant. Forward 3, the tracking ability has been enhanced. This was already used to track people who stepped him towards, who stepped right against Heihachi. But do they mean this is gonna track well to the left as well? I don't know. Back 3-2, the behavior of the opponent on hits has changed. Back 3-2. Oh, that's his homing. Close range homing. Will that give a guaranteed follow-up or something? That's a buff to his homing, you know, if so. Up back 2. Adjust the opponent's that's the parry. Adjust the opponent's behavior on hit after a successful parry. Increase damage after a successful parry. Oh, does the parry give a guaranteed follow-up? I don't know. While running free, change the damage from 28 to 30. While running free, does slightly more damage. Down back 2. Reduce the distance to the opponent on hit. Oh, that's good. So it's more like Tekken 7. You can actually use your frames. The tracking ability against sidesteps has been reduced. What tracking? Okay. Warrior Instinct 1+2. Change the oh, did they nerf? Hoorah! They nerfed Warrior 1+2. Free less damage. Okay. Down for one to hold, perfect input. Adjusted health recovery on hit. Oh, he gets no health back. They nerfed Estus. On Rashomon and down for one too. They nerfed his Estus. That sucks. Hell sweep. Hitbox has been adjusted to alleviate instances of hitting targets. Okay, reduce tracking on hell sweep? On single hell sweep. I don't like the sound of that. 1 back 2. The hitbox of a second attack has been expanded downwards. Alleviate. Okay. And then it's just behavior. Okay. I mean, a lot of stuff sounds promising. And also the heat. The running move I need to see. I mean, I need to see this in action. So good things and then bad things for Yachi. Kind of boring nerfing Estus, you know, it was a very unique thing. Oh well, I'm sure in general he's buffed. Hoarang, very slept on character, best heat in the game. And I think we recognized it too late, the entire community. Can do 80% combos, legit. And some of the best wall travel, but again in heat. He has the best counter hits, you know, in the entire game. Very strong character. So let's see. Improving overall balance, better options against sidestepping, already pretty good, I would say. Easier heat activation and new developments related to stance transitions. Okay, we have buffs and we have nerfs. I'm gonna move a little bit quicker here on this character. How many new moves? 5 new moves. And these are legit new attacks, as you can see. These are not transitions. These are 5 new moves. Okay. He already had a pretty massive move list, you know. It can heat burst during left flamingo. Okay. Oh god, so you can pressure you in left flamingo and then heat burst out of that. Okay. Up 3. Command. Up 4 has a more consistent now flappy. Okay, I've never seen it miss, but okay. Up 3, 4, hitbox expanded, that's his orbital. Right stance, back 2, now deals chip damage on block. That's already a very good mid, you know, plus frames. Chip damage as well now. Okay. Tornado is now triggered upon airborne hit. CD3 is now screw. Well, a bound. Okay. Heat smash. Reduce the distance between characters on the second hit when hitting from behind. Mitigate blah 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 blah. Relax the input window. Adjusted the tracking ability of a move to address cases where the second hit is played unnaturally, tracking when the first. Okay, we've reduced the tracking of Horang's heat smash. Thank you. While rising free, the hitbox has been expanded. The start of the attacks has been changed from 14 to 14-16. It used to have 4 active frames, now it has 2 active frames. Okay. During right flamingo 4, that's his mid thrust kick. It's now safe. Am I thinking of a different move? I thought this was always safe. Maybe I'm stupid. Change the damage from 2017. Standing 2, the combo damage scaling after counter has been adjusted to 70%. Okay, so his 10 frame counter hit launcher now in heat has heavy scaling. Huge nerf. But very warranted. Very warranted. That was a 10 frame counter hit launcher, you know, from a right jab. So, huge nerf, very warranted. Damage 3-4, adjustable attack startup. Yeah, that should have been there all the time. since the start. Adjust the attack startup from 61 to 61. Okay. While rising, while standing 4/4, they nerfed the damage. They increased the opponent's recovery time on block by 3, increased the recovery time on whiff by 3. Okay, worse on whiff. It's -9 on block now while standing 4/4. This was too easily used, you know, for pressure. But that's good. While standing 4/4 nerf. Right stance 2/4. Opponent's recovery time on blocking has been changed. Blah blah blah. +5 to +4. Right stance down forward 4. The opponent's recovery when blocking. Okay. Right stance down forward 3. Chip damage on block has been removed. That's his dragon lash. That's his long range mid jumping +1 on block. Heat engager, right? Homing. Chip damage, no chip damage on block. That's good. Blah blah blah. Jump status. Blah blah blah. Behavior. Okay. To be honest, I see more nerfs here than anything. Right? But again, we don't know what the new moves are. We have no clue. But good changes, especially the 10-frame counter at launcher. Jack 8. Okay. Blah 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 blah. Gamma Hall. Follow up. Blah 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 blah. Oh, I'm almost at Kazuya, am I not? No, Jin. Fuck. But it's gonna be fun reading Jin. But let's just do Jack quickly here. How many new moves? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hyper Terrapulsar. Hyper Merkaba Headbutt. What's a Merkaba? Can I have one? Okay, a lot of new moves. Legit new moves. These are not transitions. Forward 3, forward 2, 2. Know what this move is. Okay. He's getting a lot of buffs. I have no clue. To be honest, I have no clue. Heat burst during Gamma Howl. Okay. Jack has become Lars with mix-ups on block. So he just does stance rushdown mix-ups. But that's pretty much like before in my opinion. An insane combo damage. Okay. Insane combo damage. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna skip Jack, to be honest. There are so many moves here. Again, I'm not that well acquainted with Tekken 8 Jack. No one plays him. Okay, but so increased combo damage, and then they're stressing Gamma Howl mix-ups more. They really want to focus on stances. You know, you see this with Azucena's Libertador. You see this with Victor's Lai stance. Reina has 55 stances. And again, Jack was reworked to be more stance rushdown, so we're doubling down on it. Jin obviously is, you know, it's one of my most hated characters in Tekken 8 Season 1, if not the most hated. I just can't stand character running around with flawless god buttons in every single situation. It's really, really painful to play against. And the threat of his heat smash just led to situations where he would just kill you, specifically at the wall. He would just chip you down with Zen fly kicks, dive kicks, electrics, demon paws, all under the threat of pressing one button, heat smash, and instantly killing you. Just unbelievably unfun gameplay. Absolutely despise this character. And Scourge is the has been awful to deal with for all of this time. So we already know what to expect. You know, we showed a lot at Tekken Talk Live, but we're gonna see what the rest is, obviously. Zanshin 1-2 is a heat engager. Okay, Zanshin 2, but has always been a heat engager. No, changed heat engager. But this is a tailspin now. We know this. It's faster. Opponent's behavior on aerial, yeah, strong aerial tailspin. Right. Adjusted collision detection. No longer a heat engager. It's no longer a heat engager. The hitbox has been reduced. Oh, changed the damage from 27 to 25. Okay. Yeah, this used to do everything, so it's no longer a heat engager. But now it's a tailspin instead. Okay. Devil Step. The special movement triggered on hit on block during heat state. Oh, so Devil Step it used to be Omen Crouch Dash, but okay, it's Devil Step now. During Devil Step, updated the command notation for follow-up moves from a special movement. Okay. Maybe just change the names. During heat, forward 1+2, awakened Black Wing. Not emo enough. Transitions into Devil Step on hit or block. Cancel, but oh, this is the new move. This is a mid that's +5 on block. Okay. New move, down for 2 free. This is the cool combo attack from down for 2. Talon Rend. Oh, I'm friends with Hwoarang. Hwoarang has always been the Talon, right? So, and that's a Hwoarang move. He does. No. He does Lars. Then free. Yeah. While running free, now transitions into Zanshin, and we know this is +12 on block. Seems kind of cancer, but okay. While crouching down for 4, now transitions to Zanshin. That's his full crouch sweep. Zanshin 1+2 during hit. Breaking step. Okay. God, there's so many changes on Jin. It's fucking insane. Command added. Let's go to balance. Dual boot. Down back 1+2. What the fuck is dual boot? Dual boot? Isn't that that's Alisa's stance? No? What the fuck? While rising 1. Down forward free. While rising 1 free. Okay, that's not huge. Back forward 2, adjusted the tracking performance. Okay, more tracking on back forward 2. They want you to check more in the neutral with back forward 2 1 or back forward 2 free. Probably back forward 2 free. CD1. Oh, it got a perfect, just like a perfect electric, it has dual inputs. You can skip down now as well. Okay. Electric. Did we give him a perfect electric? They gave him a perfect electric, legit. What? He has a perfect electric now, Jin. So now whenever you're -14 against a super good Jin, or just a dumbass with a hitbox, he could take your head off, realistically. Okay. Electric, or do we mean wind hook fist? Reduce recovery time on hit by 2 frames and standardize it with recovery time on hit. Okay. Forward 4, change the damage from 28 to 32. Hits like a truck. Forward 4. Okay. Zanshin 4. Dive kick. Change the damage from 24 to 25. More damage. The behavior on landing a down hit has been modified. But if you dive kick someone who's grounded, I'm assuming, is it gonna stagger for a scourge or something? Enhanced tracking on hit or block. Did dive kick warrant buffs? Adjusted collision detection to prevent instances where the opponent's punish would whiff after landing on the ground. They buffed dive kick. Okay. During heat, damage 1+2 on hit or block 4/4. Ooh. Omen, or adjusted behavior on blocks or first or second hit now form a block string. Oh, this is his Omen Hell Sweep, isn't it? The opponent's recovery time on blocking has been increased by 2 frames. Alright, it goes from -16 launch punishable to -14. Okay. Whatever you say, whatever you say. Adjusted the opponent's behavior on hit, making the first and second hits connect as a natural combo while grounded. So if this hits you while on the ground, it's gonna be a natural. The frame advantage on hit for the second hit has been changed from plus. Okay. I mean, people didn't really use Omen that much anyway, but of course now he has forward 1+2 into Omen. 2/4, change the opponent's behavior on aerial hit to strong tailspin to increase for it. So it's 2/4 10 frame punish is a tailspin. Recovery time increased by 4 frames, resulting in changes from a frame advantage of -9 to -13 on block. It's -13 on block. Blue ranks use this to check in the neutral. Good players don't, so that doesn't mean anything. This one, however, certainly means something. So now 2/4 as a punish is +7 on hit now instead of +11. So that's a nerf. Scourge. The hitbox around the main body and the cock has been expanded, considering Jin's cock is so small. This was to alleviate issues of whiffing at close range. Did this move ever whiff? Has anyone ever stepped this move? I mean, okay, I have at times I've stepped it, but the opponent's behavior on counter hit has been changed to match that of a normal hit. Right, but there's a lot of stuff you're not mentioning here. Didn't they make it faster? Didn't it do more damage now as well? Yeah. So now it's a homing move. Now it's going to be closer to Dragonov's down 2. So make no mistake, still a good move. But it's just not, game breaking anymore. Yeah. While crouching down for 4, we know now it's a counter hit launcher. Yeah. Tornado on counter hit. And it's now 21 frame startup, so it's unseeable now. The behavior of the opponent on hit has been changed. Does it no longer knock down into a CD1? Because if this still knocks down into a CD1 and counter hit launcher, it's basically a Nina wipe the floor. Basically. It does no longer... Okay, so it's not a wipe the floor. Okay, so it's not an amazing low, to say the least. It's still launch punishable on block. Jin staggers. So, Jin is certainly nerfed in the low department. But thank God, because now he goes back to a character that has a low for different purposes. He has a toolkit of lows instead of Muscourge, right? So this is great for Jin. But bad for blue rank Jin players and certain god rank Jin players who played 2-1-4, 2-1-4, Scourge, 2-1-4, up for 2, up for 2, up for 2. Those guys have a problem, yes. So during heat, his heat smash reduced the distance between characters on... this is a big one. Reduced the distance between characters on hit, making it less likely to trigger wall splat from long range. So on hit now, he doesn't kick you to Africa. Now he'll kick you to Italy instead. I mean, he still kicks you pretty far, but I'll take it. Can't wait to see this in action, you know. 2-on-4, the best button in the game, arguably the best move in the game. Best string. The forward movement of a second attack has been reduced, resulting in shorter reach. Oh, shorter reach on the 1. Okay. Increased the recovery time of a third hit by 1 frame, resulting in -10 on block. Reduced the distance between characters when the third hit is blocked or lands. Okay, no pushback on the last kick, you know, and it's -10. And the 1 has shorter reach. Very good. Back 2, the hitbox has been reduced. Okay. Does it have shorter reach, or will it not have the depth it has in terms of hitting far down as well? Okay, interesting. Up for 2, the opponent's recovery time, it's -10 now. From -7 to -10, very good. He falls in line with everyone else. He was the only one now after Fengwei's was nerfed to have something like this. Increased recovery time on whiff as well by 3 frames. Big nerfs. Back 4, the hitbox. Oh, so now we're at behavior. Back 4, hitbox. Down 1, hitbox. While rising 4-4. So they buffed dive kick. Gave him a perfect electric. Tried to give him more heat utility with forward 4-1 +2. But then it's basically big nerfs. Big nerfs. So Jin is a much more interesting character now, I think. June. I like this because I've just become a June player. Love June. She is fun to play. We already know her low heat smash is now going to be a normal heat move, so she will have more 50-50 utility in heat from stans. I don't like that change. She should remain more so a defensive character. But to you guys, she's not defensive because you guys don't know matchups. Sorry. Those of you who are in blue ranks, you can't even play a mirror match properly. You don't know even your own character, that matchup. So when you go up against a June players are brain dead rodents. They are little critters running around just doing strings and 10 hits and you all lose. But probably only in like comp play, people know that matchup, and June is now a defensive character more than she is an offensive character. And that character is really interesting. Not the brain dead shit June that you see online. Yeah, so I've started playing June. I think she's a ton of fun, so we're gonna see what's happening. During Izumo, new feature, change so that the move's performance is only enhanced when Kazama Essence is at max. Alright, she now has an install. Kazama Essence, it's a balloon. It's a balloon. I was gonna say moon. I don't even know how that turned into balloon, but it's very interesting. This is what happens when I read patch notes for 2.5 hours. Balloon, bagoon, mushroom. Yeah, Joe Biden all over again. Let's see, where was I? Kazama Essence, so I don't know what her install does. Kazama Essence, a new enhancement feature called Kazama Essence, so it's an install. Accumulated by landing or blocking specific moves. Or blocking specific moves. Or by activating heat. So that's like Heihachi. When Kazama Essence reaches its maximum value, certain moves will be enhanced. Like Lydia's Heaven and Earth level, Kazama Essence accumulation does not reset at the end of a round. Oh, so it builds over time. Okay. Added new move, Yakumo-dachi. So new move. So this is a transition from 4-4-1 +2, which is her plus frame. her very heavy mid, where she double palms, and it's like, what, plus 6, 7 on block, like very plus. So now she can do it into both of her stances. Miara and Genjitsu, she can access both stances from that. Holy shit, that is interesting. Izumo. One Izumo transitions to both stances. Heat activation available. Now possible to heat burst during Izumo, she can heat burst. Her heat smash. During heat and Izumo. So from Izumo she can do her heat smash. Change to transition to a throw on hit. Wall hit changed. I need to see this in action. Command change. Okay. Okay, she gets Kazama Essence using all of these moves. So basically her entire move list. Kazama Essence now accumulates on hit. So basically everything she does. During Izumo, there's too much here. Izumo for 1+2. I'm even unsure what move we're referring to here. Genjitsu 1. Okay. 1-2-2. Oh, that's a natural now. Wait, is 1-2-2 fully natural? Is 1-2-2 fully natural now? Because that's huge if it is. That is fucking huge if it is. Back 1+2. Kazama Essence now accumulates its time of health recovery during Miara Shmara. Okay. Removed health recovery that occurred during the transition to... Removed the health recovery that occurred during the transition to Miara. That's a nerf. 4-4-2-2. Reduced the distance to the opponent on block. Nerf. During Miara. That's her long range, right? Projectile. We're almost at my man. We're almost at season 2 Kazuya. While crouching, down for 3. That's her knockdown low from crouching. Adjust a collision detection with your opponent to mitigate situations where cleanness were difficult to achieve. That's a buff to her lows. Super good for the lady. Upward for 3. Tracking capability of second has been enhanced when landing with first hit. Okay. Reliable. But am I stupid? Or when did they cover the heat smash turning into Izumo, right? But am I stupid? That's not the one. Where did they mention that one? Her stance heat smash low is now a normal heat move. Where exactly is it specified? Is it this one? Because that doesn't look to be it, right? Oh, here we go. I'm so sorry. It's here. It's during heat and Genjitsu. You now do 1+2, and it used to be below heat smash from Genjitsu stance. It would end heat, but now it consumes 450 heat. Kazama Essence now accumulates on hit and block. The damage for the second hit has been decreased with 5 points. Reduced the opponent's recovery time on guard. It's -14 instead of -12. Reduced recoverable gauge. And it can now be low parried, right? I assume. Reduced recoverable gauge. Restoration on hit. Okay. Reduced recoverable gauge. Okay, but that's the big buff. I mean, there are other buffs here, but that's a big one. We are now gonna do Kazuya Mishima. And now, yeah. This is where I'm like, don't fuck my character. Don't fuck my goddamn character. And I'm gonna get more coffee. Alright, boys, I've got my coffee and here we fucking go. Kazuya, Season 2. In Season 2, Kazuya has received enhancements to his counter attacks and offensive capabilities in neutral play. His counter attack utility. Okay. Additionally, a new move has been added that extends the duration of heat state. A new move has been added that extends the duration of his heat state. So he's also getting something like, for example, Lily and King to regain a heat bar. Holy shit, and we know how strong Devil Kazuya is. Allowing him to wield his devil powers for a longer period. A happy time for Kazuya and his opponent. Along with other various adjustments. In Season 1, during Sidestep 1+2, had limited usefulness. Yeah, no one used that. To improve this, it has been changed to a homing attack and now allows Kazuya to transition to Wind God Step. Wait, Sidestep 1+2 homing, plus frames, and he goes into wave. So he can set up 50-50s with it. Okay. Enabling him to aggressively pressure opponents who rely on frequent sidesteps for defense. I mean, I'll take it. It's still quite slow, and you need to be so close to set it up. Additionally, the new move during sidestep 4-1. Oh no! Did they give him back the tag 2 back for 1? Did they give it back to him? Because it's such a fucking cool animation. It's such a cool looking move. I'm assuming this is what it is. The new move. Sidestep 4-1, which triggers... He got a tailspin! He got a tailspin! They actually gave him a tailspin. I mean, maybe I'm misunderstanding, but like with the change to Patricide Fist, Kazuya already got like pretty scary combos. A new move during Devil form, upward 1 free, along with other Devil... So that's the new Devil move, upward 1 free, along with other Devil-powered aura attacks, now extend the duration of heat state on hit. This adjustment allows Kazuya to maintain his Devil form for a longer period, reinforcing his signature ability to control his demonic strength at will. My god, what a Giga Chad. I know I speak for the entire community when I say We all respect Kazuya so much, and the character can't get enough buffs. We all agree. We add a new move, Raijin Uraken, up for the 1. So we got Fujin Uraken and Raijin Uraken, up for the 1. Okay, so that's a devil thingy. Oh, so during devil form, it has an extension, up for the 1. Free. Devil Trample replenishes remaining heat timer on hit. Okay, so on hit, not on block. On hit.
I don't know how they did this. Sure, it's a few bugs and unnecessary buffs.
Downward free 1, added new move,
I've had so far playing these games.
Impaling knee elbow slash. Does he do downward free into that elbow? Okay. He has a new extension from downward free. During sidestep 4-1, right. Okay. That's the... I'm so cool that we can do back 4-1 again. What a cool move that is. So it's back as a sidestep move, and we know it's a tailspin. Yeah. During sidestep 1+2, it transitions to Wind God step. The behavior opponent on hit has been changed. So I'm assuming it does not knock down anymore. It gave a guaranteed steel pedal before. Now deals chip damage on block, change to a homing attack. Chip damage on block, change to a homing attack. But it was pretty much homing before. During devil form, damage free for the stomp. The stomp deals 10 chip damage now. Yes. 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 I feel like this was probably implemented before I sort of, you know, discovered that there's a lot of utility with this move. But nice. Very nice. During devil form, Heaven's Gate. Adjusted the strike throw on hit to restore 30 of remaining heat time. He gets some heat back when he does Heaven's Gate. Holy fucking shit. This also guarantees, I think, that when you do that, you'll always be able to threaten the laser or Devil Fist mix-up. I see some very unfortunate down arrows here, though. That's not justified. Okay, so far, I gotta say, I was like, I didn't expect buffs. I was like, we're gonna get some nerfs. Or you know, I was kind of happy with Kazuya, to be honest. I think they could sort of leave him alone, almost. But, holy shit. Glorious Demon God Fist, Punch Parry. Adjust the opponent's behavior on hit after a successful parry. Increase damage after a successful parry from 20 to 25. It doesn't wall splat anymore. So 5 more damage. His wall combo. The tracking ability of a forfeit has been enhanced only when landing with the first attack mitigating because of whiffing midway through. Kazuya's would adjust before doing the combo to mitigate this, but okay. Change to recover remaining heat time by 60. He gets heat back by doing this wall combo. Change to recover remaining heat time by... He gets heat back by landing down back 1-2. Upward free. The hitbox has been expanded downwards, alleviating instances of whiffing for certain moves. Upward free, his fast, safe mid wall splat has a bigger hitbox. Downward 4-4. They made They made it neutral. His tsunami is neutral. What his flash punch, the damage for the third hit has been decreased from 12 to 14. Increased, you mean? Or I'm assuming they worded this incorrectly. The damage for the third hit has been decreased. So flash punch does 2 more damage. Huge buff. Adjusted the spacing when the first hit is blocked near a wall, reducing instances where the second hit would whiff. They buffed flash punch. Hell sweep, normal hell sweep. Reduced the hitbox of a second hit, mitigating instances where the attack would unintentionally hit the opponent's position behind you. I mean, that makes sense. Down for 1, down for 2. Change the opponent's behavior on block, reducing the distance to the opponent. Whatever. During double form, Hell Lancer expanded the hitbox of a second hit to prevent instances where it would whiff on block. Okay, that would just happen at the wall, the laser, but okay. Consistency. Left split kick forward for free. Adjust the opponent's behavior on side or back hit, making it consistent with their behavior on frontal hit. So it will realign. Free 1. Adjusted the input window for Wind God Step, allowing it to be performed 5 frames earlier. Okay. So easier input on free 1. Wind God. Or Step. Expanded the hurt box on his heat smash, alleviating situations where certain attacks would whiff. Okay, so it more easier to punish him if he whiffs the heat smash, I assume, or on block. Holy buffs, though! Holy fucking buffs! Holy buffs! Like, I haven't seen sidestep 4-1 again. Huge win, getting that move back. It looks so cool. But he has a tailspin now. This dude already hit fucking hard. He didn't need a tailspin. But again, I don't know how much this is going to help the combos. But it's going to help combos no matter what, I think. The new devil move I haven't seen. Gets heat back. Sidestep 1+2. Shuts down stepping. But again, it's very risky. I'd probably do back 4 anyway, to be honest. And the downward 3 into elbow, what is that? Heaven's Gate, heat back, wall combo, heat back. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Flash punch, more damage. Tsunami is neutral on hit now. I mean, I need to see it in action, but my god. This is the strongest Kazuya probably ever. Probably ever. And the fact that he has one of the strongest heats in the game, and he can actually regain heat with a multitude of moves. I mean, it's probably not huge quantities, right? But still. Completely unexpected from me. Yeah, I did not see this coming at all. And Kazuya, you know, ever since Mishima Star, he was a very famous Japanese top-tier Kazuya player. Ever since he was chosen to be the lead of a balancing team, you know, for Tekken 6, Kazuya has been garbage. Like, my personal theory was that as a sign of integrity, he would take his own character and really nerf the shit out of him. That was my logic for it. Okay, I'm a Kazuya main, I'm now in charge of a balancing team, and as a sign of integrity, to show my clear, non-biased approach, I'm gonna nerf the shit out of my own character. And since then, you know, Kazuya slowly climbed back, you know, shit in Tekken 6. Good in Tag 2 due to the system itself favoring strong launcher, electric and movement. But then Tekken 7, very, very, almost a dysfunctional character in that game, in my opinion. Very unrewarding, very difficult to play. But then with Tekken 8, it really started an upward trend. But then patch 105, just huge upward trend. And this is just keeps it going up, like so. They really like Kazuya now, you know. And instead, Devil Jin started coming down. Who was always the golden boy. Devil Jin just up and up and up. And now, the last 2 years, it's like Devil Jin down, Kazuya up, you know. And I love to see it. I mean, I've always wanted to see this. But hopefully, this is not too much. Kazuya was already in a really good position after 105 patch. Really good position. Like, this sounds like fucking monster mode. Monster mode. Okay, so King, Tekken Talk Live, we know we are getting the Promised King. Promised Consort King. Phase 1 is over. And I liked Phase 1. Everyone else hated Phase 1. I love Phase 1. But now you hear the boss music. It's time for Phase 2. And it's Promised Consort King. He is promised to Leo Kleisen. Leo is hanging on his back. Auf tits, auf tits. And King is basically unstoppable now. In Phase 2, he has homing giant swings. Jaguar Sprint is beefed up. He still regains heat, I think, by landing these throws. So it's... I can't... I don't know, if there are no more nerfs to, for example, down for 2, I can't abide by this character anymore. It's going to be total cancer. I can't see down for 2 mentioned. I cannot see down for 2 mentioned. Oh my god, they didn't touch down for 2-1. But John is currently having a big ol' wank on the toilet, I think. There is probably ejaculate all over the bathroom walls. Down for 2-1 is not mentioned. Dear Lord. I don't even want to read your motivations. I'm just going to see what you did. So this is the new string. Unsafe on block, I think. Unless I think it's minus 13 unless he charges it up. Stampede Crush. 4-3-4 Jaguar Sprint follow-up moves. Now power up. They definitely needed power up. Jaguar Sprint wasn't annoying enough. While rising 2-2, we know this, his 14 frame while standing punish now goes into Jaguar Sprint on hit. Nice. One heat activation is available. The downward hitbox size of blah 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 blah. Command. The new moves are here. Stampede Crush. Okay, not too many new moves. It's basically the string. Let's see. Command change. Giant Swing is homing in heat. Shining Wizard homing in heat. This is a true 50-50. If a King player is good enough, he can mask it completely. You don't know. And now you can't sidestep it. Yeah. Approach opponent down back to free. Remove the ability to transition into reverse figure for leg lock. Oh, that's a shame. They removed something that's been there since Tekken 2. When he does his figure 4 leg lock, you know, Ric Flair style, you can press 3-4 at a specific frame to reverse the throw. And now King also takes damage. That is very sad to see that removed because it's a completely unique animation that's super cool where King slams his fist in the ground out of pain. I don't know why they removed this. So cool. During Jaguar step 3, Change the opponent's behavior on aerial hit to strong. He also has a tailspin now. Jaguar step 3. Okay, so he gets bigger combos. 1-2-1, but tracking capability of second has been enhanced. Okay. 4-2 has a bigger hitbox. Okay. Jaguar Heat and Jaguar Sprint 2. The behavior opponent on hit has been changed. But that's a hard knockdown now, right? Into guaranteed follow-up. Jaguar Sprint 2. During Heat and during Jaguar Sprint 2. Tailspin as well. Ali Kick. Reduced recovery time for adjusting frame of dodge on block. But still launch punishable. Ali Kick. Okay, -9. Adjusted so... Oh, it's no longer a natural. So they nerfed Ali Kicks. Okay. So that's good for intermediates, I guess. So this is muscle armor. So this is this is probably his most defining Tekken 8 mechanic. Now transitions into Jaguar Sprint by inputting 3-4 after a hit. He can go into Jaguar Sprint. Adjusted the opponent's behavior when hitting after heat state ends. Changing frame advantage on hit. His frame advantage goes from +8 to +35. Do they mean if you connect this and he's not in heat? I don't get it. Increase the distance to the opponent on hit. Okay. But also, muscle armor has increased recovery time, yes, by 10 frames on whiff. Adjusted the damage scaling when absorbing an opponent's attack from 50 to 100. So those are big nerfs to muscle armor. The move startup is listed at 12 frames, but it often make contact at 14. So that's Irish Whip, back 1+2, increase the opponent's wall stun duration by 6 frames. Oh, so now guaranteed follow-up on Irish Whip. They showed this on Tekken Talk Live. During Jaguar Sprint 1, the behavior of the opponent on hit has been changed. It doesn't knock down anymore, right? The normal Jaguar Sprint 1. During Stagger Kicks 2, the behavior of opponent on hit has been changed. No wall splat anymore, I assume. Approach opponent... Giant Swing, adjusted the damage when the opponent does not perform an Ingame. Oh my god, they nerfed Giant Swing for the first time ever. If you don't tech the Giant Swing now, it only does 50 damage and not 65. To be honest, you know, in competitive play and in high level play, people will always tech this. This was pretty cancerous in Tekken 7 actually. In the vanilla version of Tekken 7, Season 1, King's Giant Swing was frame perfect for tech. But then they changed it to 2 frames, which is how it currently works. But it was so hard to tech, it was cancerous. But interesting to see a nerf here, but I'm assuming it still does 70 damage into a wall. I'm assuming that's still there. So this is not much of a nerf, unless it also it does less damage when you tech. Then it's a gigantic nerf. But if it's still the same damage, because here they do specify if you don't perform the tech, it does less damage. So I'm thinking it still does the same if you tech. And it still does 70 into a wall. And it's now homing in heat. So muscle armor got nerfed. That's one of the big components of Tekken 8 King. But the poking seems the same. And down 4-1 is not even mentioned here. So unless there was a shadow nerf that's not mentioned here, that is still arguably the best counter hit launcher in the game. And then when he goes into heat now, it's promised consort king. Jaguar sprint is ridiculous. Homing throws are ridiculous. If he still gains heat back landing these throws, like it's I gotta say, like season 1 king, a lot of people hated him. I would still have his back, but I don't want to play against this character. What is stopping him from just popping his heat any way he can and just threatening you with these homing throws? So you're gonna have to duck, but then you know what his mids are like. Jaguar sprint now in heat does more damage. More damage. Yeah, it's just not fun. Not fun. Kuma Panda. Okay, I really gotta step up the pacing here. So here we want to see nerfs because this is a top 5 character in season 1. Was slept on for a long time. Changed heat engager, now deals chip on block, reduced recovery time. Is this still a power crush back one? No longer a heat. It's not right. No, sorry, it's no longer a heat engager. Huge nerf. Huge nerf. So back one will not be +5 in heat anymore. Huge nerf. It's -15 on block. It's -15 on block, even if he goes into stance, right? Gigantic nerf to Kuma. Fuck you, furries. I love it. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Boring, boring. Changed heat engager. Changed to a heat engager. Also, those are the compensating heat engagers. Blah, 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 blah. During hunting. Hornet buster. Fuck you. 4-2-1. That's the 12 frame punish, right? Lamek 1-2. That's what charge up, right? These are buffs. Okay. It's Bufaras, Kuma during heat. Now transitions into a throw on hit. Is heat smash transitions into a throw? Increase recovery time or opponent's recovery. This is the best heat smash in the game, by the way. It's not +10 on block anymore. Oh, it's no longer homing. Kuma's heat smash is no longer a +10 homing. Well, that's good fucking news. And he recovers 5 frames slower on whiff. So we'll be able to step this and fucking launch him. Okay. Gotta nerf the heat on this fucker. Who cares about Panda? During sidestep 1+2, reduce recovery frames. That heat smash was dumb. It was the best heat smash in the game, but people didn't know. 13 frame startup, infinity reach mid, chips a ton, like any heat smash. He goes into an AOP, so he ducks down. It's super evasive. It hits grounded. It's homing, does a 50 damage, wall splats, wall explosion, and does is +10 on block. Homing. Did I say homing? People did not understand how good that move was. Damek 1-2. I hope they nerfed his heat, his bear electric, by the way. It also needs nerfing. Blah, 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 blah. During hunting, blah, boring, 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 boring. Who cares? Electric. The distance between the player and the opponent on block has been increased. The consumption of remaining heat has been changed from 120 to 180. Okay. Thank you. You're not stuck in a loop anymore. Okay, good stuff. Good stuff. Okay, I'm bored now. Goodbye, Kuma. Lars. Oh my god. Oh my god. And it's stuff everywhere. So Lars, again, it's been 3 hours. My throat is starting to hurt. I just want to play the fucking game. So I'm gonna try and increase the speed here. Lars should be buffed, right? Silent entry 3. Is that the Dragon Lash? No. That's silent entry 4. God, what is that again? Then right, dynamic and then 3 is Dragon Lash, silent entry 4. No, is this the backlash? That's the backlash. Yeah. It's no longer a power crush. Okay. Silent entry 1+2. Power crush properties have been added. Increase recovery time. That's not a power crush. Okay. Okay, we got a lot of new moves. Holy shit, they gave him a lot. While crouching, 1+2. That's not the low, right? No, that's a new move. Dynamic entry 3. During his heat smash. It's plus 13 now, his heat smash. Okay. He recovers heat also. During silent entry, limited entry. Wait, anytime he goes into any stance, he recovers heat. Okay. Interesting. 1/4. Increase the opponent's recovery time on hit by 2 frames, changing the frame advantage on hit from +1 to +3. Damage 1 free. Damage 4 will start to be attacked by change. Damage 4 is 1 frame faster. Huge buff. Back 1, the opponent's behavior on counters has been altered to induce wall stun. Back 1 wall splats, so that's his homing mid check. That wall splats on counter it. 4/4/4/2, increase the opponent's recovery time on hit by 2 frames, change the frame advantage on hit. So frame hell sweep is +11. While running free, the bear on hit has been changed. While rising 1, blah 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 blah. Silent entry 3. What was that again? That's the mid kick, right? No, that's not the mid kick. No, that's dynamic entry. Which one is this? No, that's the mid launcher. This is the mid launcher. Right. It goes from -14 to -13. Okay. Well, that's a buff. Limited entry 2. Limited entry 2. Is that the low? Is that the low? No, that's the jumping mid. That's the low. Okay. I hope it doesn't knock down or anything. Okay, 1/1/1, tracking nerf. 3/4, blah 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 blah. Down for 2, change opponent's behavior and counter it. Being nerfed is down for the 1. 12 damage instead of 14. It's pretty big. Okay, thank you. Law. I'm assuming 1/1/1 is it still a launcher, guys? During heat, 1+2. Oh, it's unchanged. It's unchanged. 111. Forward foot 3 is no longer a power crush, but safe instead. Okay. Forward foot 3 is no longer a power crush. It says safe mid now. Up for 2, Gale Claw. Okay, forward foot 3. New move, Dragon Divide. Oh, really? Okay. Dragon Divide. Down for 1 as a hitbox buff. Forward 3-1. The fuck is forward 3-1? I don't even know what it is. Forward 4, it's banana peel. No, that's the mid kick. Jumping. They made it safe. Okay. Forward 2, forward 1+2. Bats forward 4-2 into poison arrow. My block has been changed from +2 to +4. Okay. I don't see laws use that too much. Back 1-2-2. Only when the second hit lands, the tracking of third hit has been improved to mitigate it. Blah, blah, blah. The input window of a second hit has been shortened by 4 frames. Oh, so you can delay it less. The input window for third hit has been short. This shortened by 7. Oh, you can't hit confirm this shit anymore and counter it. That's what I assume this is. That's a big nerf. During Dragon Charge forward 1, a powered up version cannot be performed with perfect input. Oh, so a blue spark 1. Recovery frame has been increased by 1 frame. They made this unsafe. DSS forward 1 is unsafe now. That's a huge nerf. Okay, that's a huge nerf. Parry, fixed an issue with certain blah 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 blah. During heat, 1+2, nunchuck. Change to recover remaining heat time. He gets heat back using his nunchuck. Charged heat timer consumption on block or whiff. But it takes more heat to use it. What? But if he hits, he needs to hit to get heat back. So while nunchuck is still super strong. Reduced the distance to the opponent on block. Okay, so nunchuck in neutral, -13, less pushback. Beautiful. While rising 4, reduced the opponent's recovery time on hit by 3 frames. Okay, +4 instead of +7. So he gets less frames when he DSSs from while standing 4. Slide, damage reduction on slide. 3 damage less. Dragon Charge 3. Change the damage from 30 to 25. Dragon Charja 3. Okay, so the homing move does less. Dragon Charge 4 below. The behavior of opponent on counter it has been changed. Does no longer knockdown on counter it, I assume. Standing 1. Adjust the collision detection with okay, then it's just behavior. I mean, the DSS forward 1 is the biggest nerf I see here. DSS forward 1 is the biggest nerf. Back 1-2-2 is also quite a nerf. And slide does less damage. Nunchuck 1+2 was also a pretty big nerf. But outside of that, it's not too bad for low, I think. Lee, this is interesting. He's probably getting big buffs. Hitman 111 is a heat engager. Okay, that's pretty big. Hitman up 3, change the damage from 24 to 32. That's no longer a heat engager, but hits really hard now. The expanded the downward hitbox to improve stability when used as a follow-up after certain moves. A downward 3-2-3, change to a heat. That's a heat engager now. Downward 3-2-3 is a counter hit string, right? Oh, it's 14 frames now. The hitbox of a first hit has been expanded downwards. Third hit is no longer launch punishable. It's minus 14. Okay. But if he stops at 2 hits, he is no longer safe. He's unsafe at minus 10. Okay. Both downward 3-2-3 and Hitman 1-1-1 launch in heat. Okay. But again, 1-1-1. Okay, 1-1-1 is a launcher in heat. That's super scary now. Super scary. But you have to press into him, and it's from stance. Back 3-4 is no longer a heat engager. Phantom Rose, Crimson Howlu. Back to 4-3. Now transitions to misstep. Not possible to use Heat Burst during Hitman. Heat Burst and Hitman, okay? We knew this was happening. Up back 3-4. Oh, his unblockable has a change, has a new notation, okay? Let's miss inputs. Blazing Kick has had the same notation since the dawn of time, and is now a Corsical forward 4. Okay. The behavior on landing a downed hit has been modified. Will it no longer pancake flip? Slide. It's +5 on hit. Okay. While crouching, Slidu has more damage as well. Okay. Well, it doesn't knock down. During misstep. Change the damage from 17 to 20. Oh, Blazing Kick sends him away further. Right, so less Oki. Forward for 2, we attack. What? Okay, it's 12 AM. Forward for 2, we attack started by attack. His forward for 2 is super fast now. It's 5 frames faster. Okay. His forward for 2 is 5 frames faster. That sounds awful considering it's a counter hit launcher. And forward for 2 gives Blazing Kick on hit if you do a just frame. But it's not a just frame. Oh my god. I knew Lee was gonna turn into cancer. Forward for 1. More damage. On hit. Oh my god. So full crouch down for Silver Tail is +3 on hit now instead of -3. Back 3-3. The hitbox has been expanded, reducing the occurrence of some moves whiffing at close range. Change the damage from 9-12 to 9-9. Oh, that's a huge nerf. The risk reward on Lee's back 3 was already really bad, and now like it does 18 damage now. During Hitman up 4. What the fuck is Hitman up 4? Isn't it up forward 4 to do the tornado kick? +5 on block. I'm assuming this is the tornado kick. Yeah, this is the tornado kick. It's just that I always input up forward 4. It's +5 on block now. Also, God, he builds insane momentum now in Hitman with that. Change the opponent's state on counter hit from crouching to standing. Now deals chip damage on block. But collision detection, okay, reduce your opponent's recovery time. Okay. While standing 2 free, adjust the opponent's behavior. Oh. While standing 2 free is now a launcher without heat burst. Or am I interpreting this incorrectly? It insta bounce now. Yeah, that's what it looks like. It's now a launcher without heat, but you're also -14 now on block. So you're gonna get jet upbird by Brian. Back 4 change the damage from 20. They nerfed back 4 damage. Forward for 3 change the damage. They nerfed forward for 3 damage. Reduce distance on block. Okay. Down for 2, down to forward for 4. Expand of a hurt box. I'll leave it to. Okay, he's more punishable on these moves. Free. Bigger active hitbox. Okay. Hitman 1+2. Double punch. Tracking ability of second hit has been enhanced. I mean, there are nerfs, but overall, giga buffed. Like, forward for 2, 5 frames faster. Like, and then in his full crouch low, +3 now. Hitman, 1/1/1 heat engager and launcher. You're gonna be very careful ever challenging Hitman now. And now he can do his tornado kick in Hitman to get +5. So Hitman is much scarier now. That was already a pretty scary stance, to be honest. So huge buffs for Lee. But I'm glad that they didn't give him a stupid low. That's what I was fearing the most, a dumb low. Instead, we actually nerfed the back free. So, sorry guys, my throat hurts. I've just been reading now for hours. So I'm not gonna even pretend to be interested in Auf tits. Sorry. Leroy. Do I care about fucking Leroy? It's a short one at least. And you move 1, 2, 3. 3 new moves. Okay, Hermit. Heat, a new heat move. I'm just gonna see if we see any key attacks mentioned. Back for 3. They always change this move, don't they? Every fucking patch. Hermit 1, size of 4. Oh, that's a huge nerf. That's his, you know, chip, super plus on block high. But now it's 5 frames worse on whiff. So if he gets called out and ducked, he's killed. That's up 4. Yep, looks great for Leroy. Lily, I like Lily. During heat, le rosier millionnaire mesofort. Zephyrantes. Okay. Right, sounds cool. New move. Let's see. While crouching, down for 3. Do glide. Okay. Sidestep 4. Jab. The hitbox has been expanded downwards. Hitbox buff on single jab. Down 1, reduce distance to opponent. Upward 4. Okay. Corsoco forward 3-4 is a tailspin now. Okay. Doesn't seem like the best move to have as tailspin considering 2 hits. But that's like Kazuya's sidestep back for 1, the new move. Second attack can now be delayed. God, I really just want to play the fucking game now. Seriously. Down 2-4. Okay. Down for 3. That's a big nerf. Mid counter hit launcher plus unblock, less damage. Back 1 is nerfed as well. -8 on block. Upward 4-3. Damage nerf. Back facing opponent 3. Reduce the distance on block. Forward 3. Okay. I mean, I don't know about the new moves, but some buffs, some nerfs. Nina, probably a lot of nerfus. Forward 1+2, tracking, right, no longer a power crush. No. It's a power crush, but not a heat engager. Big nerf. Big nerf. 4-3-4-1, impact palm. Okay. 4-3-4 hit. New moves. Down 2-2. Now transitions to ducking step. Forward 4-2. Transition, right? A new move. So basically transitions. So while running 1+2, this move can now be performed during blah 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 blah. Can we see some nerfs? Back 1+2 as frame buffs. What is even back 3-4 1+2? I don't even know what move that is. Nina's don't use this stuff. While running 3-3 deals chip. Okay, great. Well, I hope misplay stuff is happy. Like, but I mean, is it only me or they didn't nerf anything except for the power crush? While rising 4 was nerfed. Well, that's a nerf to down for the 1-2 while standing 4. What? Oh, wait, down for the 1-2. Here we go. I missed this. Enhance the tracking of a second hit, but only when the first hit connects or is blocked. The forward movement of a second has been increased. Increase the opponent's recovery time on hit and counter hit by 2 frames. The damage for the first hit has been decreased from 13 to 10. Okay. Increased recovery time by 2 frames, adjusting the frame advantage on block. Does it still jail? Does it still jail? It jails. Okay, so it's still cancer. So damage reduction, but bigger frames on hit and counter hit. So, I mean, so Nina is still a monster. Down for the 1-2 seems largely unchanged. And back 2-2, I can see no changes. Down 3-4-3 is the same. Corsoco 4-2 is the same. If a second hit connects on counter hit, she gets a counter hit launcher. So outside of a nerf to power crush, she is still God, basically. That's what it looks like to me. That's funny. They typically nerf the shit out of Arslan's characters. But not right, not now. Paul, we know he gets a tailspin. Phoenix Demolisher, 442, 1+2. Another extension from 442. Deep dive down for, oh, they want more deep dive. Phoenix Axe. Okay, sounds interesting. Lot of new moves. Well, transitions. Cormorant Step. Oh, ton of new deep dive transitions. They wanna see deep dive more. Up back 2 hold. Oh my god, up back 2 gets a charge. They needed to give that move utility. But isn't this a tailspin now as well, or? Is this a charge up tailspin? Can't wait to see what Paul's combo damage looks like now. Added a new move, good night. This better be good. Eigetsu. They fly halfway across the screen. Okay. Forward 1-4, shoulder tackle. Okay, command added, command change. Added a reversal break effect to down 1-2. Oh, you can't parry that. 1+2. That's his charge up burning fist. Okay. So 1+2 hold here. My god, are there changes? Okay. Less heat consumption or better frames, I guess. Oh, for Hammer of a God's charge, forces crouch. Is game breaking at the moment. Is normal forward 1+2 on block guarantees a while standing free 2. Hammer of the Gods, the normal one on block, gives a guaranteed while standing free 2. Oh, okay, so he's broken. He's legit completely broken right now. Okay, they need to patch him. That sounds like fun. So is Paul S tier now? How does that even work? Let's see, Bagoosh. +4 on block. Deep dive down for 2-1.
Small spoiler. Paul is nerfed heavily. Character is dumbed down, but deals way less damage. Death Fist doesn't wall splat anymore from far away wall 2.
I mean, if Hammer of the Gods on block guarantees a while standing free 2, it seems pretty strong. Did they nerf Death Fist? Forward 3-1. Heat Death Fist gives a death combo now. Oh, here it is. Less heat to do Heat Death Fist. Oh my god, -6 on block. Breaks reversals. Reduce the distance. Okay, it won't wall splat from super far away anymore.
But that's a bug, main man. Will get patched.
Okay. To be honest, I just want to play the fucking game now. Okay, Paul is bugged. Raven, goodbye. Reina. God, this This is never ending. I'm at 3.5 hours now. So down to 1+2 is the new heat. Kablam for 50 damage mid-wall splat, I assume. We have low heat smash in heat is now from Heaven's Wrath is now the old heat. She has as a normal heat move, right? What's the input? Heaven's Wrath down 1+2. I don't know which one it is. And there is Anna. Yeah, I'm gonna look at Anna, of course. Ford 4-2, Raiden. What? +2 on hit now, Raiden. Does this change the jab counterplay? I assume it does. Oh! Wait, if she does Ford 4-2 Sentai 3 now, your jab won't come out in time, right? You get bagooshed. I assume. That's a huge buff. During Wind God step, down for 3. Okay. Heaven's Wrath 3-4. 4-3. There's a lot of nerfs here, though. They nerfed her 12 frame, damage-wise. Not that much. Where's the new low, by the way? Is it this one, down 4, or? Or is it this one? We know she has a new low. Sentai 2. Sentai 2 can go into Heaven's Wrath. This we also know from Tekken Talk Live. And we know she's got some cool new combos. So in general, I just assume Reina's been buffed. And that heat 50-50 is disgusting. Shaheen, we're gonna say pass. Although it could be interesting to see how many arrows he has. Buffs on back 2. Buffs to stealth 4. Upward 1 is buffed. More chip damage. Okay, did he need that? Nerves. 2-3 has been nerfed. That's good. 5 damage less. 4-2-3. Okay, 4-2-3 was nerfed. Down 4 while running 2. Okay. Down 4, less damage. Slide, less damage, just like with Law. And there are some nerfs here. But I see no nerfs to his charge. His heat is still going to be cancer. There's no nerf to his heat charge up. We don't fall on Veras. That's exactly what I expected from 4-2-3 change here. But we don't fall down and we're not -25 anymore and he can just loop his, 50-50 garbage and heat. So that's good. Oh god, it's Steve. Steve got buffed, I'm sure. New moves, okay. Command added balance. Oh god, high or mids get reversed now. Automatically reversed when he's in Lionheart. Gigantic buff. Gigantic buff. Now possible to block when transitioning into ducking left or ducking right from an attack. Huge buff. Down for 2, increase the opponent's recovery time on counter hit by 2 frames. Adjusted the frame advantage on counter hit from 8 to 10. This makes Wildman easier, right? Or does it give even more options now? No, my god, no, you can do down for 2 now into full crouch down for 2. S tier. So Steve is S tier now. Is it hard to do or is it piss easy? Does it scale heavily? Oh, it's just frame. Okay, it's just frame. But okay, but then I'm not mad. It rewards skilled players. Skilled Steve players. Can't wait to see that in competitive play. Newman, like down for 2 counter it and then a frame perfect launcher. And I'm assuming it scales a lot, right? But still, like, my god, what a buff. While running 2, the behavior on landing a down hit has been modified. Don't really know what that means. But it seems to be a buff. 1 frame faster. Ducking left 1. That's a big buff. 14. Does this give disgusting new sequences for 14 frame follow-ups? Up back 2. Now deals chip damage on block. Up back 2. Thank you, sir.
I don't feel so good about season 2, Mr. Main Man.
Who do you main? I've got a boner. One, 1, 2. Damage change from 5, 7, 15. 1, 1, 2 was nerfed in damage. Fuck season 2. Oh, fuck you, you won. My Requiem is no longer homing. My Incinerator is no longer homing. Yum, 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 yum. Maybe that should never have been there, you won. Fuck off. Okay, so Steve is buffed. Steve is for sure buffed. I like the parry and Lionheart. I like the down for 2 frame perfect launch. While running 2 has gotten some love. I mean, it looks good.
I main Paul. Will have fun abusing the bug, but then I will feel bad and be sad frown.
I mean, you probably have like what? At the very most 24 hours before that's patched out, so go ham. Xiao Yu, what happened to her heat? Hypnotist? Hypnotist? Okay. Allowing for new offensive opportunities. Okay. So what happened to Hypnotist? During Hypnotist. Hypnotist 4. Isn't that just a mid kick? Enable aerial combos. What? What? Okay, here we go. Hypnotist 2. Adjusted the frame advantage on block when performing a move. Oh, it's no longer +5. It's neutral. Hypnotist 3. The sweep. Damage changed from 20 to 17. Adjusted the damage when performing a move on the second step from 25 to 22. Oh, it's still fucking insane. So Hypnotist Xiao Yu is still penis cancer. Okay. Balance direction Yoshi. Oh my fucking god. Okay. New move, new move. My god, there's so many problems on this character, like... Kinsho, Shminsho. These are buffs, by the way, so I'm just like, why? Why? Arguably the best character in the game. His jab does 2 damage less. Okay, 1-1. The opponent's behavior on hit has been altered to not induce wall stun. He can't wall splat with 1-1 anymore. Okay, thank you. 3-1 damage changed. So that's a combo damage reduction.
I want to death fist the balance team.
No, don't do that. You know, sometimes they're very smart. Did you see the Kazuya changes? Sometimes they knock it out of a park, man. We love those guys. Let's see. 3-1 damage change from 25 to 22. Okay. 25 to 22. Okay. Okay, that damage nerf. 3-1 plus 2, they nerfed his wall combo. 3-1 plus 2, they nerfed his wall combo. But it still does a lot of damage. Sword sweep, change the damage dealt on hit to recoverable damage. This is good. Every single point of damage you take from his unblockable sword sweep, that includes the initial hit itself, it's all recoverable damage. Thank you. During Mutu no Kiwami. So this is Flash. Increased recovery time on block by 5 frames. Changing the frame advantage on block from 15 to -20. Increased recovery time on whiff by 5 frames. Added visual effect. 5 frames slower recovery. Okay, easier to whiff punish. 4-3-4. Adjusted health recovery on hit. Balance. Oh, okay. No sword stance is Muto no Kiwami and heat, right? So all of these attacks that would give him health back, you know, his health recovery was the best in the game, they now give him 1 health back instead of 4. Health recovery for recoverable health on hit change from 10 to 5. Okay, so they've nerfed his combo damage and they've nerfed the health recovery with 75%. Thank you. Danka. And Flash, 5 frames longer recovery on whiff, easier to whiff punish. Sword sweep, recoverable damage for the entire thing. During Muto no Kiwami, 2-1 plus 2 hold. Kinsho. Do they mean the Kin tech trap here? The opponent's recovery time on blocking has been reduced by 3 frames and the advantage on block has been changed from +14 to +11. Okay, so he no longer gets the Kin tech trap guard break into back 2-2 heat engager or back 2-2 launch. As expected, they launched the strongest tech trap in the game. During Manji, I shit myself. 4-1 plus 2. Damage change from 10-10-20 to 9-9-18. Okay. Okay. Manji back and 5-4-1 plus 2. Oh, so that's the helicopter. So nerf damage. Oh, so that's nerfed. Yeah, it's also combo. Nerf damage in combos. No changes to the heat version though. Okay. Approach opponents up for 1 plus 2. His command throw has 5 less damage. A lot of good changes on Yoshi, to be honest. A lot of good changes. I think they could have nerfed the wall combo damage a bit more. It still hits like a truck, I think. 3-2-1 plus 2. And unless I'm mistaken, he still has the best... he has the most broken... He still has the most broken Oki of all time. at the wall, threatening you with sword sweep or forward 1+2. I mean, it's still intact, right? It is still intact. They didn't nerf forward 1+2. Adjusted the opponent's behavior on block, changing the frame advantage on block from -12 to -7. I mean, am I stupid or is forward 1+2 safe now? Am I stupid? They made it safe. Why did they make it safe? Am I stupid? Is there a nerf to forward 1+2 that I missed? They just made it safe. The flip over Oki at the wall is different now. Is it Ducky, is it no longer a steel pedal? Okay, it's no longer a steel pedal. Okay, so that is great news. That's all I needed to hear. Okay. Okay. Zafina. Thank you. Okay, that's it. Oh god, I can barely speak anymore. God, 4 hours of just reading and reading and reading. Okay. So I can't wait to boot up the game now and see what it looks like. Emote only can be removed now. I'm also gonna make sure those of you on YouTube can take part of a chat as well. So yeah, so a lot of good things, a lot of bad things, right? A lot of good things, a lot of bad things. Are Clive and Nina top 2 now? VDX has been at it for 14 hours. But he's probably not gonna sleep. Yeah. Everyone is S tier. No, don't tell me VDX has been reading patch notes for 14 hours. Please no. But so yeah, those were the patch notes, and now I'm gonna try this shit out. God, almost dying. Maxim. Okay, Max dude loved the movement. Okay. Clive has scorpions, get over here. Okay. Oh, God. Okay, now we can play the alerts. All right, and I need YouTubes. Let's see. We should see our friends on YouTube now as well. I'm just gonna order a gay pad Mamoon quickly as well.
Helen.
Thanks for the support, guys. Thank you.
Will you shut up, Hellas Groupman? Ryan is top 1 for sure. Hatchet kick wall splats. Love you all.
Hatchet kick wall splats. But I didn't see a change to hatchet.
Yo main man, my friend introduced me to you and I've been binging all your content. BTW friend's name is Gabe and he's a fellow Jin man, give him a shout out PLS.
Well, if he's a Jin main, he can go fuck himself. No. But I'm so happy your friend introduced you to my content. And if you enjoy my content, I'm so happy, you know. Welcome, sir.
You gave genuine wisdom and life advice recently on stream, thank you. Cheers to Season 2 and may you bagosh.
Happy you're enjoying the stream, sir. Thank you.
TMMber.
Oh my god, my Tekken prowess is also completely gutted. Okay. Our characters will start at Fujin. I'm back to Fujin! Yeah, I'm back to blue ranks. Holy shit! I'm a blue rank. How do I punish?
Who?
Hey, thanks guys.
Who does it look like got hurt the most?
Who got nerfed the most? I don't know who got nerfed the most. I don't know.
FC3 hatchet kick does really wall splat. Incredibly dumb.
Yeah, I'd probably say Yoshi, but it's like I can't answer because I don't know what the new moves are doing. Sorry, I'm just gonna order a gay Pad Mamoon. Thanks for the support, everyone.
What's up, main man? Sadly, I could only tune in now and missed you going over Brian. What do you think of his changes?
I've just booted the game. It's just that I just read patch notes for 4 hours and my throat fucking hurts. So what I need to do now is boot up the game and just see what it looks like. I need to see what this shit looks like. Thanks, everyone. But first I need to order Gay Pad Mamoon. Because I need fucking lunch as well. There we go. I'm almost there. You know what? I'm gonna take a piss as well.
Excited for my 5-button wall combo as Reina for 80 damage. Hello, will you shut up, Hellas? Any thoughts about Brian? Season 2 seems like it's going to be high powered, but good, all my characters are eating well.
Okay, let's go. Thanks for the support, everyone. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, let's see what this looks like. Oh, right, Anna in the background. Okay, so I'm now a Tekken King, right?
Tekken 8 died today. We can only wait for next patch.
Okay. Okay. Oh shit, that looks sick. Okay, let's see what this looks like.
Get ready for the next battle.
It's just so crazy to see this back. Okay. Oh, it is delayable. So it's a natural minus 13. Okay, no counter it utility. Okay. Oh, okay, no pushback. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Okay. Okay, but it's super strict. All right. I like the damage though. Oh no, this is something I actually don't like for practice mode, but now we gotta manually put on counter hit. But it's better to just record Brian doing something, I think. And just do that. Oh. Okay, it doesn't do anything. Is this still +5? But can't they step here? Oh shit! Homing. It's a pretty cool move, to be honest. Holy reach! Lecro, thanks for resubing. That's safe. Okay, so on counter it's the same as normal hit. Okay. But can't I set the dummy to block? Shouldn't I be able to set him to block here? With square. That's weird. Wait, and this is neutral. And we're in crouch. You're in defense setting. Yeah, I know, but you should be able to hold the share button and press square to set the dummy to block. Did they remove that, or? No, that's all right. That's only when recording, right? It's just so awkward now that you can't key charge to get a counter hit in practice mode. It's super awkward. God, wait. It's just so much to look at. Okay, so we have this. Thanks, guys.
Why does off-axis combos not fix themselves?
This move is insane, though. I mean, it doesn't do anything on counter hit, but like it's a long range mid homing. I assume Muscotech is gone. Yes. Oh no, offense. Wake up backwards. Yeah, it's gone. It's gone, as expected. I'm gonna try the heat stuff, but we've looked at all of the other changes, right, outside of heat. We have this move. We have this move. While setting 4-4 is buffed. Alright, down for 3-1. Okay, that looks fucking sick. Looks super sick. Right, okay, safe. But they can duck. And it falls flat. Oh my god. It's a super cool move though. New parry effect looks sick. Does it look different? Oh shit! Oh my! It's still wall splats. Holy shit, looks so fucking sick. God damn. Okay, miss input. God damn. Okay, that was sick.
How's the new Kazakh? Pre-cum status or baggage?
I mean, I'm just so overwhelmed by the changes so far. But I mean, so much of it just looks busted. Like, this is not busted, but it's certainly more mix-up utility, right? More, it's not busted, but it's mix-up utility. But this move, I mean, granted, it's only +3, right? It's not a whole lot of frames, but still, you give him a safe mid long-range homing, right? But I don't know. To be honest, I don't know how much you're going to bother with this when you have Devil Fist, right? I don't know how much you're going to bother with this when you have Devil Fist that's also safe. And it's a heat engager and launcher. Are you gonna bother with this, right? I don't know. 4-4-2, Devil Fist is also much faster, right? This counter hit knockdown. Is there a faster way of testing counter hit utility now than... Do I have to every time put this on? Oh. Oh shit. Okay, so he gets a patricide now. He gets a patricide there. I mean, I guess most people will still take the... Most people will take the pedal, I guess. But shit, the damage. 51 damage. 51 damage. Try perfect electric. I don't think I can. He's crouching. He's crouching. I don't think you can perfect electric. Oh my god, that is so fucking sick! Kazakhstan Rising Sun. Oh shit. Ay ay ay. Oh god. Yeah, so if a wall is close enough. If a wall is close enough. Jesus Christ. But I mean, how often do you use this in the open though? Like, and you can't wall break doing this, I think. CD41, Bagoosh. Is there something else I haven't tried? Outside of Devil. That's it, right? I don't think 3-1 is cancel is easier, by the way. TD44 seems the same. I need to lab combos with this. Oh shit, he'll do stuff like that. Heihachi style, right? But unfortunately, Kazuya's heat burst is so fucking bad. It's just so bad. Well, I am deep dashing. Ah, okay, that's not gonna work. Sidestep left. I am doing sidestep left. Are you blind? You don't want to deep dash, you want to do a normal dash. Because Kazuya's heat burst doesn't hit close to the ground. You don't want to deep dash this. But it's very specific. Okay. Maybe this is easier. Oh, that's 80 damage. I mean, just doing that, like, yeah, you're looking at 80 damage. Oh yeah, fuck, counter it is on. Yeah, I gotta say, this is a huge quality of life reduction. Having to go into the menu every time I want to try a counter hit instead of just doing this in practice mode. It's really painful. It's really painful. Oi, oi, oi. You should be able to turn on and off counter hits by the flick of a button here in practice mode, in my opinion. That would be so cool. Oi. Oh god, and what is Anna like? Is she dumb as fuck or... Oh, that's 79. And that's pretty stable. Okay. Nah, that doesn't work. Okay, but let's look at the heat stuff now. What the fuck? Okay, so this was not as game breaking as I expected it to be. It costs heat to do it, right? But if you land it, you get some of that heat back, but not all of it. Okay. I thought he was gonna just, you know, unblocked, just keep fucking going with this shit. Okay, it's safe. He gets a safe homing mid, but does 40 damage and steel pedal. And then we get heat back. That gives heat back, that's so insane. That gives heat back. And can, oh god, I can use it as an Oki combo. Because you get the heat back. It wall splats. Oh my god.
Permafrost 50 gifted a tier 1 sub to Lenso Padua.
Right. KSK is loving that mode.
Say about the new juicy stuff for Cass. He was basically infinite heat now, oh Miguel.
Swag, thanks dude. Like, I understand this move in the neutral. Especially this version. And then when you're in heat, you use quite a bit of heat, right? So I guess that's the logic. It costs heat. It costs heat. This does not cost heat, right? And it's -5. And the startup is 20. I think this is still the better option. But yeah, very heavy damage. Very heavy damage. Primaru, thank you so much for 5 gift subs. I really appreciate it. Thanks. It stops heat on hit. No, it doesn't stop heat. Let's get rid of heat. So the way it works is that if you block this, you see I lose a lot of heat. Right? But if I hit, it doesn't stop heat. I get heat back on hit, but not as much as I used. You see? Not as much as I used. But if on hit, it costs very... The conclusion is, on hit, this costs very little heat. Right? It costs a little bit, but not that much. But if it's blocked, it costs a lot of heat. It is a good move, but I'll keep doing this. Here, Kazuya is -7, right? Right in the opponent's face. And it costs a lot of heat. With while standing free, if I can do it, -5 with pushback. Longer range homing mid. Well, very long range homing mid and costs no heat. So when you're Devil Kazuya, if you think they're going to stab, like, while standing free is just insane. So I don't know if I'll be committing to this move. It looks cool though. Looks cool. But this is obviously very interesting. I mean, the reach. My final opinion about patch notes. Dude, I have no clue. I'm not a single idea at all. So much has changed. What are the new moves on all of the characters? But honestly, now that the initial hype is gone on Kazuya, I mean, what are the huge buffs? Again, you see here, I do Heaven's Gate. It costs that much heat, right? But when it lands, I get a tiny bit back. Like, it's not... When I read this, it sounded like completely game breaking. But okay, it's yeah. Karantir, thanks for 5 gift subs. Thank you. And also, like, this tailspin, also not as good as expected, right? It would have been way more insane if you had a single hit here, right? That went into Patricide. Sidestep 1+2. Yeah, but is even that as crazy as we think? Like, again, like, to do a sidestep move, you have to commit 8 frames of sidestep. So the startup on this is almost 30 frames, right? It's still such a commitment when you can just fucking Devil Fist, in my opinion. But let's see what it looks like. Did it force crouch on block though? It does not force crouch. So I think they might be able to move, but we'll see. Let's see.
Get ready for the next battle.
It doesn't seem, you know, like game breaking anything so far. At least on this character. But he's definitely buffed, like, don't get me wrong. What were we doing? Boom. Into my hell sweep. Can we do that even faster? No, that seems to be maximum speed. Okay, you can't stop. No, you're locked down so hard you can't stop. But I think he has to commit to 2 highs, right? If he doesn't want to be interrupted. So you have to guess or read. Yeah, but but Vakazi has to hit you with this high to get this situation. And I'm just saying this move is not amazing, dude. There's a reason people have not been using this move at all. It's just not a very good button. I don't see myself throwing this out personally. Let's see. Record again. Yeah, it's like, okay. If you go for the traditional 50-50, you can get jabbed out of it. But the electric... Or are you... Can you even electric here? Can you even electric here? In heat. Yeah, of course in heat, but if I'm not in heat, I'm doing a wind godfist, right? Yeah, I don't know. This doesn't look insane to me personally. Yeah. This is a huge buff. This is a huge buff. Not game breaking, but super nice. This is huge, however. This is huge. That is really, really huge. Flash punch does more damage now, right? 2 more damage. 25. That's nice. Can you hit confirm sidestep 4-1? No, you can't hit confirm that. No. And I mean, like, this move... It's cool and all, but... I don't know. I don't see why I don't use this. What about Devil Stomp? Oh, right. That's a big buff as well. It ships for 10 damage. That's a big buff. His new Tailspin gives easy high wall splat. Oh yeah. It's kind of crazy that works. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Okay, so if you get it correctly, Kazuya's wall travel is just insane. Can do that. Oh god, I need to practice this. It's a bit tricky, to be honest. But that's it, right? That's it for Kazuya. That's it. Okay. Okay, I mean he is buffed, but it's not as, you know, insane as I initially thought. But you know, I didn't expect any buffs at all on this guy. Like, oh well. This string is so fucking cool though. In terms of new animations, I think he's a winner. Awesome, awesome. No, you won. Yeah, he did not need buffs. But again, like, do you see anything game breaking here? You know? To be honest, my favorite change is the punch parry. Shit. Jin next. Let's check out some Jin now. Jin Kazomers. Wait, does it do the same damage? Oh, they didn't change the startup. Oh, no, they didn't change damage or startup. It's still 22, still does 22 damage. And then perfect electric. Perfect electric. It's still minus 14. But you know, it's still on Oki button. And it's still on evasive low. And it does give you +4. And now... well, did they buff his full crouch mix-up? Alright. I hate this change. Seriously, I fucking hate this change. I gotta go into the menu to see this. And then I have to turn it off. This is seriously awful. It's awful. Like, this is the thing I hate the most about this patch so far. Having to go into a menu every time I want to see a counter effect in a game where we have 100 attacks and strings have different counter hits. So painful. Not that big of a deal. No, it's a really big deal. You could lab so quickly just doing this and go, okay, that's the counter hit. What does 214 do? Oh, okay. And then you can see the normal immediately after. Now having to go into a menu every time. It sucks. Fucking sucks. I need to be on the receiving end of this garbage. But you know, let's cover the basics. -10. -10. And of course we know this is not a counter launcher, right? It's just, these nerfs are huge. Huge nerfs. And back 2 as a reduced hitbox? Does it have less reach now? Or is it as a combo tool? Is it the pickup effect that's worse? This doesn't stagger. Ah, okay, it doesn't knock down. Okay. Forward 4 counter it. They didn't change forward 4, right? Nope. Two 1-4 is a mix-up. No, it's not. This is easily reactable. That's not a mix-up. Right, but what I'm wondering about is that heat dash forward 1 plus 2. Please tell me it doesn't have a ton of tracking, because I'm gonna hate it if it does. I'm gonna hate it. Opponent heat. Activate heat. I mean, it looks cool. That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted. That move is garbage. Like, that move is straight up garbage. Can he make the sweep launch? It doesn't launch. I mean, Jin is just giga nerfed so far. Giga nerfed. I mean, the heat smash still froze them 55 kilometers. Oh god. Okay, save this status. Oh, no. Record. But it still wall splats from 50,000 miles. I thought they said they nerfed this. Okay, right. The old one would have all splatted from here. But I mean, it's still rebarded though. Still tracks. Or does it track less now? Does it track less? It does track the exact same, okay. So his heat smash is still fucking insane. Still plus 21, okay. And that... By the way, what did this do? Does this guarantee anything? Oh, but that... Dive kick on ground guarantees shit now. That's guaranteed. That's stupid. Oh, right, and then this garbage.
Big fan of the channel and what you provide for the community. Keep up the great work.
Boris, thanks for the kind words. I really appreciate that. Thank you. So I'm assuming we just have to take that mix-up, right?
I'll say it again. Jin is dead. Eat a schlung Jin maze. Fuck your counter-hit scourge.
Yeah, we just gotta take this mix-up, basically. But, okay, what? The most annoying part about this is that they will obviously do... They'll set it up like this. And then you have to take the chip from while running free, right? Gotta turn off heat. That's what we're going to do. See here, you gotta respect that kick, right? Oh no, look at that. You can't step it. You can't step it. Even after heat engager, you can step. I mean, what's the good stuff? You'll just die to an electric for this. No, but Cursed, but at least it's a mind game. I thought he was gonna get this for free for chip damage into mix-up, but he doesn't. So at least it's a mind game. But what is the good stuff for Jin? Because right now it just seems like bad stuff. His combos are good now. So what's the new staple? What's the new staple? Oh, okay. Okay, I think I got it. Okay, yeah. I mean, the combos are super cool, though. You gotta get... The combos look sick. But, to be honest, Jin is very nerfed. He's still strong, though, but he is clearly very nerfed. Clearly. Will you check out the new Ayachi? Yeah, I do want to check out the new Ayachi. But okay, Jin nerfed. I mean, so far, so good. Again, I know I'm gonna see so much dumb shit, but so far, so good. I was so afraid Kazuya was gonna be giga dumb, but it's quite alright. You know, the buffs aren't that... when I read them on paper, I was just like... It sounded crazy, but it's okay. And Jin is significantly nerfed, but he's got cool combos. But the thing that worries me about Jin is that he still has his wall pressure. This situation still exists, right? And it's one of the dumbest situations in the game. This is still in the game, you know, and it's... But, you know, the chip damage is decreased. That's true. Did the chip damage decrease? I mean, it is less, but, you know, you still take chip, you know. But yeah, now it's about to turn into a huge L, I'm assuming. A huge L. But before I look at this motherfucker, I'm just gonna take 5 minutes to eat, okay? Because I'm starving Marvin. Starving Marvin. I'll be back in 5. But I think Brian is gonna be a joke, from what I've read. A joke. Alright boys, thanks for waiting. Was nice taking a little bit of a break there. Eating a bit, I was starving there. And thinking a little bit for myself. Verines. Dude, I was dying. I read patch notes for 4 hours. Like, by the end of it, yeah, I wanted to skip certain characters. I have to say that on Jin and Kazuya so far so good. But now I want to look at characters where I'm petrified of what I read. Terrified of what I read. And it's Brian and Clive and probably Nina as well. I think I want to start with Clive because it just sounded game-breakingly dumb. So I just want to see if it's as stupid as it read.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, this I don't like. Alright, oh! No, you know what? This is the change I hate the most. You see, this is what I was afraid of. Okay, so it's just as stupid. It's good to know it's just as dumb as what I read. So 20 frame startup plus 4 chip, right? Why does it have so much reach? 60 damage on counter it. Don't get me wrong, it looks spectacular. Holy shit, that looks cool. But why do you give this character this when he has back 2? Why?
Paul is busted. Try him next if you can. Love the content, so happy.
What? And he can do it from while running as well. And 442, from what I understand, is a demon pawn now. It's a demon pawn. How much does it track? Oh, get over here. How did I do that? Isn't it just close circle forward 1? You need to be at a certain range. Ah, you need to be here. Yeah, I guess I wanted Scorpion. 25. Oh, is that an unblockable throw? Oh, sorry. Block all. Standing block. Yeah, but honestly, when I read the patch notes, everything I read on Clive, everything read like the wrong direction on the character. I need to see how much this tracks. It's super linear. Right. But how much does 442 track? Because it scares me when I read that they gave that move more tracking. But I'm assuming it's negligible.
Get ready for the next battle.
Forward 1 plus 2 is super linear at least. It is, but when he's mixing with back 2, you know, it's like, for fuck's sakes, does he need this shit? He didn't need this. His heat is already so good, right? Let's see. Okay, it's still super stackable. Thank God. Thank God. Okay. This move is a mistake, though. Forward 1 plus 2 is a mistake. If you land back 2, you can do Zantetsuken. Oh, Zantetsuken can be done from Phoenix Shift. It's not that good. In my opinion, not that good. We've already looked at forward 1 plus 2. This move is a mistake in my opinion. Shouldn't have that. Clive, I mean, this character did we even nerf anything? Was anything nerfed? How do you only buff this character? What the fuck? Yeah, oh, 1 plus 2 does 3 less damage. Still has safe heat engage at 13 frames. Yeah, it's... The entire patch note is 90% buffs, 10% nerfs. Yeah, but I mean, Jin, you can't tell me Jin is buffed, right? He's very nerfed. Yoshi looks like he's very nerfed. But yes, for a lot of other characters, it's buff city, right?
Get ready for the next battle.
No, wait, it's on block, or... What was the bug? Devil, Jin nerfed, you're high. But what was so good on Jin? I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. What was so good on Jin? Do I need to do a cancel here, or? Oh, okay. There we go. Okay. Okay, well, this is pretty hard to do. There we go. Got it. Once you do it, it's easy. I don't think so. To be honest, I would be willing to bet quite a lot that if you tried this, on most people you'd get killed. I mean, don't get me wrong, we need to patch this out. But every time you drop this, you get launched. So unless you're hitting it like 80% of the time, I mean, you're gonna get killed. Because you have to commit to the 3-2. Yeah, this is what you do.
It's ridiculous.
Thanks for the support. Nice. God, what else did we have on Paul? Oh. What? How did I do that? Wasn't it 4-4-2-1 plus 2? It's only in heat. Okay. No? Oh, you have to mash it out. Okay. +1. Looks cool. But okay, eats up a ton of heat. Yeah, I gotta say, that does not look Giga tier. I might be playing more Jhin now, Decay, yes. Death Fist on counter in rage does 100 damage now. Do you mean after a key charge, or? Deep dive down for the 1? Oh. It's a sick move. And it's up back to the tailspin.
How long you think for Paul hotfix?
A few days at most, I would assume. Oh, my bad. Oh, that's the tailspin. Oh, okay. They want you to do this route, I guess. Or not? He has a hatchet. What? But what is the point of that hatchet when he has this? I get that it's from stance. No block punish. Oh wait, it will be +3. +6. Who was it that said Paul had no buffs? But does it always clean hit, or it's always +6. I mean, what's the point of a clean hit if it's the same? It's our damage is less. It does less damage from far away. But how do I use his new tailspin? Oh, of course. How do you even use the tailspin? After tornado. Oh, okay. Like there. Fuck. Okay. Oh god, this messes up my combo now, though. I mean, his combos are pretty strict, but I mean, that's Half-Life. That's Half-Life. For wall carry, can use downward 4 post tornado. Okay. How are you finding the changes? I don't know, man. Kazuya, Jin are wins so far. I've looked at so few characters so far. I mean, Paul is bugged with this. This doesn't seem so good. This. This seems really awkward, though. Did he fucking need that? I'm not sure it's super duper. I think this low is still the better low. You know, you don't need to be in stance. It has so much reach and so much tracking, and it has evasion. Oh right, I can't key charge. Yeah. This is nice. Nice move. But I don't know. What else? What's the most, like, what's the biggest buff on Paul? Is it this move?
Xiao is top 3 now without a doubt.
But I can always skip rematching Xiao Yubo, so that option is there. So that's the best move. Alright, and you'll mix that with this. Is that the mid you mix with? That is the mid. Okay, but that's still risky though. It's always risky. Always risky. Down for 3-4 instant deep dive.
Same combo. Tailspin, heat burst. Tailspin again.
It's so slow though. Isn't it faster doing a manual cancel? Feels faster. Yeah, that's faster. Yeah, let's look at Brian. This one terrifies me. Really hope we didn't ruin the character. We need a dual setup, Brian. We'll start with the Requiem stuff. You know, Requiem Incinerator. So can we step this now? No, we can't. Oh, okay. So don't step right. We always step right. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. Mr. Jones, thanks for 14 months. Oh, you see? Nothing. No follow-up. It's always been like that. Goku. No, it hasn't. No. But thank you for your contribution to the chat. Let's see. Snake eyes. No, wait. I need your snake buys to be on. Snake buys. And then, oh god. Incineratores. Can we step this now? No. We can sidewalk! You can actually sidewalk an incinerator. Doesn't it look weird? You're so used to not being able to do it. It looks so weird. It looks so weird. Jesus. Okay, always step left against this. Okay, but that's great. That's great. Okay, so we got a couple of wins so far. But so what is the new stuff for Brian? So let's see. You got a new 12 frame, did you not? $30 damage into sway. 4-1, up forward 1, back 1 plus 2. Plus 7. Yeah, so I don't know why, but they've been insisting since Tekken 7, just constantly buffing his punishment. Giving him this, better frames on this, they gave him this, they gave him 4 free. Just constantly buffing his punishment. And now he gets this as well. New power crush. Minus 13. Okay, so he gets a very basic power crush. Very basic power crush.
Paul, will you shut up? Hell's through 70 damage, charge counter and range death is
Like, what is the purpose of this move? When I can do this? What is the purpose of this move? Combos, okay. Permafrost, thank you. It wall splats. Okay. But so does Core Circle back 1, right? Or what am I gonna use this for?
Brian can
Double Futale, thanks. This is not very good. What was the new mid again? Oh, he needs to be in Snake Eyes. Right. Looks sick. Looks super sick. Okay. You know what? We're gonna put on my Snake Eyes as well. 24 plus 7. Oh shit. So he gets a Requiem. Does it do anything else? All right. I don't know. Doesn't look super crazy to me. Does it track? Puts you into a full crouch, doesn't it? Okay. That looks like the most insane hatchet. Minus 12, Jesus fucking Christ. Doesn't it look a lot like fucking Ram's down back 4? It does. Looks a lot like fucking Ram's down back 4. Okay. Okay, counter hit. Fuck, it's bad. Bend it like Beckham. I mean, he sets them on fire as well. Jesus. Okay, I was expecting something like this. Did you see the damage? I was expecting this. Oh god, and fucking wall splats. It only wall splats on counter. Yeah, but you want a normal hit would have been pretty good, right? The dabs must be cracked. But I don't know, would you want to juice that situation, really? I don't know if I would be crouching in your face hoping for a counter hit with this. Isn't it better to just keep up momentum? Set up a taunt? I don't really see that you're gonna, at the wall, try and counter hit with this. When you can just tap them with this. Normal hit, right? Or counter hit with that. You have so many amazing counter hits. Why would you go fishing for this? That doesn't make sense. Like, you're not gonna crouch and try and hit that, I think. Because it's a low. You make the mistake of thinking that Brian needs lows. Brian doesn't need any lows. He checks you with this stuff, keeps you in check, gets you to, or this, gets you to block, and then he uses taunt. Brian doesn't need you to threaten you with lows at all, at all. Tell me, how many times have you seen low, high, and knee have someone at the wall with Brian and opt for a hatchet? Never. Never. They just loop this stuff, set up frames on you, get you to respect them, and then taunt kill you. That's it. So this move... But why isn't he doing the hatchet? What? I don't understand. Oh, this low is a snake eyes move. It's a snake eyes move. Oh god, I'm stupid. I thought it was neutral state. I thought it was neutral state. To be honest, this is strong, but I just don't see it as game breaking. Once you're in heat with this character, you are focusing other buttons. It's no. This hatchet is stronger. And look at the amount of heat it eats up. Yeah, I think this is the biggest addition. This is crazy. 30 damage into Sway mix-up. Four free fours a launch. Okay. Oh wait, they buffed this, right? Does it still wall splat? Jesus. That's a joke. That's a joke. Why did they buff that? Was already so strong. Wait, I'm doing grounded hits. He has no recoverable health when I'm in heat. So he has to hit me, I assume, when I'm in heat. That's how it works, you see? Okay, when you are in heat, if you get hit, it's recoverable health 30%. Okay, now I get it. I expected the... Have I missed something? Because I expected the Brian stuff to be a little bit more insane. I feel like this is the biggest buff he got. So they buffed every single character instead of nerfing. Is Brian really buffed? I feel like they nerfed his best moves. Requiem, Course back one, Incinerator. He is buffed, he's broken. What's broken? I feel like you guys sometimes jump into new character has new attacks, he's broken. Up for the one, after back 1+2. What? This? Or... He's broken beyond imagination. Mahuri, you're good with Brian. What's so busted? After back 1+2 on hit. Oh, you can do that. So he gets a Snake Eyes loop. If it hits. Infinite Snake Eyes. I mean, if you hit all the time with this, you have infinite Snake Eyes. Yes. If your opponent eats this every single time. Yeah. I feel like you guys are very quick to say everything is broken, but again, like this move was invincible in season 1. That move was invincible. Incinerator was invincible. Corsico back 1. You know, even a normal hit follow up. You know. So I'm just, you know.
Every character is Ingame now. Can't wait until you see Steven what they've done to lean off to
I'm just saying, it's still very early, but those of you saying Brian is clearly stronger now than he is in season 1, I'm not so sure. Like, Requiem can be stepped. Like his neutral, we can agree his neutral is nowhere near as good, right? These moves can be stepped. But he has gained this move, which seems very good. I'm assuming it tracks a lot. Uh, 4-1 is insane. This is insane. He definitely is stronger. I'm not sure you guys understand how good Requiem was. I'm not sure you understand how broken this move was, to be honest. You know, once Prominence was nerfed on Clive, this was the best neutral move in the game. Best neutral move in the game. So I'm just saying, like, you know, I don't see it as that clear cut. No. So a normal hit now, you completely reset neutral. He doesn't even get Oki. Do you think he has more or less of his identity? I misunderstood the patch notes. I thought he was gonna constantly go into crouch and threaten like full crouch mix-ups. But that's not true. This is a Snake Eyes move. This, however, I don't like. I don't like that we're constantly buffing his punishment.
They removed the Oki. The character now gets up on its own even if you press forward.
Yeah, I know. They automatically backroll. They automatically backroll. That low apparently wall splats. Absolutely. But the thing is, you need to be in the Snake Eyes or Heat, right? And now it wall splats. But I explained this before. I don't see people using that. Because when you're at the wall with Brian, you don't rely on mid-low mix-up. You don't use lows here. You lock them down with stuff like this, and then eventually get them to block. Or you use timing, like for example, catch them with a back 4. You're not gonna go into a crouch and hope for a counter hit. You don't need to do that. You can just bombard with this stuff. And then get them to block and do that. I don't see Brian's wall pressure changing at all due to this move. It's also the amount of heat you use to do this move. You see how much heat. Why wouldn't you take an incinerator mix up instead? You know, if you ever watch like knee, low, high naps play, once they have you here, they don't try and 50-50 you with a hatchet. They play around timing, right? They don't take any risks. They play safe, get you to block, and then they apply a taunt. Or, you know, Soul Eraser. Thanks, Arisu. Yeah, I don't know, man. Is this gonna change how we play Brian? I don't know. Well, I mean, it changes the neutral. My goodness, Mayman, that hatchet is dumb now. Stop defending. But what's so game-breakingly broken? That it wall splats on counter hit here. Or... I don't think... I'm just... I don't think you're gonna see Brian's use that too much at the wall. I can only stress again that he has... This guy has better wall stuff than this. He doesn't need counter hits. He has better wall stuff. You get it. That's just what I think. I don't think you're gonna see Brian's going to crouch and try and get a 50-50 mix-up on you. You get it. You have this. Brian play like... Again, I can only stress, if you've seen Low, High, and Knee play this character, once he has you at the wall, Incinerator, back 4, Taunt, that's it. This presents unnecessary risk. I just don't see... I don't think you're gonna see it too much. Yeah.
I would think Brian is broken if I constantly lost to him as well, chat. It's okay.
Brian is clearly stronger now. But... What? See, clearly, Season 1 Brian could lock you down with this. He can't do it anymore. Core Circle back 1, a normal hit. They insta recover far away. He doesn't even get Oki, right? An Incinerator is steppable. You think this hatchet is going to be better than an Infinity Reach homing launcher? What? You think this hatchet is better than the old Requiem? Like, I'm sorry, but come on, dude. Like, come on. Can we be a little bit reasonable? Like, please. I know we wanna Doom a lot, and this is the worst patch ever. But if you wanna see something ridiculously bad, I would just look at Clive. That was dumb as fuck. But trying to pretend a Snake Eyes only counter hit hatchet that only gives follow-ups at the wall, like, you want to pretend that's better than Season 1 Requiem? I'm sorry, but like, I don't see a whole lot of logical thinking people agreeing with you. Like, please try and keep it a little bit reasonable at least.
Get ready for the next battle.
But okay, I don't feel as bad about Brian now. That was good. Jesus, how much damage are we getting now?
Ragnar can launch you from while standing 12 frames shoulder heat engager, so if he blocks Kazuya's DB for its GG, Steve, will you shut up Hellas Groupman?
What can we do here? Oi. Brian down playing for real. I think many of you will hate Brian no matter what. To be honest. Yeah.
You forgot to check Clive's DB1.
No, that's the homing. I checked it. I checked it.
Give me back S1 lead, give me back S1 lead.
Morning Crow 4 1 plus 2. Oh, okay. If that's optimal there. Wow, that doesn't work? Main man, you sound like me defending Jin. To be honest, I'm just astounded that you can't see that the best neutral in this game is gone. That's what I find so puzzling. You're so blinded in your bias that you can't see that the best neutral in the game is gone. Core Circle back 1 and Requiem and Incinerator can now all be stepped to the right. That was the best neutral in the game and it's gone. Right. If you don't think that's a big deal, like, I don't know what to tell you. Okay, it does work. And what's the follow-up? Up for... Oh god, right, okay, gets up for the one. Morning Crow. Oh, okay. Okay, I guess you're not allowed to do... They want you to do it immediately, I assume. No knee. Did I drop the combo? Is that optimal, or? Okay, you can do a couple of electrics as well. Revive Beetle, thanks buddy.
Hell's Week, Laser, 31, WS3, MC 421 plus 2.
Hey, thanks guys, I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm gonna check out Steve Yotam. Oh god, and then CD1 plus 2. Oh. Okay. Yeah, but for 2, you don't get Oki. God, that's so little reach. And that wall splats. Didn't he have Morning Crow here? Only on hit. Okay. Oh, okay.
Check the biggest checkpoint in that game.
Oh, okay. Okay. And then this is safe. What? Wasn't this meant to be safe? Or is it only the first hit? First hit is safe. Okay, first hit is safe. Oh, that's nowhere near as good as I thought it was gonna be. I thought the whole thing was gonna be -9. Okay. This is big, Bo. That is big. Momo said Dabbleton is bottom 10. Yeah, I don't see any huge buffs here, to be honest. Like, he's definitely buffed, but he's definitely still far behind the other characters. Everything is still so risky. He still has no good mids. Very wobbly neutral. His 50-50 is not good. This is quite reactable and fuzzy guardable. Oh, so normal hit. Okay. Is Brian top 1? Why is he top 1? Because he has a Snake Eyes Hatchet that wall splats on counter it, or? I mean, Brian doesn't seem stronger to me. Like, King and Clive, however, they seem really good. Clive is probably like, I don't know, what is he now? Top 1? I don't know, top 3? But yeah, Dabbleton is buffed, but he's still on the lower end of things.
Have you seen Paul's unblockable bug?
Yeah, I've seen it. Hammer of the Gods, stance cancel while standing 4. Yeah. So let's check out final boss King. So I'm assuming down from to 1 is the exact same.
Did you see Clive move Spider-Man?
Damn, it is unchanged. It is unchanged. A muscle armor, you definitely feel the slowdown. But still safe on block, I assume. Still safe. But he takes full damage now. Okay. Heat Kang. I mean, that's where we have the good stuff, right? Oh, you know, I thought it was gonna be blue spark only. But it's always homing. Okay. And gets heat back. And gets heat back. Look at the damage. Look at the damage. Counter it is on. Yeah, but I mean, it's still gonna do 1,000,000 damage, no? It's still gonna launch, no? Oh, it still did 1,000,000 damage. Alright. Yeah, that's without counter it. Without counter it, he now knocks down there.
His wall combo and Doki is insane on the straight.
To be honest, I think there's an argument now for King top 5. Absolutely. +8. Who do you think is now top 5? King is crazy, Clive is crazy. So far. Stefanovic. Oh god, I didn't check King's new string. Is he he's truly the promised consort king, yes. -13. Oh, and then it's uninterruptible, or? So as soon as you block this, is it uninterruptible? Oh god, I need to lab this. Like, do you have to take these mix-ups? I'm assuming you have to.
Get ready for the next battle.
As a king, will you shut up? Hell is tingling.
I'm assuming here you don't have to. I can jab bot. But of course. I'm assuming if he does the... If he does that, you're dead. Yep.
What do you think about them removing some execution from Lee and Paul?
That's pretty good.
Removes a lot of the fun.
Oh god. Yeah, you can't interrupt. Yeah, so this is truly the promised king. The promised consort of Leo Kleisen. Auftit. I mean, those of you who think the Brian stuff looks crazy. What exactly about Brian can match any of the buffs King has? These are what Giga buffs look like. This is what Giga buffs look like. Sidestep third hit. You don't have to sidestep the third hit. If he does this, you can probably jab him out of it, right? But it's still a mind game, right? It's just a bit comical that he can even do this, right? But he can even set up Jaguar sprints where you have to take the mix-up without heat. Just, you have to take that mix-up. Oh, you guarded this? You have to take the mix-up. The fact that it's even in the game is a bit like... Okay. You know? You know, but it's even in the game. You know, 14 frame punish. Into this mix-up. Why did they buff King so much? I don't understand. Why did they buff him so much? He was already really strong. Like, he was really strong in Season 1. I don't know why. They clearly want him to be top 5. Like, yeah. Oh god, you know what I want to take a look at? Garbage Kuma. I just want to see what the new heat looks like. Let's see. But okay, I thought this was minus 15 now. Thanks, tall dear. It was minus 15. Wasn't back one always minus 13? If they went into stance, it was minus 15. Okay. Zip zap zoobidoo bap. Opponent's heat. Oh wow, right, that's the new Did you see the pushback? My god, huge nerf. But does it still track like a motherfucker? Sidewalk left. Okay, they actually nerfed Kuma. The dumbest heat in the game is nerfed. So that's good. That's good. Oh god, let's look at Dragunov.
Get ready for the next battle.
Wall combo still there. Oh, it's still there. Lovely. Wait, so at least if he takes this, he loses wall pressure. Oh, what will he do instead?
Sorry if you missed my last message, Zed, but please let Harada know Feng is super nerfed. He needs buffs to stay relevant time.
What was that? Fengwei is super nerfed. Okay. Well, I'm gonna check Fengwei. Check down back 4 on block. Generic down back 4 or -15. Oh, you mean block Kazuya's down back 4? Block 1 low launch. You mean when Dragunov is in heat? Dragunovs don't block when we're in heat though, you know. Oh. Record again. Don't block?
Are you going to hold off on...
Yeah, absolutely. I can't coach anyway because people need to keep... All the replays are gone. Everyone but I'm about to coach has to keep playing the game. It's so weird to not see this hit grounded. This, to be honest, this looks sick in my opinion. I love it. And these are the follow-ups. He does a snake edge from there. This I really like. Oh god. That's the throw. Block. Wait, I'm in heat. So of course it's easy. I'm in heat. But wait, why is heat still on? Okay. Okay, there we go. My god, and it removes recoverable health. It's a bit tricky. But it's still like very strong. It's so bad. No, it's not bad at all because it removes recoverable health. And it's, you know, for all intents and purposes, unblockable. It's basically unblockable.
What's up, main man BTW? I think this game is cool.
Hey, thanks for the donation, buddy. Okay, to be honest, it's not super difficult. Okay. What else did we have in terms of buffs on Dragonov? While setting 1+2, right. That's a heat engager. What did we do again with back for free? It doesn't launch anymore, right? Doesn't launch. And backswing blow doesn't launch. Fuck. Jesus, what a nerf. It's still launch punishable, by the way. Yeah, that's a nerf. The sneak 4 nerfed. Backswing blow nerfed. Back for free nerfed. They nerfed command throw, right? It does 40 now, it used to do 45. And to be honest, like... oh, I need to go outside of record mode. Guys, if you don't want to do the crouch throw after a back 1+2, what's the best follow-up? How do you use those 13 frames? Because I'm assuming you don't just do down 1, right? Because this is actually bad. It's not as good as I thought it would be. No, not back 4. Back 4 is 14 frame startup. Because if you do this, he loses his wall pressure. You don't want to lose the wall pressure. Oh, you only get this. Okay. To be honest, that was a nerf. That was a nerf. Just do hatchet or a mid. I mean, take a mix-up. Yeah, I'm just saying that before this would knock down into the ground, right? And then you would guaranteed hatchet, and we have to wake up at the wall. So I'm just saying, like, that is not as strong as I thought it was going to be. What a great nerfing strategy. Let's make Dragonov completely unplayable. But how is he unplayable? Oh right, and they nerfed Core Circle 4 to 1. -8. Yeah, drag is quite nerfed, I think. They buffed back 3. What was the buff here again? But I mean, you did get this, right? If I can do it. I can't do it. I did it so many times just now. There we go. You did get this, right? Back free counter it is auto throw. Okay. Ah. And so is this one, right? Do you think his 12 frame launcher is too much? What? His 12 frame launcher in oh, you mean while setting 1+2 in heat? When are you going to use that in heat? When are you going to use this? If you block any low, you get launched. Okay, so number 1. Does a Dragunov in heat ever block? No. We're doing this. So you have to ask yourself these questions. Does a Dragunov in heat ever block? No. When Dragunov is in heat, the best Dragunov players, what buttons are they focusing? Typically, it's while running 2, it's sneak 4, or it's confirming 1-2-1-2. Seems to be his best heat move. 10 frame counter it confirm, right? Are they going to do this? I'm not saying it's bad, but is it game-breakingly awesome? I don't know. It's broken. I mean, is it broken? I mean, I get what you're saying if you actually block a low in heat, but again, once people go into heat, I don't see them blocking too much. It typically looks like this, sets up heat smash, right? Or set up 1-2-1. I don't know what Dragunov you're going up against that plays defense in heat while his timer runs out and then goes, aha, you did a low, eesh! Or you know, how about this? When Dragunov is in heat and blocking, how about not doing any lows? It's pretty simple, actually. You know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think you're gonna see Atif Butt block a lot of lows and then do this in heat. Yeah. You seem to not realize that even though something is situational, but you guys think everything is broken. Every single little change is OP and broken, according to you guys. Do you get it? Every single change to you is broken. You know, I'm trying to approach this with a little bit of common sense. You know. Again, I've played a lot of Tekken 8. And Dragunovs are in heat. They don't block. They don't block. They do this. And then they try and confirm a 1-to-1. Like this. They don't ever block. Or they do this. Into this. And that's it. They don't block. Because their timer is running out. And if they start blocking, you have a brain, right? So you know from full crouch, he's got a 12 frame launcher. So how about you don't do any lows? Do you get it? Right? And then I'm like, okay, so he has to crouch to get access to this launcher. A 12 frame launcher from standing would have been, you know, something else. But from crouch, I'm not sure that's giga busted, to be honest. I feel like there are other characters who have stronger tools than that in heat. You know. And honestly, is that stronger than 1-to-1 confirm? I'm not sure it is, dude. I think 1-to-1 is better. So what should I do? Just try to counter at him. Leon Cross, trust me, you don't have to worry about the super scary defensive Dragunov who goes into heat like this and is just like, yeah, come on, show me what you got. And tries to find your lows and launch you. Don't worry, because that guy doesn't exist. You'll be seeing this guy a lot. That's the guy you're gonna see, okay? So don't worry, this super scary, ha ha ha, try to attack me, I am in heat, do a low, I dare you sir, a low, that guy doesn't exist, okay? So I wouldn't even worry about this. You can rest easy, just relax. Yeah. God. Oh, hey, Hachi. Hey, Hachi Mishima.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, wait, I need my man skirt. I need my man skirt. Okay, the greatest move in Tekken history is officially here. And I thought the old man couldn't assert his dominance any harder. You're kidding, it's a high. Oh. Oh yeah, motherfucker. Bug. Tier list when? Just give me 5 minutes and I'll do a full season 2 tier list. Wait. What else did we get? It's spikes in Warrior Instinct. Oh, okay. Plus 11. Oh god, so in Warrior, if they block this, he can mix. Oh shit, okay. Back combos. Oh, that's not gonna work. Oh, down back 2 is closer. Down back 2 is closer. Oh shit! Nothing's guaranteed, right? Okay, so you get frames. You get frames. Wait. So down back 2 while running 1+2 into stance. +8. I mean, it's cool. Hold 4. Oh, okay. Is that more damage though? 57. Nah, that doesn't work. 56. Okay. It's not a replacement. Forward 4-2. Yeah, but you don't get that from Flash Punch, right? No, you don't. You don't. The new wall ender is back free 1+2. Oh, yeah, but you're talking about heat now, right? I'm just trying to... What did he get outside of heat? Is that it? Is that it? That's it. Oh, Ford 3 got more tracking, right? Does it track both sides now? Oh shit, right. Bagoosh. What the fuck? But this always tracked like this. Or did I miss something? It's the same. This is the exact same. So, okay, so far basically the same. Oh! That works. Nanda yo. Yeah, villain. King and Clive are the best characters so far, in my opinion. King and Clive. Bagoosh. That's not guaranteed, right? Not Brian. Brian seems weaker to me. It does. I know you guys don't see it that way, but he legit seems weaker to me. But what are we supposed to do with this? Oh, okay, so in heat, outside of this, he gets this as a homing option. Yes, mister. Right, it's a safe homing, but it's high, so safe. My god, is this it for Heihachi? It doesn't seem that that crazy, you know. Yeah, I gotta say, Heihachi is not one of the winners of this patch. Down back to reduced pushback. I mean, that's nice, but no, oh god, didn't they nerf for tracking of Hell Sweep? I think they said they did that. Nah, it still tracks. Still tracks. Right. You read it wrong, it's CD3, not CD4. Oh, you mean they nerfed for tracking of CD3? Why is Brian weaker? I've explained it 100 times, but his most bullshit moves are nerfed, and that was what led to the best neutral in the game. So his god tier broken neutral is gone. And then I know that everyone is losing their minds at a snake eyes hatchet at the wall that needs a counter hit to wall splat. But I don't see how that is better than Brian's season 1 god neutral. Do you get it? The snake eyes hatchet looks strong. But is it as giga broken as Brian's season 1 neutral? I think you would have to be a bit delusional to claim it is, in my opinion. Yeah. Main man said we call everything broken and you just call Brian's season 1 broken. Brian's neutral was broken, yes. But he wasn't the most broken character in season 1. Far from it. But his neutral was broken, absolutely. I think Requiem was probably the best button in the game. Don't you think so? I mean, it was literally a launching, infinity reach, pseudo homing mid. Do you get it? That was probably the best neutral move in the game. And it's now gone. So I'm just like, you know, I don't see a full crouch low as being better than that move. Yes. Gone. Loo. But it is gone. Or what do you mean? Okay, so that's it for Heihachi. Damn, I gotta say, I love this move. This move kind of makes up for everything. It's so good. I mean, I'll use this for the animation alone, to be honest. But I gotta say, I expected a little bit more love towards Heihachi. So Heihachi is not one of the winners this patch. I just need to see this low, man. Is it while running free? It's getting hot.
What are your thoughts on the changes to our Lord Fengwei?
I haven't checked Fengwei. Oh, is it counter hit only? It's counter hit only. Okay, so they are not as stupid as we thought. Okay. I'm almost a bit disappointed. I wanted to see Akuma back. So if you counter it by this, you're fucking dead. How does she bound there? Oh. Yeah, boy. I gotta say I love that line. It's getting hot. Grr. Damn, that's plus. Okay. Li Chao Blan. Okay, I'm just gonna piss quickly.
For the next battle.
I gotta say, you're starting to look like Omniman. The mustache really fits you.
Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate it. I love a stash. I love a stash. Li Chao Blan. Okay. Let's see what he can do. So that's nerfed. 19 damage. That move is crazy, bro.
What do you think of the changes so far?
It's so difficult to get a good idea. So far, so good though, I think. With a bit of a... Most characters I sort of agree with. The craziest stuff so far, in my opinion, is King and Clive. Clive, in my opinion, was already a very, very strong character, but needed especially his heat toned down. And then King, in my opinion, was already a very strong character, but both of those characters got gigantic buffs. Like really, really big buffs. Clive didn't lose anything. King lost some muscle armor utility, but not that bad. I think those two are the gigantic winners so far. But outside of that, it looks... I mean, it's still so early, but a lot of characters, I like the changes. King is top 5 now, yeah. I would put Clive in top 5 as well. But so, what happened to Lee? This happened. This happened. That's a heat engager. It's a launcher as well, right? Yeah, that's insane. No follow-up anymore. But +5. That's really good. That's really good. And this is +3. 111 is bad. 111 is bad. How is that bad? Oh, slide +5, right. They made a blazing kick as a new notation. Right. But it throws them further away, so that's a nerf. That's a nerf. Oh! It went back to tag 2. That's a nerf. That's a nerf. No more 60% from while standing 2-3. Yeah, that's a nerf. That's actually a huge nerf. Oh my god, that is huge nerf. And when you were in heat, that's gone. Wow, that's gone. Huge nerf. Why? What? Why this is a nerf? Because the first hit, the first punch puts them in airborne state. And the second hit bounds them. So you've already huge scaling is applied on your combo. So you get 0 damage. 0 damage. Before you would do this into heat burst, into a huge fucking combo. Huge damage, huge wall travel. Yeah. It's a 14 frame while standing launcher and don't need to waste heat. Yeah, Flambo, that's true. You get a combo without heat. It's just that you would so gladly spend your heat here because of a gigantic damage taking them to the wall. And then what's like 60-70%? And then the wall pressure? You know. Oh, and heat engager gone. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, and 443 has less damage. Oh! It looks so pathetic. Yo. Lee needs to do more squats, man. Look, you block this shit, no pushback. Yo! -9 with no pushback at all. Holy shit. That's a nerf. And it does less damage now as well. But what else was nerfed? Something else does less damage. Did they nerf damage on slide? Down 2 is gutted. Oh, back 4 does less damage. It's a bit weird he got so many nerfs. But to be honest, you got pretty sick stuff. Like Hitman is better now. Hitmanovic is the better now. Down 2 has no evasion. But doesn't this beat highs? Or did they remove evasion on it? Not anymore. Oh, I can see a standing status actually. That's a bit weird. Wait, I'll just set the dummy to jab check.
Your Fujin coaching videos helped me a lot.
Daddy, I'm so happy you were helped by them. Thanks for watching. And thanks for the donation. Thank you. I mean, still seems evasive to me, no? Down for 2, however, no evasion. But maybe it was always like this, no? Is down for 2 never beat highs, or? Do 1-1. Yeah, but I mean, of course. You want to be able to beat single jabs. If someone's doing a flash punch in your face, should you really be able to evade it? Well, okay, you can. There's no evasion. We got it down to 2. It's so gutted. Look at the guttering. It's still fucking evasive, guys. Come on, man. It's fine. Oh shit, that will launch, right? Oh my god, they got it, Lee! He only does death combos now! Lee can only do a death combo now! They got it, my boy! That's 14 frame startup. Oh god! And it's gonna be safe, right? It's minus 14. Not in heat, because you'll be dashing out of it, right? You'll be doing this. So in heat, you have a 14 frame counter hit launcher that does 1,000,000 damage. Wait, is this hit confirmable? You can delay. Can you counter it confirm this? Can't confirm. Okay. Ah, but okay, minus 10. Are you sure you can't confirm this? You can't set it to random counter it. Yeah, but when you counter it confirm, you react to your opponent twitching. It's called a twitch confirm. I'm pretty sure you can confirm this. GM was adamant you can't. Okay. I don't know, it seems like a lot of time. Down for 3-2, and then you can even delay the last a little bit. You can't. GM showed it. Look. There are people like me who confirm Brian's core circle back 2-4. That's just one hit. Like this. Bagoosh into Mach kick. Right? That's only 2 hits and gives very little time to confirm. Right? The way they do this is called twitch confirm. You do your attack, and then you look at your opponent, and if you see him twitching into it with an animation, you add the next hit. When you do a free hit sequence like this, it gives even more time to twitch confirm, because the character is committing to 2 attacks before you add the 3rd attack. So if I see Heihachi pressing into this, I have quite a bit of time to add the final 3, right? So I'm just saying, as a twitch confirm, I'm pretty fucking sure you can twitch confirm that. Yeah. But what else happened to Lee? Well, with key charge being gone, he lost this setup. He lost that setup. What's the new move? Yeah, what's the new attack on Lee? Okay, that's kind of funny. Guys, Lee wasn't gay enough. Okay, this is amazing. This is amazing. So it's knockdown +6. 18 frame startup.
Hey main man, love the comment. Will you shut up, Hellas, or did they make a lot of push characters?
Wait, what was that? To push the characters? Thanks for a very kind donation. They definitely like stance mix-ups in Tekken 8. They absolutely love stance mix-ups. Yes, they want characters to use their stances more. 100%. That's why a lot of low heat smashes that came from stances are now normal heat moves. Yeah. Yep. But I mean, is this it for Lee? Is that it? Look how much heat this consumes. That's it? That looks sick though. Isn't that is all the range drive? Definitely it is. Nice. Oh wait, so we do what's the follow-up on this? Yeah, I don't think you get anything guaranteed. You get a mix-up on Wake Up. But they nerfed that, though. You get Blazing Kick. How? It has a misstep cancel, okay. It's a little bit strict though, I gotta say. There, I got it. But that's a cool move, and it's neutral. Think he got some heat stuff. But both of these options eat up so much heat. I'm glad they did something with his heat though, but yeah, considering what everyone else is doing in heat, you know, yeah, this seems very, like, reasonable. Very reasonable. Down plus 2 goes into Hitman. Okay. So you can do a sequence like this, maybe. Or you can chain plus frames. Like that. Oh god, I want to see the new Claudio.
Next battle.
Interesting. I don't know why they nerfed Lee at all, to be honest. Back 3-3 I can see, but everything else was just like, don't get it. Let's see. Back 1. Oh, look at the damage nerf. Holy shit, 8 damage less. Back 3-3. What does the new knockdown look like? Oh, it doesn't knock down. Wait, what's the input again? 3-2. Okay, so he gets that. That's a buff. That's a buff. Look at that chip damage. -9. Is it less pushback or is it just me? It was always like that though. This? No. It didn't do that much chip. No. Yeah, this looks like less pushback. What is the change here? Oh, okay. And that wall splats now. It's Spasdici. Oh, I misunderstood. I thought this was mid-mid. So it's a mid-high. Mid-high. Okay, well there's still risk here. Yeah. But he has wall setting one too, of course. Right. But this is nerfed. DP is nerfed. But chip damage nerf in general hurts Claudio just a little bit more than other characters in my opinion. Because he didn't really need lows with this and this as a mix. Damage free unreactable now? Yeah, it is. I mean, I was never blocking it anyway. I wasn't blocking it anyway. Let's see. Clive super buffed. Yes, Clive and King are the big winners so far in my opinion. Clive and King, I don't even understand the changes. They are the biggest, like, what the fucks for me. Clive is the biggest mistake of this patch. Yeah, Clive and King are just like... It's like a comedy show, just seeing the changes. So basically now, Clive King, you just dodge the rematch. You dodge the rematch. Have you seen Paul? If you mean Paul's Hammer of the Gods, that's gonna get patched. Yeah. But okay, and Heat Smash stays Heat Smash. That's good. That one too is the same. They turned this into a... okay. Launches high up. Okay. Oh shit! Wait, didn't he get new ways of going into Starburst? Right, this didn't Starburst before, right? And that's -10 now. That's very good. Down for 2 on counter it, Starburst. Observa. Observa, motherfucker. What's wrong with Clive now? They took a character that needed nerfs, but as soon as I read the patch notes, I knew something was gonna be wrong. As soon as I read, has a heavy mid now, but has a counter it throw and is plus on block that he can do from while running, I immediately knew like we have a problem. Because that character has back too, you know. It's just like, oh no, that was the last thing you had to put on Clive, you know. And then they didn't even nerf any of the dumb shit. They didn't even nerf any of the stupid stuff. Yeah. Okay, but Claudio seems nerfy. He seems nerfed. Yoshi? Yoshimitsu. So it's all recoverable health now, pretty much. I mean, Flash is slower, but it's still pretty fucking fast, right? And then he lost the Kin tech trap, right? Oi. Plus 12. He lost that, thank God. No pancake flip. No pancake flip. Okay. Amazing. That's amazing. And then he gets less health back, right? I need to remove some health on myself. Player health. My 50%. Now I land Disa. But I still get a lot of health back. No, okay, is that what's just the normal? He would get health back twice, right? That's just a normal health recovery, or... I think I'm just getting the normal recoverable health. And then the combos were somewhat nerfed, right? That is fucking massive, bro. That is fucking massive. Yeah, is Yoshi still top tier? Is Yoshi still top tier? That does less. Yeah, you can really feel the less damage here. Yeah. Yeah, Yoshi has been hit pretty hard. Marshmallow.
Get ready for the next battle.
Does the game feel like it's becoming Mugen? What is Mugen? That's the old no, that's a community made fighting game, right? 2D. Cursed, I just showed you. Yeah, 4-1 plus 2 in NSS is -7. Yes. But this is a huge nerf on low. That's a huge nerf. Slide, less damage. Nunchuck, no pushback. Wow, 0 pushback. They removed all the pushback. Okay. What else did they do? I got a new nunchuck mode. One plus 2 in heat. The nunchuck. What did they change? Oh, he gets heat back on a hit. That's fucking stupid. That's fucking dumb. That's stupid. That's so fucking stupid. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he actually, exactly, he gets a profit. He actually legit gets heat back. Yeah, that's super dumb. Super dumb. And they nerfed this, right? Does he gets no guaranteed follow-up here, or? No, that's gotta be guaranteed, right? No, they can just hold back there, I assume. You missed a new Kazuya move. Which one? Did he keep G-Clef? Yeah, I don't think it's changed. I didn't read any changes. Yep, G-Clef still there. They nerfed back 1-2-1 though. No, back 1-2-2. On Twitter, everyone is saying Law is S+ here now. Because of this, or... This still seems confirmable.
Does my Kuma get buffed?
This still seems Twitch confirmable. Andres, thanks for 26 months. Kuma got nerfed, I think. Oh, isn't this guaranteed on counters? It was, right? Did he lose this? Yeah, but how is he stronger than season 1 low? While standing 4 nerfed, DSS forward 1 is unsafe now. Isn't he just straight up weaker now, or? Holy damage, though. What a cool animation, though. Alright, so that's safe now, the kick. That's safe. Mid high. Yes, down for 1-2 now. Okay. That's a tailspin. Oh. My thoughts on the updates. I have no clue, dude. It's so early. I don't know, man. But did I miss a move on Kazuya? Down back 1 in heat. But down back 1 is an old attack. You mean up forward 1? But I looked at that move, dude. We looked at that move.
Get ready for the next battle.
Is Lee still ass? To be Lee looked weaker to me, to be honest. Did you mean this? Or... Now we looked at all of this. The SS forward 1. Yeah, it's unsafe. Yes. Oh. Yes. Hanashiri. Nada, no. Oi. Ah, that's not gonna work. I saw that, J-Rob. Nanda yo. That's so crazy, he can do that. But yeah, okay, this is with counter hit on though, yeah. Couldn't find too good of a staple with this shit. The new tailspin is sick, but it's hard to use it well in combos. Okay. I mean, that's okay. But Rebellion, that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm doing triple electric into sidestep 4-1. Jesus, the stutter. Yeah, to be honest, this is the best combo I've found so far. This is actually just an improvement on the old route. That's very good. Very good. Geesh. No, wait. Maybe you can just throw it out. You just throw it out. Deep dash. No, you don't dash at all. You just throw it out. You just throw it out. Oh, okay, boys. I think we have something. Why is it stuttering so much? Why am I even on player 1? That's the real question here. Let's see.
Get ready for the next battle.
I hope that works. Nah! Allison, thanks for the donation. I got God of Destruction back. I'm in practice mode, Allison. That's my offline rank. Okay, that combo is fucking sick. Sidestep 2 in heat is finally worth it now. Why? I don't think that's gonna work. You can't do CD3 there. I mean, I'm assuming you can't. Wait, let's save that combo. Oi. I don't think we're getting Thunder God Fist. Okay. No, you're not getting CD4-4 here. No. I think 4-4-2 is the best option. $96. Oh my god. Try down back to 1 for heat dash. The 14 frame punish as ender. Down back to, do you mean down back 1-2? Here, if you do that, you do rising sun. That seems optimal to me. Or patricide fist, right? Player counter heat. Oi. I mean, you're never gonna hit that. You're never gonna hit that though, but yeah. Up for 1 free wall splat. Yeah, it wall splats. Yes. Patricide fist into that. But to be honest, let's play the game a little bit. It's been almost 8 hours. Maybe do some player matches. Play Tekken a bit. Let's see. Player Machadas. Where's the tier list, boss? Yeah, let's make a tier list after a few hours. Yeah. It's gonna take quite a while to dig through all of this, to be honest. Oh, I didn't check Steve. That's true. I need to check Steve. I mean, most characters, I like the changes. Most of the characters, I like them. Who got the biggest nerfs and the biggest buffs? Biggest buffs is either Clive or King. Biggest nerfs, probably Yoshi.
I meant EWGF, 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 DF2,1, tailspin, heat, tailspin, DB1,2.
Oi. Oh wait, Muskutek is gone. Damn, strong mighty ruler. Oh wow. Right. Jesus, what a good roller.
Round 3. Fight.
Nice duck. Nice stuff. What a read. Nope. Sick patience. Sick patience.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Shit. Ay, ay, ay. Nice back one. What was that?
Round 3.
Was that Lionheart 1 into Flicker or? Into Flicker. Holy shit, that is insane. This Steve is crazy. Crazy.
Round 4. Fight.
He was Fujin. This is no Fujin. This is like Tekken God Supreme, Steve. Extremely strong player. Oh god, what was that? Viper, this guy is not a Fujin rank. This is a Smurf. The Smurf.
Round one. Fight.
Oh man, you could really feel the reduction in chip damage there. Cheap damage. Nice one. Nice one.
Round three. Fight.
Dude, I like Steve, yeah. He seems hella buffed. Hella buffed. Devil Star already already a new Jin combo video. Okay. What do you think of Kazuya's changes? I mean, he's buffed. But I mean, what's much better about Kazuya? His combos are better. Everything else seems kind of, you know, fluff. Damek 1-2 into Rising Sun. The heat replenish stuff is crazy. Yeah, but you get so little. You know, Law, he gets everything back. King gets everything back. Kazuya gets a tiny sliver back. I'm just gonna get some water. Maku. Where the Lee nerfs... I don't understand the nerfs to Lee, to be honest. I don't get it. But I mean, you got some nice buffs though on Lee. But you got some nerfs that were weird as well.
Get ready for the next battle.
How do you feel about... Oh god, I need tier horse with Clive. I don't know if I'm gonna rematch, to be honest. Is he auto-blocking low? Where is he from with this connection? Balanced. Okay. Zeno, I'm so sorry, but it's way too laggy to play like this. Sorry. Wish the connection was better. Was that old Kazuya back for one? Yeah, it's back. Oh my god, it's Pow Pow. Thoughts on Devil Jin? You know, he's buffed, but he's still on the bottom end of things, I think. Buffed, but still very unremarkable. Yeah. Compared to the other characters, you know. Raven is much stronger now. But that's good.
Get ready for the
That's
next
good.
battle.
Ortiz Farm. Oh god, I'm a new Ray now, right? She's much better. Love that new combo out. Bagoosh. Don't you love it when Reyna's on accident constantly get their fucking parries? The changes to chip are great. Great. Kazuya down 1 + 2 is the same. Oh my god. Oops. Nice. Kazuya's new sidestep string. It's for combos basically. Nice block. Oh shit. Oi, 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 oi. Okay.
I'm so glad they nerfed my main, Feng. Maybe it wasn't cool to play Feng again like S12T7.
Did they nerf Feng Wei that much? I've seen a lot of Feng Wei players complain now. I love this. That's so sick. Nice. Best change for me. A lot of character changes. Chip change. Punish overlay. Oi.
Do you want Tekken 9 to be 120 FPS or 60?
Well played. Donovan, thanks for 4 months, dude. Oh, Cinder. You mean the visual aids, UI additions? I like them, yes. I like seeing on the screen if something is a punish or not. I think it saves you a lot of time and it makes the game more intuitive. I think that's always been one of the biggest problems with Tekken is that you can't really tell when your opponent is at a disadvantage or not. The animations don't tell you anything. But so now on the screen you'll see if something is a punish. So you make the game a little bit more learn on the go for most people, I think. Oi. Oh, Cinder is also on Steam now. Oh, Mask attack is gone. Yes, it's gone. Oi, 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 nice one.
Will you shut up, Hella Street?
Delta Fire, thanks for the tier 1. Aye, aye, aye. Nice whiff punish. Yeah, chillin'. It's so sick. Down for 3-1. Such a cool animation. Such a cool animation.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh shit. Jesus, the timing. Alright, okay, I'm super happy with the stash. Oh. Fuck. Oh, okay.
Final round. Fight.
Oh shit. Okay. Nice. Oh, are the jack buffs that huge? I'm getting scared. Sinister. Jesus, I'm only getting the giga fucking sweats. What is the new Shaheen like? A tier list video. I can't make a tier list right now because I don't have much of a clue what's going on. But big winners and big losers, we have sort of an idea at least. Big winners, big losers. Yeah.
Round one. Fight.
Oh, nice, down for 2. Sinister is so strong. He's so strong. Nice. Right.
Round three. Fight. Round four. Fight.
Weird animation on down for 3-1. Dude, I think it's the coolest attack so far.
Round one.
Hey, thanks guys. Oi, oi, oi. Okay. What?
Round 2. Fight.
Oj, oj. Ah. Shit. Would have been so sick. Yo, Zion, what's up? What I think of season 2? I mean, so far, pretty cool. Shikuei. Sinister, I can't believe I beat you, to be honest. Has Reddit ever been correct about Tekken changes? We're whining now. Well, it's very easy to, in my opinion, tell with this community because before the patches even dropped, like it hasn't even rested for 5 minutes, I hear. It's awful, everyone is broken, oh my god, everyone is broken. And I'm just sitting there like, how can you possibly know that after 5 minutes? Or an hour, or 5 hours? How can you possibly know that? But that's not to say that certain things aren't obvious. I only had to read the patch notes to understand that Clive was gonna be broken. I only had to read the patch notes. And then as soon as King's down for 2-1 was not mentioned in the patch notes, I also knew there that there was going to be a problem. Clive and King are probably the biggest what the fucks. And I also don't understand why Lee, for example, got pretty substantial nerfs. That's also, I don't understand. So my biggest question marks so far are Clive, King, and Lee. But so far, I've liked almost everything. Almost everything has been cool. A lot of top tiers got big nerfs. My Kazuya has some awesome new attacks. Just feels more fun without making him stupid. It's pretty cool, I think. Esensu, thanks for a tier 1. Thank you. Oi. What was it again on block? Was it -6 on block? Down for 3-1.
Round 3. Fight.
-6, okay. Am I happy with Yoshi? I need to see more, but he seems very nerfed. He seems very nerfed. Yeah. Why do you want them to nerf Kings down for 2? Nalsh, I don't want them to nerf Kings down for 2. It's just that on the Tekken Talk Live, when I saw those buffs to his heat, I just felt like, okay, they must be giving him these OP buffs in compensation for nerfing down for 2. That's what I thought. But then I see the patch notes, they don't even mention down for 2 once. I'm like, okay. Okay, so they want him to be insane. Do you get it? You can't keep that down for 2-1 and then in heat get homing giant swings and shining wizards that give a ton of heat back. That's why? Why? Bagoosh. Oh, Jones. Bagoosh.
Round 1. Fight.
Alright. Oh shit, right. You can't see my UI. Maybe we can move this stuff down a little bit. Will you see it now, maybe? I don't want my camera, like, stupid low. I feel like a dwarf when I'm down here. Hello. Did you see me? Did you catch me in Snow White? I had some dialogue with Ziegler? What's her name? I haven't seen the movie. I gotta say I'm not too excited about it. Okay, now you can see the damage. Okay. That was ambitious. What the fuck? Ay ay ay. Yeah, run anyway. That's one of my favorite changes.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
Final round. Fight.
Oh, it's bad. Yeah, well played. Yeah, the punish overlay is god tier. It's fucking god tier. Oh, now the donations are down there. Fucking beautiful. Oy, oy, oy. I gotta change my entire stream overlay with this shit, to be honest. Have you seen June's projectile on Kazama Essence? No. No, dude, there's a billion changes, dude. A billion changes. It's gonna take a week, I think, to get even a surface level idea of what Season 2 is like.
Round one. Fight.
Yeah, Aries, people have been super kind. Alright. How many Steves so far? 50? Ay, 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 Jesus. Oy, oh Jesus. Okay. He's just fucking spamming my fucking ass, and on this connection, it's like, it's pretty hard to deal with it, I gotta say. Okay. That's a new string. Okay. This is fucking impossible. Baladin, I don't think you can hit confirm those. Ay, 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 dude. That Lionheart 1 into Flicker is a crazy ass buff. Crazy ass buff. messed up. Is Brian on now? He's on. These kid pups. I can't track him at all. The amount of stutter. I tried. Oh, it's a new string.
Final round. Fight.
Rank grind going to be twice as cancer. Oh. Oi, 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 oi. Jesus Christ. I can't do a hell sweep. Yeah, that's when you season 2 slow-mo. It's fucking sick. Jesus. Oi, oi, oi. It's impossible to track him at all. Oh, he actually blocked. He actually blocked. Okay. Shikue. Oh, okay. They didn't change Steve DP, right? It looks like it's just a connection, right? They did. So he is doing it from standing. He's doing it from standing. Right. It looked a bit weird. You don't need peekaboo anymore. Right. Oh. How fast is it in startup? He has a 17 frame launcher. Oh, that's a change I don't like. That's a change I don't like. I liked it more when he couldn't launch from standing. He already has back 2. Yeah, but back 2 is not a launcher. Gobi. Oh, I didn't see you. It's impossible to track you, dude. It's almost like you jump from one attack into the other instantaneously, and I'm just trying to track you. It's very difficult. But still nice, Steve. It's good to see some of the new stuff. Oh... Great. Great. This is the character I want to play against. Yep. Instant heat. Yeah, but this is what I predicted. Just pop heat at the start. +1, +2. Is the new Kazuya move any good? Kazuya has some good new stuff, yes. It's nothing, you know, mind-blowing, but some nice stuff. Bing Bong, what's up, buddy? Nice confirm. Oi! Ay, that's not so good.
Round one. Fight.
Nice suit. Clean. Oj, oj, oj. Bad. Well, not a single person is ducking down for 3-1, so it's free real estate. How's the new Kazuya feeling? Super fun. Super fun. And I think the new animations are so flashy. The old back 4-1, I've missed it ever since it was removed for Tekken 7. And then down for 3-1 is the coolest new move so far, I think. No, Masku Tech is, you know, that one hurts. But outside of that, I mean, he, you know, he feels better, but there's not a gigantic difference. The biggest difference is the combos, I think.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
Yeah, Masku Tech is gone. Nice. Back two there? Okay. Oh, yeah, bad. Yo, Freakster, thanks for your tier 1. Thanks. Is Jin difficult now? I don't know, dude. He's certainly more difficult than Season 1 Jin. That's for sure, but I don't know if I would call him difficult suddenly. But I've spent like 0 time with him. Oi. Ryujin said he was more buffed. Okay. Jin is more buffed because of his combos, or his combos are buffed. Oh, that's for sure. But I mean, in general, you would have to say he's nerfed. Yes. Oh wait. Oh wait. You can step it now. Yeah, Requiem is easily step to the right now. Yeah. Bagoosh. Oi. But okay. Nice. Oh, Titty Milk, you're very welcome. Lovely name, by the way. Sidestep 4 is a hit confirm wall splat. It's not.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, Toasted, you're very welcome. Thank you. No, you can't hit confirm sidestep 4-1. Nice parry. Oi, oi, oi. Bagoosh. Lick at my wig. What's up, buddy? Oh, Lurker. I'm super enjoying the new Kazuya. He's super fun to play. Super fun. Why is your prowess lower now? Oh, because we all got a rank reset. So I'm not God of Destruction anymore, as you can see. I'm Tekken King. Shit. Oh yeah. Bagoosh. Oh shit. Oi. Nice. Hedgehog, thanks for a sub. Thanks. Yeah, that combo aligning for the most part is nice, but man, it throws you off sometimes. It also aligns during perfect electric.
Do you think you're gonna try DJ?
Oh, it's kind of nice, actually. A VAT won't connect. You have to go right. Rabbit, thank you. Thank you. I should try some Devil Gym, to be honest. Yeah. You saw the patch notes and almost cried. Who do you play? They butchered Steve. Did they really? Let's see. Jabu Jin. Play some Jabu Jin. Gonna go with a default. So we have CD 1 plus 2, back 1 plus 2, down for 1, 2. And a new Hell Sweep combo. Yeah.
Good morning, Mr. Main Man.
Get ready.
Yo, Redu. Thank you so much for resubing. Good morning. Well, good morning. I've been at it for 9 hours. Oh shit! No, wait. Oh, miss input. That's what we do. But that's a huge buff now. Now in Hell Sweep, he yet again gets wall combos from his Hell Sweep. That's super good. Nice. Wall splat. Devil Jin Hell Sweep does 100 damage with dash and spike ender. But without a wall? Or how did you do that? What's the combo route? Oi. Ay, ay, ay. Bagoosh. To be honest, that mix at the wall is... it's pretty fucking awful. Are you gonna play some Jin later? I can try a Jin now, to be honest. Do you feel the realignment on combos? Oh, absolutely. And also, where it really feels weird is when you do Perfect Electric. Because Perfect Electric from Abolishing Fist, ever since, you know, Tekken 5, it gives you a combo off axis from the right. But now that's gone, and it feels really weird, because the launch aligns now from straight ahead, and it's like, it really catches you off guard, because it's 20 years now of me doing Perfect Electrics, and you're so used to being on the right side. So it just throws me off a bit.
Against TMM, I'm very sorry for the way I play.
Oh, I didn't say it's quite alright. I mean, lag is always annoying, but you know. Bagoosh. Oh wait, what's my punish? Is it forward 1 plus 2? That buff is fucked up. That buff is fucked up. Why does that do more damage? Nice. Oh my god. Punir. Okay, that doesn't work. Thoughts on Jin? Well, I much prefer this character. It's a little bit step closer to Tekken 7 Jin, but with flashier combos. Extremely passive player, like extremely defensive. Wait. Alright, doesn't knock down a normal hit. Alright, okay. Devil Jin broken or good? Okay. I mean, clearly buffed, but he's still like pretty far away from any conversation, you know, him being top tier. But he's buffed.
Is Jin Heat Smash tracking nerfed or no?
Nice, cool stuff. Nice, nice. This guy is very solid, to be honest.
Final round. Fight.
To be honest, with this giga dumb wall pressure still in the game, you know, Jin, you can't call him, I mean, with that intact, I feel like he's still high tier. You know? I'll try one more Jin. Devil Jin is insanely good. What's so good? You mean his hell sweep in heat, or? Tedo, Yoshi is clearly very nerfed. Dragunov seems pretty fucking nerfed as well.
Are people justified in being upset or not?
It just seems a little bit like baby tantrum to me. But it's not unusual for this community. I think most people don't even understand the changes yet, to be honest. Like, I feel like I understand 10% of this patch so far. Is there any point in using this in the neutral down for 2-4? Or is it just a combo tool? It's unsafe, okay. It feels so weird to being back to using down back 4 on Jin, but it's pretty cool. Down for 2 is a 16 frame punish. But wouldn't you just can? Or does it have more reach than can? Shanmonk, thanks so much, dude. Thanks. Nice punish. Nice block, nice block. Dolan, thanks. Bagoosh. Did they demote Yarachi to Tekken King or Fujin? I don't know. Should be Fujin. No, sorry, it should be Tekken King, I think. Nice. Bagoosh. Is Jin fun now? Oh, he's definitely more fun. Nice. Why is he more fun? Because he's not played with free attacks anymore. You play more a move list now. And the combos are way flashier and more fun to do. Right. Nice. I'm assuming Alisa is worse. Oh, he could have punished. He could have killed me. Oops. Reyna's buffs and nerfs. I spent no time with Reyna. No time. Alright. Kazuya got buffed a bit. Like better combos. Some nice string utility that's gonna end up being a little bit, you know, gimmicky fluff. Mostly combo. His punch parry does more damage. That was nice. And it looks super cool.
Let's go aim.
Nice. Mohammed, so good to see you, my friend. Thanks for 64 months. Thanks. Amazing, yeah. Nice dive kicks. Thanks, Erika. That's very high execution. Yeah. Oh, Il Bergante. Akuma actually got nerfed. Why did everyone get buffed but Lee? I mean, a ton of characters have been nerfed, not only Lee. A ton of characters have been nerfed.
Get ready for the next battle.
Super hard to rank up even at blue ranks. Because you don't get points. Blackheart, you know what I'm looking forward to? You writing 19,000 tweets per day about how awful Tekken 8 is in Season 2. And then you playing 23 hours per day in ranked so you can be the first Infinity. Never change. Never change. Yeah, it's just so funny. Amare. Bagoosh. Amare. Oi. Nice one. Oops. What? That shouldn't have worked.
Round 3. Fight.
All right. Nice.
Round 4. Fight.
What's that? Impure Maze? Kazuya. Mostly combo buff. Damn, nice stuff. Oh, you're fucking joking. Bagoosh. Can't get over that Heihachi while running 1+2. It's so fucking amazing. Blackheart, I didn't mean to offend you and say that you can't complain. I just meant that it's a bit funny. Nice combo. Oh, you're fucking joking. You're fucking joking. Shit. Well played. Amare. Up. Oh shit, nice sidewalk. Nice one. Bagoosh.
Fight.
Nice mix up, dude. Nice too. Oh yeah, yeah. You want me to get Infinity with Kazuya today? I don't think anyone in the world is getting Infinity today. Nice. What did they change with Kazuya Hell Sweep? The second hit will no longer hit if you're behind Kazuya pressing a button. You know, that old glitch. Damn, nice one. Baka, what's up, buddy? I don't know, dude. It's so early. I have no clue. I have no clue. Kazuya's pretty fucking awesome. And I prefer Jin in Season 2 for sure. Damn, nice electric. Bagu. Do you? Nice read. Nice read. Nice one. Damn, nice electric. Sick.
Final round. Fight.
Nice. Damn, super well played, buddy. Could have gone either way. Nice one. Hey, thanks, dude.
I feel that Kazuya in his current state is the most fun he's ever been. Would you agree?
Oh, Sly Coop, 100%. 100%. I already in Season 1 I felt he was the most fun he's ever been. But now you have the old back 4-1 for combos. And down for 3-1 is sick. To be honest, up for the 1 to me it just doesn't serve a purpose. Up for the 1. The new punch parry is amazing. The new punch parry is amazing. Down for 3-1, punch parry, and tailspin. Those are the great additions. Oh, and Damek went to Heat Dash Rising Sun. That's great stuff. But outside of that, nothing huge. Oh my god, the broken Devil Jin. Here we go. Wait. Amare.
Round 2. Fight.
Bagoosh.
Fight.
Oi. Okay. Shit. Oh, I want the Demon God Fist. Bagoosh. Cyphers, I'll probably make a video on new Kazuya combos, yeah. I mean, I need to find the best routes, but yeah. Oh, that's bad. Oh, I know as Zanshin 2 is a tailspin, yes. Amare. Bagoosh. No, not. No Lars. So far.
Fight.
Nope. I've not played against Jack. Nope. Bagoosh. Zafinas are everywhere in ranked. Oh. What rank are you in? Let's try some Brian. I'm just gonna piss quickly. Do you do dash after up 4-1? You mean sidestep up 4-1? Not for heat burst. No. You just mash it out.
Get ready for the next battle.
Come over here. Let me talk to you real close.
Round one. Fight.
How cute.
I gotta pick up Willem at his friend's place, so this is unfortunately the last set I can play. So we'll resume tomorrow. But to be honest, after reading 4 hours of patch notes, there was so much information, I felt like it was impossible to make sense of it all. So I think sleeping on it, and tomorrow I'll have a better take on Season 2. This was too much information to take in at once. It was just total brain fried. Zaboosh. Oh god, is it Anna? It's Anna. Why do I like this outfit so much on her? I don't know. Oops.
It's getting hot.
Oops. No! No! You fuck. It's getting hot. Geek. How is Season 2 so far? Increíble. Best ever. Geech. So Fisher is William's main. He's a Williams main, yes. I didn't even know he played Anna. I thought it was Nina only.
Interested in my inferior. This won't take long.
Are those tits? Were those tits? Oi. Shit. Oh, that's launch, I think. Shit. No! Can we buff Brian?
What do you think of Brian? I haven't got the chance to look at this. Also, will you continue doing tutoring in school?
Wait, Northern cross wall splats now. On counter it. Or did it? Oh, it didn't do that before, right? Satisfy. Thanks for 9 months. Thanks. It's all it did. Okay, okay. I just don't use Norman Cross in Tekken 8. Now I use it because there's a counter at knockdown. So I didn't know. Bagoosh. Leviathan, thanks for a prime, sucker. And Satisfy, thank you, sucker. What do you think of Brian in season 2? Well, the God neutral is gone. God neutral gone. What else is there to say? You have a Snake Eyes full crouch low. In Snake Eyes, you can do a hatchet from crouch. Astrogen, thanks for subbing. Thanks. Didn't they give him new moves? That low. And then he got Snake Eyes mid check. A mid, that's plus. I mean, what else did Brian get? What did he get? But the power crush is trash. It's trash. Okay, sorry, Void Cutter. I really gotta get going. I gotta pick up the kid. The parents are getting a bit fed up over there. Please pick him up. They get a bit rowdy, him and his friends. But okay, first day with season 2. God, it's my brain is porridge. Already after 4 hours of patch notes, it was just too much information. Way too much information. But a lot of good things. And some bad things. I think they've nerfed most, from what I've seen, most of the problematic characters are nerfed. Yoshi just seems nerfed. Jin seems nerfed. Dragunov seems nerfed. Nina looks like she got away with murder, though. King is a joke. Clive is a joke. I think King and Clive are the biggest winners. King, Clive, and maybe Nina are the biggest winners of the patch. A lot of people seem to have an issue with Brian. I can get that with his damage. And he's still a very strong character. But he lost his most broken aspect, which was the best neutral in the game. I legit think Requiem was the best move in Season 1. After Prominence got nerfed. So Brian is still very strong. It's just that if I were to put him on a list of buffed and nerfed characters, I would put him on nerfed. Even with the new stuff. Because what he lost was greater than what he gained. But it has to be said that I don't understand the the punch parry buff. Why does that do 10 more damage? Did he need more damage? I'm just like, that's just a change where I'm just like, I don't understand at all. And then Heihachi didn't get a whole lot. Deviljin is better, but I don't think he's more than mid-tier. Like it's very risky, his mids. It doesn't matter that he has a high damage hell sweep, because that was never the problem. The problem was the mids. But Yoshi, very nerfed. Like, Yoshi seems very nerfed, so I like that. Lee also seemed nerfed. I don't understand why. He was never a good character, I think. They nerfed while standing 2 free. They nerfed back 3 free. Forward 3 has no pushback, and it's still super steppable and has no pushback on block. He did gain some nice things, like forward 2 is super fast. And what else did he get? He got 2 new heat moves. His old Rage Drive and down 1+2. And Hitman 111 launches and Heat Engager. And Hitman up 4, the Tornado Kick, is +5 on block. But I still feel like he's a nerfed character. And why would you nerf Lee? That one is just, I don't get it. But I love the new Kazuya. They made him more fun to play and buffed him a little bit. Character didn't need buffs, but they buffed him a little bit. But they didn't give him anything that feels like, you know, like game breaking for him, or it like doesn't align with what he's supposed to be. But also I have to say, you know, everyone said, you know, upward 1 free is so broken, that move, upward 1 free. It's not very good. You'll use while standing free instead. I found almost no utility for it. Feels like fluff, like redundant. And then, what other move did he get? That's just redundant. Oh, sidestep 1+2. Like, oh, you can crouch dash out of it now, but still, it doesn't solve the problem sidestep 1+2 has always had. It's that it's too slow. You're not gonna run up to someone close, do a sidestep for 8 frames, and then punch the trigger on that. You'll do Devil Fist instead. I think that's the problem, that Devil Fist overshadows quite a few other options. It's like when you upward 1 for Kazuya. Oh, look, it's a safe homing mid that is only -7 on block. And I'm just like, well, I'll just use Devil Fist. You know, it's way more rewarding. So yeah, I think mostly good things so far, and the punish overlay is so good. And heat chip damage in heat was much less. That was also great. But King and Clive, I don't want to play against. Like, at all. I don't want to play against them. It almost feels like cheating, to be honest. So that's a shame. I kind of liked Clive. I feel like they ruined the character. I was just gonna start playing him a bit again. I played him a few days ago and I had fun. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna try some Clive again. And now, character's a joke. So, you know, it's, I don't know. Oh well, I'm gonna let this breathe a bit in my head, think a bit about it, and I'll be back with a stream tomorrow again. So thanks for watching, everyone, and well, I can't wait to hear more of your thoughts about Season 2 as well. I'm assuming it's quite negative. But I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care.